You are live. Also, it says hello. Hello. Good evening. Hello. There's the confirmation. Good evening, my friends. Or whatever it is, wherever you are. We've returned with a late night Monster Train, the last Divinity stream, and the goal is, of course, to claim some crowns. But before I get into that, hello, Mini Reaper and the Zombified Potato. I hope you are both doing well. I think Nathaniel's lurking about as well. Be for a couple hours, then I'll have to go, sadly. I will attempt to enjoy those few hours with you as best as possible, Mini Reaper. Late night, 3 a.m. Late night, well, it's evening here. It just turned 8 p.m. where I am, but obviously I'll go for like 8-ish hours, so, you know. It'll be 3, 4 by the time we're done. So today, we're claiming some crowns. Now, it doesn't matter to me that much if it is a Seraph crown or a Divinity crown, because we need both. And we have discovered that to destroy the Divinity on Covenant 25, you need the stone cold nuts. You need the best of the best, the cheese of the cheese. And as you can see, we have achieved 2 victory. So if we do not possess such prowess, we will then just proceed to kill the Seraph and not summon Divinity and claim one of these crowns. And what I noticed, a true tragedy. My first favorite clan was the Awoken. And look at this. This is pathetic. And we're going to rectify that. And then my next favorite clan, after that, my favorite clan was the Stygian Guard, and they also are quite low. So we're going to spend today pretty much rectifying this. I feel like if we're having a bad time of it, if my spirits are down, if we're being crushed, we can just whip out the Melting Remnant and destroy stuff. So that's the plan. I hope you're all doing well. I have some chips and salsa, so I'm ready to go. Fantastic. Fantastique. To win versus Divinity, we need the old magic. The Mr. Bean magic. So we'll start off today with a good old-fashioned OG run. OG. With the Sentient from the Awoken with the Hellhorned allies. The idea here is that whatever the Sentient may be, whether she's a Spike Lady or she is the Cultivating Lady, I don't like the other one, the Rejuve Burr thing, don't like that. She can support or have Hellhorn sacrifice them to make some of the Awoken units better. So that's the plan. And our foes for our first run are Daedalus, the Professor, Arcus, the Darkness Incarnate, Seraph the Diligent, the dastardly draining bastard. Our starting cards are the Vinegrasp Hidden Passage and the Wildwood Custodian. Okay. Summon abilities trigger an additional time, and spikes deal 1 damage per stack. Both of these phenomenal, both of them quite directive in which path you want to go. We'll be taking the Petrified Crucible though, because screw imps. Heresy, I know. Do we want this artifact? Artifacts are pretty good. Daystream Magus 1. Root Split Mask can be quite powerful, but Forever Flame can also cause us to field some big lads, some large individuals. Awoken Stitch is very strong. I can't believe I haven't gotten them yet. Your 10-card win whips then? Look, we just started the game and we have 22 cards. We'll take the root, sure, why not? There it is. The Cultivating one is quite intriguing, but we're going to spikes it up. We have a frontline monster, which means... And she's pretty good at clearing AoE stuff. Oh, I can get a unit. Worth noting, though. Wait. Aha, we can kill them with the spikes. Assuming they don't kill our hero. Of course. Now with this group, the Rage Sods, it is preferable to spawn up top. And we're just gonna let that go, I guess. Now, Vindleton is all sorts of fun, of course. But, not required. There you go. You can hide behind our brave hero and draw me more cards. I've never actually done a Custodian build, which seems weird. You know, builds involving Custodians. You started your 10-card win with 20 cards, which means you just went crazy on Shank and stuff, which is impressive. We can ascend one of these to place them out of order. We're going to take 3 damage from him, but that's okay. Now he's out of order. Much like all vending machines on college campuses. And look at that. Now they're all out of order. I'm going to take 3. Yeah. I'm going to take 3. And now we need to spend all of our healing trying to heal this up. That wasn't a whole lot of healing. This was lovely. Ah. Well, 7 hit points is a start. Glimmer is good. I like Glimmer. Ooh, but Hornbreak also good. Alright, we have the Alpha Fiend if we so desire. We have the boy. This is a solo boy. The other Woken Champ is better. How dare you? Probably. So I'm going to take the Awoken Hollow. Because there's some fun meme potential we can do with that. The Shattered Shell is also not bad, but Spike and Sweep kind of serve similar purposes. Kinda. Trying to think. Do we want Quick on him? Quick is good. Huh. Maybe... Hold on. What is this? A Demon Fiend. A Demon Boy. I'm a real boy. That's a lot of damage. Oh, it's good. Give it to Siren. That's a skipperoo, I think. I think I'm going to take Quick. Of course, as Awoken, we can get the Awoken Tome. We really need Multi-Strike. And as we are Hellhorned, we have a few avenues of doing that. Although I think the only avenue... Don't they both apply Fragile? Which is a tiny bit unfortunate. Multi-Strike and Fragile. Yep. Ooh. This one reduces your attack by 15. That's a tough sell. Tough sell. We could also just get Quick from the Animus of Speed and fish real hard for the multi-strike. Scheiße. Is this... Ah. The game is teasing me. It's right there! Plant Boy Champ with quick start with an incant monster build is mad strong. Also rip? Yeah, F. Does Mark of Invasion matter much? Probably not. So close and yet so far. This is gonna hurt a wee bit, but should be fine. Probably. Spikes are our thing. Maybe I should have put them both up here. But then the issue with this build is that if this dude is cultivating, he'll cultivate her first. Wow, we've created quite the complexity, haven't we? Huh. This might be a death. So many torches in our deck. I'd like to use one. Against this fool. Goodbye. This dude does get stronger every time I cast a spell, which is worth remembering. He almost one-shot my fire. Hello. Yep, rip. I'll see if I can salvage this. But if I can't, I can't, you know? If I can't, I just can't. As we're aiming for the crowns, there might be some reload necessary. Wait. Why is he not... Oh, I was supposed to say, why is he not cultivating her? It is lowest health, right? Yeah. Oh, that has 5 hit points. Oh. Cute. Hopefully we get Vine Grasp or something. Alright, that works. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. DET. Computer is broken. Wait. Computer is in your computer? Or computer is in AI? Because AI is indeed broken. Ugh. Sting. The fledgling imp. You're not really doing imp things. Oh, the fledgling imp is a phenomenal character. Okay. Multi-strike. I know I'm asking for a lot, because I just got it, but give me it again. Ooh. Knew it. I've gone entire runs without seeing multi-strike. So... rare draft picks from across the the realm. Rare. Melting Remnants. There are some intriguing choices here. Certainly, certainly. Formless Child would actually be quite something. Because this doesn't apply Burnout. We could also apply Endless to our hero, whose existence is stand there, get punched, reflect damage. Devourer of Death could also be funny. Because I can kill this, right? Yeah. I can kill it myself to make it go boom on like a boss, the Bounty Stalker. Although I have no way of bringing it back, so never mind. Bounty Stalker's a no-go. What about the Stygian Guard? The Eel Gorgon. The Offering Monuments. It's pretty strong. The Lodestone, the Spike. What was the other one? I forgot. The Umbra. Now the Umbra, they have a lot of good rares. And a lot that are kind of irrelevant. Trample, Furnace Tap, Shroud, or not Shroud, Kindle. All phenomenal. The rest... What's the essence for this? Wow, that's a lot of stats. Alright, let's yellow the Umbra. Well. Punished. Well, not punished, but not rewarded. Now, there is stuff that I would like to do. That is a good spell. Making Glimmer an AoE piercing ability is very strong. Especially if we can... I like to increase its damage. Well... This Wildwood Custodian is going to draw me one card. Maybe two. We could probably get a steward in front of this. Yes! Be sacrificed to the dark gods. Oh, it's still gonna explode. I should just healed then. I would have required 2 torches to put that down. Inefficient play. Goodbye, sweet prince. Surplus 30 spell power from the temple and holdover is the way to go with the Cultivate build. That is pretty nice, yeah. Piercing, however, makes it go through those annoying shields, which is pretty cool. Pretty good. Although 12 damage, like, near the end is not anywhere near enough to, you know, counteract the badness. If I sent this up... Huh, okay. I might need some bigger healing team. Not only bigger, but a lot more. Ooh. Yes, but healing your Cultivate boy is more important because that way he can be up front. That is a good point. Unfortunately, and or thankfully, that was not... Oh, I could have killed that. That was not an option there. There's the -2 Ember or the piercing thing. But I'll have to keep that in mind, because we're going to be playing Awoken today. And it looks like we are dead. He tried. He tried so far, but in the end, didn't even matter. That's why I usually don't like starting... I'm gonna try this. Foregone Power, I think, is more helpful for incantations, because if you can get an offering... Wait, do I have no wins with Vidalton? Hold on. Hold the telefono. I have no Divinity wins with Vidalton. What is this? Rip. Yeah, rip indeed. But here we go. Let's do some incant stuff. We have Daedalus, the Professor, Arcus, the Darkness Incarnate, Seraph, the Patient, the Sapping Sod himself, Vine Grass, Energy Siphon, and Edge Prior. Which means we have the keys for an incantation build. Well... Rationing Scales. Intriguing. I've actually never taken Rationing Scales before. I've only seen it just to complete it in the logbook, but Lightstone Casing can be incredibly powerful. So, rip. Rationing is terrible. Oh, I love Thorn Lord. So quick. Is this the multi-strike upgrade path? Let's see. Predator. It is. Look at this. Vidalton can become a beast. I love Thorn Lord so much, though. And the 3 additional stings helps the incantation stuff. Is Icarus also there? Great evening. A great evening. Hey, Morgan. Little Icarus is not here. For now. For now. Get Thorn after quick. Predator first. Okay. I'm not going to get this artifact. Taken Scales a couple times recently when my deck was shaky and I needed some insurance that I could make it past early fights with said deck. Did it? Because my thought was it would punish you in the late game. And did you feel... Do you feel that it did so? Armor is always terrifying. But it should be fine? Because this is the one that starts with all the clergymens. You just set up on the top floor, and then even if they make it to the pyre, they deal 1 damage each. Oh yeah, the casing is a super easy choice at the beginning. I absolutely agree. Hi, Vidalton. Would you like some Damahe? Here you go. Vidalton, would you like some more Damahe? I don't know how this is going to work out, but I'll do this to protect Vidalton. Yoink. Alright, Vidalton. Wow, 1 damage. The pyre is so wounded. How will it ever? Move on. Alright, that guy's dead. Look at that damage. That remarkable damage. What if I Vine Grasp this dude and then just Frostbite him for some extra Damahe? I missed a quick death. Wait, I did. Oh, Brian, you did indeed miss a quick death. That was all. I tried doing a sentient run, and I got trolled, and I felt bad, and life is suffering, you know, the general stuff. I did have a cool combo though, where I got the spike sentient, and then the thing that makes it so spikes deal 1 more damage. That was cool, you know, until it wasn't. So Vindleton. Vindleton. We want some, like, sweepy stuff, because we're going to be, in a perfect world, right? We get, which we don't exist in, we want, oh, we already have it. I was going to say, we want to upgrade to get the enchant for quick, but we already have quick enchant. So we want, like, sweepers or incanters. Resto Detto is pretty cool. Keep your decks mold. Yeah, none of those are particularly helpful for our cause. This, however, can be. How do you feel about offerings? Because if you cast a spell that discards it, it counts as double incant. I'm taking it. I love offerings. Okay. Well, we don't have healing, so the 2 rejuves are out, which means we have our deeps. We have our deeps. And we want multi-strike. Video game? Hear me out. Video game. Multi-strike. Actually, let me check real quick. Because there's a Divine Temple here. Do we want... Is there like an incant or an essence that would be phenomenal for our character? This lady. The incant... Wait, the essence for offering monument is draw +1 each turn? Oh, that's not bad. The other siren? The Gorgon? Wait, I mean, that's pretty cute. I think go for the Stygian banner. This gives us quick, but we have quick thanks to Vindleton. Multi-strike. I suppose Shattered Shell? Multi-strike. I'm curious to see if you managed to pull something off within, say, my first 3 or 4 hours. Your audience is my dad's B-day today, and I'm waiting for him to fall over from drinking fatigue. Because, well, there's a reason I suggested to cross Diablo to you today specifically. Really? Siren of the Sea or Shark Boy. We could get Best Boy Shark Boy. And we did. Best Boy Shark Boy is on the table. Of course, getting a Colsalia is not bad either, but we need a tank. We need someone to sit there and get punched in the face. And we use this to wear down units as they climb the monster train of doom, and then we kill them. And once my chance arrives... I'm now curious. Are you gonna start streaming? The hell am I doing here? That's kind of cute. 12 frostbite is a lot of frostbite. I think I'm purging and moving on, team. Am I double purging? What's coming up? So next area, we have another Stygian banner. I'm a merchant of magic. I think we take the YOLO artifact and the Stygian. We need this steel for our characters, so I can dump our money now. And there's Forgotten Boons here as well, okay. Don't double purge, reduce spell cost. I want just like a root seed or something? No, I just want to start playing a crop as soon as you can. Okay. I guess this is a good idea. Like I said, I don't have a whole lot to reduce the cost of. Once I convince you to buy it, well, there will be a reason for that too. You're being so... Well, Spike kind of ruins everything we're doing, so we're going to turn that off and just rock. There's spikes anyway! Game, what are you doing? There's no magic, right? Like, I can just rip this energy siphon? Oh, no, I can't. Alright. Good frostbite. Veg prior, live for one turn. It will provide us one spikes forever. I do enjoy a good spikes build, but still. Whoop. Yoink. Come on! My compensation for staying in the abyss too long. Surprised cat! Thank you for the donation. I'm sure it'll pop up here in a second. Thank you so much. I was actually, oddly enough, I don't remember which stream it was, but I was musing about where you may have been, and I was hoping that you were doing well. So I hope you've been doing well. Welcome back to the Monster Train and to the great glory that is the channel. I hope life finds you swell. You've missed a lot of fun things in, Good job, everyone. What's it called? Saviors. We've done a lot of farming. And of course, we've technically beat in the game. So, a funny thing about adaptive mutation. I'm trying to think. This spell has a weird synergy with the Rage Siren. Or, excuse me, not synergy, a weird interaction. I'm trying to remember exactly what it is. I think the way it works is... Brain. What it does is it takes the Siren's attack at the time of its rage stack and then switches it, obviously, applying that to the health. But then the health that's swapped is then bolstered by the rage stack she presently has, which means she can basically just produce a bunch more health without the costs. It's funny. I'm gonna try it though. I think I'm gonna pass. Although having a target, do we have a targeted spell? We have these. Okay, farewell. Although Ice Tornado is absolute hilarity. Even if you don't have it, someone does. So armor in Kinshark is Siren of the Sea. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh. X gonna give it to you. Look at that. All you have to do is ask, and the dark gods, in their infinite wisdom, shall provide. Yes, you've missed a lot. But that is okay. We kept your spot for you. And now it actually doesn't matter which of these is baseline, right? Because they both... Oh, just kidding, it does. Because Rage 2 is better than Rage 1. Fun fact. I'm pretty sure it's Nameless Siren that goes absolutely bananas. So we're going to sacrifice the Siren of the Sea into the Nameless Siren. There you go. Congratulations. What do we got? I see you picked the best game on the rotation to come back to. Coincidence? I don't think so. I'm gonna grab Blood for Blood. I mean, a free health stone on Shark Boy? Not bad, but I can also just pay 25 gold for that. So, can purchase spell too, by the way. I mean, I can. No lie, I half still want you to just run double Siren and sack neither. Oh, but my dear Brian, little do you know, there's a hell event. Look at it. Beware the majesty. Double Siren is in our future. Do you really think... I mean, I know you've been doing this. Alright, hold on. Let's do some quick math here, shall we? So we're probably not templing anything, unless we find a shark to put inside the shark, which is always good fun. Divine Horde. This is an artifact. The artifact, I think, is more powerful than the gold, so we'll be at 40. Probably ignoring that, but that would bring us to 50. If we're doing the doopy shenanigans, it would be 65. You know what? We've never done this before. We have never once pressed this button. Although I'm hesitant to get rid of like a root seize or something. I want to get rid of a foregone power. So let's do that, shall we? If you want to do it, actually, energy siphon's less useful. Because foregone power can be yeeted out of our hands. Yeah, this is less useful. Alright, I'm thinking of for incantation specifically. Alright, Daedalus. Foregone or spell weakness is what you want to get rid of? Spell weakness. Spell weakness! This is rude. Oh, because I'm quick, I should kill it, though, right? Nice. Spell weakness is out of the deck. Yoink. Double Siren waifu over meta. There was a not-so-surprising plot twist revolving around waifu. And now her name will never be the same. That's okay, though. She's still waifu in our hearts. Okay. Get that down there. You want to die for the Dark Gods? Sure. Farewell. The Dark Gods thank you for your service. Just keep damage increasing. It's also a draw. Yeah. It's like Sting, but not free. Ooh, look at all that incantation. I need multi-strike so bad. I remember. Why did I take 5 there? Huh. Anyway, I remember. There was this run. This glorious run. Where... we had a Siren hypercarry. And she had 1 multi-strike. And we were... approaching the end. The final Merchant of Steel. And I said... okay, so this is a funny interaction. Let's watch. Yeah, look at this. This brings her to 86 hit points and only drops her attack to 80. This is a good interaction. Good card is good. Anyway. Boink. We were holding out on her final upgrade slot for another multi-strike. Now you'll be thinking to yourself, double. Multi-strike on one character. How greedy can you be? But you know what? It happened. The dream happens. And we got it on the final Merchant of Steel. Go 2 more pips, then you can have another Siren on Champ's floor. Guess what we're gonna do? Ooh, well, unleash the wild. Nah, we're just gonna let this one ride. There it is. The shark within a shark. The double shark. The dream. Phenomenal. And there is a potential, a wild world. I need multi-strike so bad. I need multi-strike unbelievably bad. So there's a steal here, 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 here. So we have 4 steals. We have technically 8 attempts at obtaining the mythical, the legendary multi-strike. There it is. Boom. Need to upgrade 7 before you copy? Absolutely. Positively. Also, this Heartstone can go on the Titan Sentry because it needs to live longer. And we also want Endless on it. So we're going to hit this reroll button and we're going to see Endless. Fuck yes. The game wants it to happen. And when the game wants it to happen, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna happen. Does either of this matter to me? In any way, shape, or form? No, I don't think so. I don't think it does. Now, we have a choice. Does Vindleton become more terrifying with multi-strike, or does Vindleton get some AoE with the Strangler, the Sweeperoo, to sweep it up? Mini Reaper is saying Strangler, and I don't disagree, because the most challenging part of having a hypercarry floor is killing tons of trash, which is usually why you see like multi-strike 3 on stuff. But now we just sweep it up. Looks weird for me to pick Endless over Incant Armor, but I can still take it. It's because our little frosty boy here, the shark amongst all sharks, who is going to be empowered, by the way. We talked about this in the Discord, right? Where this is one of the few characters whose feature carries over, or whose feature is their Endless, that is exactly the same. It's not nerfed in any capacity. -2 Mercury, nice. Is that... What is this for? Adaptive mutation? We're rocking some very dangerous territory here. This is a consume spell, which is a little unfortunate, but making this free means I can just yoink it. Crit? Crit's not gonna get any. No. So we're just gonna yeet that out of existence. We are now in the danger zone. The bone zone. Extreme threat level. Which means I'm probably not turning on extra events much. Like this. No. What do we need, actually? Do we need anything? What do we need? What do we need now? I mean, is it just buffing magic and getting another multi-strike? For the Dark Gods? Don't know why you're so afraid of shards, to be honest. I don't know. Is this haste? Very rude. You can mitigate the dangerous territory by basically not taking any more shards after this. Okay, this is too early. We place Shark Boy down here, and then we yoink these. Why am I afraid of shards? Because I've died early to them. Like, usually once the build's up and running, I don't care. It doesn't make much of a difference, but I have died to them early. 50-50. Nailed it. Because it's beaten his ass plenty, exactly. It has beaten my ass plenty. There's no denying it. Just magic buffs, eat cards to thin deck. And multi-strike. Don't forget multi-strike. Multi-strike is más importante for the plan. There you go. Mastery now, divine mastery later. See, this is why it scares me, honestly. Look at these buffs. I feel like... Which one was it? Was it 23? 23. 23... Or Covenant 23 was just this huge, giant wall. Like, we hit 23, and then I was just like, what do I do? And I feel like the pack shards from Divinity empowering those things even further is nightmare fuel. Hopefully we get Adaptive Mutation within the next 2 draws. Hey Shark Boy, welcome to the team. There it is. Cool. There's 3 damage. You've done well, Shark Boy. I'm proud of you. See, this is why I like Endless on the Shark Boy, because he just kind of follows the boss as he dies. And if we had the pip space, I'd play him right here, but we don't. Nor is it necessary, because the boss is dead. Beautiful. For certain, if you get incant armor, it can help you more, I feel like. Incant armor on the Siren. I mean, you're not wrong, but I feel like with the fact that we have the incant increasing our HP, and this is going, and we have Adaptive Mutation, I feel like our defense is solid enough. You know what I mean? I feel that way. Should I feel that way? I don't know. We found a holdover. Huh. Somebody's gonna hold over this free root seed. Because why not, right? Keep reducing the cost of our random root seeds, doing some magic damage. This is attuned, so that's cute. Not really important. But you know what? I have the space. Also, probably should have made a Divine Grasp because it's free, but that's okay. I like bigger numbers. Hello. We have a Consume card from the Melting Remnant, the Stygian Guard, or the Wormkin. Now, the Wormkin are pretty good with Consume. They have quite a bit of Consume energy. Synergy. But is it useful? Broken Memories. Hosting Kin. I mean, Total Recall. I don't know what that one seemed. Otherwise, it was Stygian Guard and the Melting Remnant. I think the Melting Remnant Consume cards. Yeah, that's not particularly... Endless is cute. It's a stitching guard, right? Multi is good too, I guess. Now, that's not something I ever thought I would hear about multi-strike. Well, like heavily enemy units, yeah. But Follows the Boss Philosophy sounds funny, and it makes me think, Endless Glug Cider. I don't know about this one, team. I don't know. Ideal would be somewhere between 14 and 18. You like playing really thin, Reaper. Like, tremendously thin. I'm not even that. We need 25 to summon the Divinity, and look at all this stuff we have left to go. Okay. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. It just makes Shark Boy kill them faster. Well, Shark Boy will take more damage, of course. For incant build, yes, you like Thin Deck. It works, though. A lot. True. No Shark Boy, unfortunately. But that's okay. Vindleton. I was debating there whether I was frostbiting the dude or Shark Boy. This should be fine, because Vindleton is just going to one-shot them. Will we even empower Vindleton? Oh, I need to get rid of the Edge Priory eventually. It is unfortunate that Shark Boy here is going to die, but you know what? It's okay. I think at 31, he pretty much cleans up most of what needs to be cleaned up with AoE, or with the sweep, with the sweeperoo. So we'll do that. A damage shard infiltrator looks scary on C25. That's because it is scary. Hey, I'll be able to make use of double of this. Here you go. Oh, this is the harvest sod. Whatever. Hello. Look at that. Shark Boy is at full hit points. And that is a beautiful adaptive mutation. Look at that. Our Rage Siren will be approaching 100 hit points en un momento. Yes. Yes, Anakin. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought you were done? Welcome back, Shark Boy. Continue showing why you are the best. Alright, Shark Boy. Well done. A salute to your services. Farewell. Now that was one of the cleanest encounters we've had with the Rogue Boy. Stink spells get 10 magic power and piercing. Now if we get Thornlord on our next upgrade, this is fantastic. If we don't, it's a waste of an artifact space. But I'm taking it anyway. The Wildwood Tome, irrelevant. Bramble-Lash, irrelevant. Ensnare? Draw. Cute. Intriguing. Unfortunately, I can't do this to myself, right? I'm just gonna skip, because this is basically a Root Seeds. And drawing that over the root seed would be sad. Another offering? Ooh, a tome is good. I do, however, do discarding, which kinda sucks for this. If you find encased thorns, is still excellent. True, I can find encased thorns. So we are going for the thin deck dream. You know what? I think I legitimately think the stewards are more useful than the edge priory. Legitimately. Endless. Oof, that's not what I wanted to see, team. Show me multi. Large stone. Incants. I think we'll just take incant. You're very late there, Wildwood Tomb. Yeah. Try to yeet out the ice cubes by the end? Really? Oh, I can see why. Preferably in warm coconut juice. So I could take this runestone here for extra defense on the siren. Although, as previously mentioned, I feel like the growing hit point pool and the adaptive mutation is enough to keep the siren alive. I do feel that way, deep in my heart. But there are situations in which are uncontrollable, and perhaps the incantation will save her. Alright. There you go. Is there an incantation we don't have? Like a straw? This incant is absolutely insane. Congratulations, Siren. Can I purge? Ice cubes mess with your hands. They do indeed. A lot of the time, I've been kind of YOLOing them. They either... They hit the stewards or they hit the blightstone. Like, one thing at Covenant 25, you can't get rid of the blightstones. Those are there to stay. Hello, goodbye. What is this? Alright, Vindleton will be stunned. Poor Vindleton. It's a shame, really. The siren has arrived. You can't eat the bystons at any covenant, that is correct. You cannot. They are there to stay whether you like them or not. This is unfortunate. I guess I could hit nope. I was gonna say, I could hit Vindleton with this, but I don't want to. Hi, would you like to die for the service of the dark gods? I'm sorry, you don't have a choice. Grab spell shield, shite. Get rid of your spell shield. Double incant. Nailed that. That wasn't even a 50-50, was it? Was that a 33? Just nailed. Please don't be the spell. Son of a... How to shut down an incantation build. 101. I still played them though because they draw. Or add draw. Which means you're gonna draw our deck. Avatar of the Dark Gods. Dante. Also for Covenant 25, 22 cards by ring 6 is a very good pace. I'm pretty happy with our situation here. I think we have 3 waves remaining. I think we can cycle through one more time. For the adapted mutation. Isn't that cute? He's incanting, increasing his strength, thinking that that's gonna save him from utter demise. He's wrong. And by the way, yes, we are going for Divinity in this run. I am... Actually, hold on. The Siren's gonna have to tank. Ooh, I hadn't thought about that. Please don't be spell. Okay. How do I get my quick floor to survive against the Divinity? That is something I had not yet considered. Like, without just having the shark tank in front. There you go. $50-50. Nailed it. Probably feature an incant deck just because Dante. All stupid Arcus taking 26 Frostbite despite the spell shield and still. The Shark Boy puts in work, okay? Endless Shark Boy is all powerful. That's why I needed the armor incant. I have the armor incant. Just doing well, I know? Doing the work of the Dark Gods. We also have... Oh. A spike. Even if we just use the spike at 0 embers, the spike still does, what, 3 sap and 3 frostbite? I'd consider taking this. Wait, is it? Okay, no, it's a sapping shot. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. Alright, we have the double pip. We can now do the dupe Baru. Now, as far as our characters are concerned, our 2 main entities are fully empowered. Which means I just YOLO this artifact, I think. Okay. Divinity has cleanse. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Well, probably should check to see if I get Thornlord first. Alright, Thornlord. No Thornlord. So I'm probably going Predator 2. Rip. So these 2 trinkets kind of do nothing. Punished for not checking. And I'm 5 gold short of the thing. Eh. Oh, is this? Hey, it's this one. Now, I know our deck is trying to be thin, but the massive stones are pretty strong of all of these. I mean, I could also just leave and not do anything. But the massive stones are pretty good. This will bring us our dead weight up, or excuse me, up to 5 dead weights, which means when summoned, friendly units get 10 attack for whenever they're summoned. Shark Bite would actually be able to attack, but I think I'm just going to leave this here. Attack is not something we require. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Spell chain, huh? Does anything matter? So we're going to dupe for 15 at this Hellvent. I guess it doesn't, I don't need to do this now. If we dupe for 15, we'll be at 90, which means this stone, I don't know what else this stone is. Could this be the Purge Stone? Dead weight reduces your incant, yeah. Our build isn't, I mean, it's a good event, right? But our build is not really meant for it. Wow, 8 attack. Look at that, 8 attack. I'm terrified. Shaking in my boots. What is this? Oh, the multi-strike thing. That would indeed explain why that's so terrifying. But it literally doesn't matter. Would you like to die for the Dark Gods today? I suppose I could have put him down here. Here we go. I think 25 is enough. Oh, 25 times 2 is duh. It is enough. 50-50. Nailed it. Alright, Shark Boy. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I can put Shark Boy up here at the end too. Wait, what? Vindleton is dying? How? This is... oh. Huh. 30, 18. He's not dying. Game, what is wrong with you? I was like, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. How does he die? There you go. I was saying they're both going to die. Although I kind of buy this one. Let's see. Yeah. Vindleton is a very important part of our builds. Look at these heavies. So I think the way I rectify that is I just put the Siren in front. Or this can die for the Dark Gods. Yes, you can put her up front. Hopefully. Endless Villain, easy. Alright. Got the 50-50 again. She's gonna go in front. If I have to reload again, I can even use the switch there. The good old switcheroo. The reason that this is hurting, I might have to use the switch. I think I can push her out of this, right? Yeah. hurt a lot. We can put Shark Boy up here. It is unfortunate and we lose a lot of damage this way, but you gotta do what you gotta do, team. You know what I mean? Guess plus 8 damage on mobs is a lot. I guess it is. Alright, now she's a certified tank. That was terrible foreground power. This thing needs to die somehow. I mean, I guess it will. Ah, it's super fine. Should die to the frostbite? Yeah. Alright. Oh, it'll die to Vindleton. What am I talking about? That was dumb. I won't get the frostbite then. That's okay. Alright. Good job, everyone. So I was thinking, my big brain play for Divinity was that if the first Siren we summon is going to be taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Am I going to a magic? Not that one. Because if I can get cost reduction and holdover on engrafts. No, I have to go to the right. Okay. Rip. I love focus growth, though. There's nothing I really need to permafrost. No. This deck is just cycle, 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 cycle. Endlessly cycle. Endlessly slay. Dupe the Siren. Double Siren. Fortunately, I didn't get anything cool here. I mean, what's the difference between 100... Break beneath the endless tides of the Siren. Region doesn't matter. This is whatever. I mean, 5 HP is 5 HP, team. Well. That might save us. It might. It saved us. Oh, I'm broke, so maybe it won't. It'll save us 2 hit points. It saved me. I shouldn't have purged there then. How much damage did it save us on the freaking last run? That one run? Anyway, what's the difference between 105 and 100? Because this would probably be more useful for this than this. I'm trying to remember if there are enemies with like 0. You know what? 105 is fine. Famous last words. Okie dokie, team. There's the multi-strike. Wow. Spell cost reduced on crit. To play it forcibly. That might have been the way. That might have been Dewey. I don't know why, but I never think of spell cost reducing the crypts. Never. This is a terrifying enemy. And like half the reason... Oh my... That is a bit of a pickle. Reload. Would I just place Vindleton on the second floor? And then he'd just get punched later? I might need the shark with... Oh. What can I do against this? I forgot this is the one Seraph that fights you. Can you give top floor the shark? Top floor is gonna need shark. It's unfortunate, but I think it is the reality of the situation. One of our sirens are just gonna have to sit out. Maybe I shouldn't have played those two cards. Alright. And now, when I want to play a bazillion cards, the Seraph is here. He gains 1 attack for each card that I play. And eventually I have to tank him. Am I gonna play 2 cards? This one, and this one. That's it. To the holdover. Okay. So... now that everything is dying... well, this one won't die. Keep shark top floor. Could you tell that I was thinking about transitioning it back to wherever it was going? I'm still not, yeah, I'm still not strong enough. Don't come back. Bro. Do you realize how strong you are and how annoying this is? That's why I keep him top. That is indeed why. I'm gonna have to play this Siren just to drop her off. Goodbye. Farewell. Your sacrifice shall not be forgotten. The dark gods shall remember you. Because this Seraph is a dick. This Seraph is indeed a dick. Goodness gracious. The words that want to come out of my mouth are all very bad. I've told this story a few times. Nope, screw it. I'm just going to play them all. Yeah, I was hoping for the 50-50 there. But in Finnish, there are a multitude of swear words and many ways to say them. But to make like a... you can make a super swear word by stringing them together. And that is what I want to do right now. Kind of like, you know, German words that get really long. It's basically that, just with swear words. Alright, Siren, come on. Next turn. This is kind of unfortunate. The shark didn't die. I didn't draw it. Oh, no. I thought I was going to draw... Oh, look, the stronger I make him, the even less damage he's going to take. I thought, yeah, adapted the Seraph. I thought I was going to get another adaptive. Obviously, I didn't. Don't play those guys. We have spawns. So my rule of thumb usually is 3 attempts. Original attempt, 2 reloads. So we have 1 reload left if something goes awry. I mean, besides this guy being an absolute bastard. That's not really something going awry. That's this operating as intended. I really hate this Seraph. I also... What a coincidence! Because I also really hate this Seraph. So, when we have like 1 or 2 turns left, we have to adaptive the Siren. Before, you know, waves. She was about... round about 100 attack, so trying to remember. Again, tried to YOLO that, did not. You know, one of the other problems? This. I think I get 1 more go. For the adaptive mutation. But this melee weakness means he basically one-shots me. Maybe duping the mutation was the play? That would have been funny, wouldn't it? Yeah. Not gonna play any cards. Okay, the shark lives at 2. Alright. We adapted this turn. I adapted before the 4 guns. I didn't know what it was gonna discard. I really need... This melee weakness is actually... I think it's still gonna one-shot me. So the only thing I can think of to rectify that is to put Vindleton before the Siren. Yep. Yep. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Last reloads. Vindleton goes before the Siren. I think the whole reason... Because he's basically going to one-shot me with the melee weakness. So... Shark. And we have the Siren in the back. This also means that in the attack order, I think, the sweep should happen before the multi-strike of the Siren. So it might allow for additional opportunities to punch the Siren, or the Seraph while he's, you know, floating here like an absolute dick. I don't know if spell weakness is ever going to apply. We do have the hammer, the offering. But I don't know if it'll ever apply. Yoink. Your sacrifice. Oh, I messed up. I missed one again. Your sacrifice to the Dark God shall not be forgotten. Shall live on in the memories of our hearts and our people. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Nah, we're good. Yeah, this is a lot cleaner with the sweep going first. Sharky boy, come back. Come back to me. Yeah, see, now Vindleton got the melee weakness. The next roundabout on... Adaptive is when we're playing it. Hi, you're back. Just kidding. We're doing one more. Screw you, Seraph. I don't care. The infamous one mo. Oh, I hope it works. This might be greedy. And I think it is, but we'll see. I think my rotation changed. I don't know, we'll see. Come on. I played more... There it is. We're gonna have a shitload of hit points on the Siren this time. There you go. Boom. We have 218 health and 76 armor, no melee weakness, 69 rage. Nice. Nice. And it's still not enough. What do you want from me? Okay, so we're assuming this is a one-shot, right? I think this might actually be clean or good. We did it. But Divinity seems like it's going to be a tiny bit of a stretch. Where do I have to deploy for this? Probably bot. I hit for 12. I can't deploy mid because of the pip reduction. This is gonna be weird. So if we're gonna put the shark down here again, which might be a mistake. Oh hey, you made it past, I did. Shark boy. Hello. There's a sweeper here? Oh no, there's thorns. Now for death. Now for death. These things have so many hit points. Does positioning even matter? No. Yeah. I like how me and Mini Reaper type the same thing. I think I have to have Siren before Vindleton. Otherwise, he's just gonna die to the Thorns. And this way she could kill the Thorns caster before he sweeps and kills himself here. Worst case, you let Champ solo die and put everything top. So you're thinking that because the Siren incants armor and gains health, double Siren up here could survive. And Sharky Boy will obviously tank the threats. I mean, if we're doing it that way, mid's open, because the whole reason we can't deploy full mid is because Vindleton is 3 pips. Everyone else is 2 pips. Do we want to try that? I mean, you know, quick is good. We'll try once more like this, and then we'll do this that strategy. I don't think you're gonna die. I don't believe it. Oh, wait, you are. I don't believe it. Immediately falls over. Is there a Thorns caster in this one? No. So next turn is with the Thorns Aura Lady. So we yoink her to the front line. And then she'll die by the Siren's hands. And then Vindleton won't sweep into a bazillion spikes. Oh my goodness. I think... I don't know who needs to go first. Are you the one with the spikes? You are. Who are you? Oh well. I could have done the thing there. I think just for the raw damage, we're gonna need double Siren on the floor. Where are you going? Bruh, who said you could leave? Well, I guess stealth operates that way now, doesn't it? What's happening here? Why am I dying? I don't know. Because Shark Boy is dying? Yes. Which means I just need to incant for my life. See, I told you. I should have just adapted mutations the moment we were like at 100 or something. Alright, welcome back, Shark Boy. This'll do. Kind of. Is that an Ember Drain, bro? Like all this frostbite. Vindleton is dying, which is something that we might need to consider. I can't even tell what's in this mess. This doesn't matter that much. Farewell, Vindleton. You served the Dark Gods honorably. There's just a bunch of, or a few spikes. Like, I can't stop him from dying, I don't think. Oof. The pyre's dead. And now without Vindleton, life gets real complicated. Real fast. On the plus side, now you know the Rose can get messy on this fight. True. Oh, to be fair, I've always known that this fight is an absolute shit show. Okay. Vindleton, you will die with the Dark Gods. This is the no Vindleton strat. Now, without Vindleton, we do not possess Quick. Which means good old Shark Boy here is going to get slapped. Oops. Including by the Divinity. We'll let Adaptive come around one more time. Which is a little unfortunate. There are some characters that, well, we'll just say that life is easier when they die due to Quick. It is absolutely true. It is also a possible strategy that deploying up top would be fine. I'm a little afraid of that theory, due simply to the fact that I think I'm gonna have to play it now on this one. Simply to the fact that I don't know if we can incant fast enough. But beyond this, our damage isn't high enough. Look. This is all going to make it to the pyre. We no longer possess the clearing Damahe that is Vindleton. And I do not believe there's any way to keep him alive. Which means, team, this first run, second run, first real run, is DED dead. Divinity, with his redonkulous amount of hit points. Farewell. Farewell. Rest, sweet prince. The Awoken died. They fought hard. And that's usually why I like double multi-strike on our our sirens. You just gotta believe, Abe. If you wanna be free. You just gotta believe. Okay. Who else does... Vindleton works with pretty much everyone. I feel like I can't beat Divinity. Wait, what did I do? I feel like I cannot beat Divinity without the Melting Remnant. Look at this. Both of my victories are with the Melting Remnant. It's so dumb, and yet so true. See if we can get a Vindleton Melting Remnant down. Talos the Architect fell, the wings of life, Seraph, the Temperate, the Sapping Sod. Once again. Thankfully, this is not the patient dude who fights you in combat. So we have Resto Dedo, Purifying Cleanse, and Engraft. What are we trying to do with this build? There are Ascension abilities, but I guess Dripfall? If we can get Dripfall, this is good. Blights and Scourge cost 0. Helps out against certain bosses. Are we fighting one of those bosses? I don't know. We'll set you up Iron Drop Cage and look for the thing. So we have Sweep and Predator right out the gate. Right out the gate as the Melting Remnants. So as the Melting Remnant, Quick is good. Quick is good in general, but as the Melting Remnant, you want your people to kind of die. And Quick is an anti-death mechanic, for the most part. So unless you get burnout, you know what? It put in work. It can put in more work. Divine Horde, you know what? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Or will I? If I can get, like, the Extinguish... Alright. The first piece of the puzzle placed. We, as the Melting Remnant, don't give a shite about dying. And that's my favorite part about them. That is my absolute favorite thing. This one, he's dead. Now the downside is that we are the primitive molds. Or, well... The downside is we have no offense. Besides, you know, Resto Dedo and smacking things real good. So, I'm not actually sure how I plan on killing these things. Specifically this one that's about to do a shitload of damage to my pyre. I figured that just everything. Bye! No torch, no plink, no glimmer, no nada. So we'll kill 2 of them. This one's still going to make it in, so that's 10 damage to the pyre. Feels real bad. At least now your build doesn't matter. It's not patient. Okay, so one of these are dying, or 2 of these are dying. You know what would have been great? Video game? That's bad. You know what would have been great? Glimmer. Glimmer would have been great. Wait, he's still gonna burn out? Alright, well, I took 6 from that, so 15. We're starting out with more than last time. Looks like Divinity is about to be snuffed. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. We have 0, none. Zip, zilch, nada, nola, AoE. Although I love Sting for draw, we, as the Melting Remnant, don't really require draw. Okay, so Drip Falls, that ability I mentioned right at the gate because of Iron Drop Gauge. This dazes by itself, but now it is a 3-turn daze. However, this is one of the most important cards for the Melting Remnant. Okay. I'm trying to think of what we really want in our lives. What do we need? Damage. Shocker. Lady of the Reform, as we've discovered, is a good smacker. She gets to stand there. She makes it so that our burnout characters don't burn out quite as quickly. She's good. Not vital. Good. But the Shattered Shell, even though I'm spoiled and I wish this was a permanent damage increase, is pretty powerful. Especially with the quickening buff from good old Vindleton, who can get quick himself, if he so desires. In a perfect world, however, Glimmer is our AoE, which means we just need raw, unfettered damage. There are a lot of builds I want this for. Why am I so torn on this decision? The lady can be important. She can be. Now, speaking of importance, we don't have a whole lot of money. I know, shocker. And this doesn't help us get money. So, I think we're going to go over here, and we're going to cross our fingers for a good unit. Ooh. Okay. This makes me wish I picked the sweeper up earlier. The Lady of the House is not a great card, but it is a card that can kind of stand there and get punched a little bit. If we were playing a certain character that we're not, the Little Fade, we could actually do insane things. We don't care about spikes because dying is kind of our gig. Kind of course. I'm just gonna assume it's gonna spawn here. Glimmer, please. Nope. Glimmer, please. Nope. See it. Now, in a perfect world, these positions are switched. It's this lady of the house holding the line, and not the Lady of the Reformed. But you know what? Sometimes it is what it is. I don't have any actual damage, do I? Not yet. But I will. I will have some damage. Mark my words. There we go. Boss dead. Like I said, the Lady of the House is just a good stat stick early on, but we need to kind of transition into a plan, team. A plan. I do like Sting. There's a plan. It might seem a little suspicious, and admittedly, it kind of is. Is this the final Remnant banner, Awoken banner? Alright. Left is probably the way. But we are looking for something very specific. And it will make or break this build. Okay. That's a card. This kind of deviates from everything we know. But it can kind of win the game by itself. Hi. What are we purging? Now, I've come to learn that you kind of want to purge something that you want, sort of. There you go. Ciao. Because sometimes he actually puts a good thing on it, and, you know, sometimes it's not. What do we want for the thing? The Legion of Wax. The Legion of Wax is a peculiar card. A peculiar card. Hello, Talos. It wants quick, right? What do you get on Slay? Armor. Huh. I'm thinking... There's a world in which we get a pit. Ugh. What am I doing? It's 4, right? This. There's a world in which we pick up a pip here. And we try and put the Lady of the House with the Legion? Although I feel like the Legion just goes by itself. Just watch what it does. I said to stop. imagining a world where you can take a Pip and just will make one for myself. You just made 5 copies of Space Prison. Ooh. Well done. Well done. This is unfortunate. And I think I'm going to do something about it. Maybe. I think I'm maybe going to do something about it. Did you already have Mind Jacks? Then you're doing something, right? Okay, this is just gonna die. 4, 12. Makes sense. This is gonna burn out. So, I guess what I'm getting at is ultimately the question with the Legion of Wax is, do we give it burnout? Because as you can see, it having burnout kind of complicates its infinite value potential, like that. But not having burnout means maybe I don't give it burnout. Just this on the floor until it kills something or it dies. But if it doesn't, so I'm gonna need a way to have damage to survive. Or not survive, but you know, to kill stuff. Like this. This is damage to kill stuff. Legion of Wax in a Legion of Wax is very vexing. Consume cards in hand and add a draft unit to your hand and apply 10 attack for each card consumed. Trigger a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. This can be really good depending on what it is. Right now the only extinguish we have is the Legion of Wax. So I'm kind of inclined to take none of these. Cycle of Life could be finished. There it is. This right here, this card, was the entire reason I want to put Burnout on Legion of Wax. Entire. Now I do not need draw. Much draw as the Melted Remnant. What even is the essence for the Legion of Wax? Hello? Did I just miss it? There it is. Extinguish spawn 2 basic copies of Twin of Wax. 2 basic copies? That doesn't seem very good. Wait a minute. Wait. If I put the Paraffin Enforcer inside the Legion of Wax, will the Legion of Wax pass on the strike to its little copies, meaning that each one of them will then buff the other little ones? I almost want to do it for science. Of course, it needs burnout before we do that. I think that's what it... Oh, it gets burnout. I think that's what it means, team. Oh, no. Aren't the copies their own entities? They get... See, they summon 2 Twins of Wax and apply this unit's upgrades and stat changes. So that's why a lot of people like multi-strike on the Legion of Wax, because then all the little ships get multi-strike. They basically get what the main one has. So yes, they're all individual, they're unentities, but they all basically copy all the little text from the Legion of Wax onto themselves individually. So if we put the Paraffin Enforcer inside of it, find multi-strike at a Merchant of Steel, then in theory, every single one of them should be buffing the ever-living nightmare out of each other. And I'm kind of inclined to just go with that and give it a good old college try. So in a perfect world, we put this, and then we line up the lady with this. Not for the Legion, but for the... Well, because of the double extinguish, that's not possible. Huh. The lady kind of doesn't have a point here. With the Legion. I think we have to science it. I think it must be scienced, my friends. Here's the cost of molded. Okay, we found holdover. The question of whether we hold over Glimmer... Okay, this was it depends on this. We shall sacrifice the Paraffin Enforcer, which will give Burnout 2 and Strike apply Rage 3 to Burnout units, to the Legion of Wax, who shall carry us to great victory. Can even Purge Stone something? Ah, we have 40. I'm kind of okay there. With good old Vindleton. Strangler is good, but we're going to go ahead and continue down the Predators. Are we? I'm kind of hoping that I can get spell damage 30 on Glimmer. You know what? We'll just take the sweep. Vindleton will be our protector. It's such a pain that he roots, though. He'll be protecting the final area. Alright, we're holdovering Molded. Could mold over this. Hold over that. Additional Ember, draw. It's pretty good. This does mean, however, that I can mold everything. Anything I want at any time. Which is the cost of Engraft. We're looking for plus 30 damage on Glimmer and holdover. That's what we're looking for. Oh, we can also purge. What's coming up next? Coming up next is Boons, Merchant of Steel, random artifacts. Alright. Let's get broke, shall we? Here we go. It's time for some science. Mark of Invasion. This should be fine. Famous last words. Because we have Vindleton upstairs. Ooh, we can take a bit of damage with this, but we don't care. I can just put this here. Not give a single shite. Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh my... It works! By the beauty of the Dark Gods. The will of the Old Ones. Team, I don't think we need any more of the any other cards. I don't think we need more cards. Of course it works. Is that the sarcastic "of course it works" or the "of course it works, you idiot"? With the Legion, anything is possible. Alright, well. Here, we'll even look at this. We'll put a draft down here. Put a draft down here. It'll be so encouraged. Kevin Garnett, anything is possible. I don't know who that is, but that's okay. I don't need to know who it is. All I need to know is that this draft is jacked. Alright. The Legion of Wax returns to us. The best part about this is that when the Legion of Wax dies, it comes back stronger. That is unfortunate that you were 2 damage short. Here. Alright, if I put her behind him, they would have swept first, and I can say damage. Alright, good job, everyone. We did it. And by we, of course, I just mean the Legion of Wax. Oh my goodness. We killed her with a 69 attack. Nice. Okay. How do we improve this? Preserved Thorns. Draw. Cycle through the deck. Does this matter? Not really, no. That's okay, I can still take it. None of this matters. Literally the only thing that matters. I mean, I could take Wicked Blaze. Can we improve this? I don't know, man. There's only one way to improve it. Wait, why? Oh, yeah, you. Hi. We'll take it later. Oh, look, it's going to give us gold. Fantastic. Wait. If I hold this, it doesn't do something stupid, does it? No. Just keep holding it, whatever. The only way I can immediately think of improving this is this way. Gold? Thank you. Multi-strike. Ooh, quick. Ooh, quick. No. No. Quick is good. Quick is good, but it means that I'm not being punched. Because the sequence that the Legion goes through, if it dies, or, you know, its immediate spawn dies, it will then spawn the next one, which can then is just more bodies to slap. So we want, I mean, Large Stone would be good, and multi-strike. Swing and a miss. Endless is absolutely disgusting. Or, you know, the bat kind of disgusting with what we're doing. The Hearthstone, however, can go to the Lady of the Reformed. I mean, are we even going to use the Lady of the Reformed? Or the Lady of the House? Okay, I think I'm going to use the Lady of the House. She is like the get punched body for Vindleton, who's up top. Damage. Oh. Alright. We have some AoE. We have some AoE. Prism cards is a lot, but we're not going to be doing any more packed shite. What are our steals look like? We have magic. We can look for holdover here. Or for rich, we can try a trinket. Can't immediately think of a trinket that helps me, but that doesn't matter, because I'm sure there's something. If we were Hellhorned, which we're not, the rage ones would be very good. Unfortunate. Oh, isn't there something that, like, when a burnout goes out, you get rage? That would be good. So we have a steal here and a steal here. We have 2 steals. We have 2 shots. 2 merchants, 4 shots to get multi-strike for the Legion of Wax. Spell shield. I don't have any offensive spells. So have all the spell shields you want back. We did not draw the Legion. GG. No re. Oh, I do now. I have the plus 30, whatchamacallit. Oh. AoE area of extinction. Hey, look. This can kill... Oh, I don't have the mana, though. A shame. We'll do this here first, yeah. Look at these little guys. Aren't they so cute? Trick question. They're here to murder. They aren't here to be cute. They're to slay. Burn the heretic. Cleanse the unclean. Now this is a little bit of a problem, I think. Nah, I'll be fine. It's sweaty multi-strike too. The heavies are going to be a little bit of an issue. A little bit of a problema. If only I had one more pip. Put this here. Does that mean I'm going double pip? It's actually a mistake to do that. Because now I have to wait before I can play this card again. Mistakes are made. I might have to actually redo this. That mistake is that bad for our deck. How bad is the sleep schedule when it's 5 AM and you can't sleep? Without being dramatic, lost. It is a lost cause at that point. I really need... Oh. There he is. We drew him. Good job. Never punish. 69. Not even gonna ruin that. We're never punished, team. Oh, this boss kind of hard counters our thing. That's a little unfortunate. Oh. Ah, he can hard counter it all he wants. Still gets absolutely dumpstered. And this should be a victory? No. You burn out? What if you don't burn out? An easy victory. That's what I thought. Boom. It's pretty bad, yeah. Unless you had an overnight shift, then it's normal. As it was for me for a while. Yeah. I used to work as a cashier in the brief time period when I could work. And we had this dude. We knew who it was. So, I mean, it was perfectly cool. Everything was fine and legitimate. He would come in at 9 a.m. and buy, like, a brandy or something. And the look on his face was just dead tired. And, you know, at the time here in Illinois, he had to explain why he was buying it. Because some places, like, banned the purchase of alcohol before 10 a.m. or something. And he was like, I work night shifts. This is like my night, my evening, and I just want to chill. Anyway. Crushing Demise is good. I'm just gonna take it. It's good. Alright, our winged buddy. Wingless buddy. Reform a random unit, gain 35 gold. You know what? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Now, we're rich. I'm rich. Got fat stacks and super packs. And due to the richness, I was going to go to the right. Let me go to the left. Although, should I? Should I do this? What I'm thinking is I was looking for... We didn't roll it. But I was looking for holdover for Glimmer. And there's a weird thought process here going through my mind. So, Glimmer. We have a 32 attack / shield Glimmer. That is strong enough to clear most enemies. I have a Divine Temple, and Divine Boons. So 10. I need to get working on some stuff. A Purge Spell Chain. We can get a Purge Stone here? Sure. So we're at 65. Which means somehow we need 35 more. We get 25. If we get both spell things, which I'm not quite sure how we would use them, we can get 25, 25, or 25, 10. So 10 brings us to 75. Is there a spell chain here that would be good? I mean, if I get to double Crushing Demise on a turn, that could be good. Kind of want holdover on this, so I can do it every turn. This isn't bad. Not bad at all. It will cost 1 mana, though, which kind of is unfortunate. I know. Whatever. Apparently I can't math. Now we're at 80. Me not being able to math. Who's fucking surprised? Which is a guard, and for the post with shifts with strange times, I could say this was reason. Yeah. Alright. Lady. I need you to protect me. Because life is scary. In the vein of, you can only use something you possess in the first place. True. Oh, this sod lives with 5 hit points. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? This is gonna be a little sad. I need multi-strike. I'm gonna Glimmer this. And unfortunately I can't... Oh no, I can. I was saying, unfortunately I can't play those cards, but I can. I can totally play those cards. Kill that sod. Just because it made me feel better about myself. I am in desperate need of some multi-strike. Desperate need of some multi-strike. In fact, if I could get double multi-strike, this build would be complete. Because then the legions would just scale themselves ad infinitum, and it would be legitimately disgusting. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to play that up there. Ah, Vindal's gonna come back next time. I'm sure he won't be needed. Maybe. Ooh, that got away. Just one example of why multi-strike is needed. I'm never going to stop saying that until we get multi-strike, by the way. So in case you were excited about that. Oh, come here. There we go. I don't know. I need you to push through, boy. Nope. Oh, if I wanted to push through, I needed to increase the strength of someone up ahead. Multi-strike is needed to multi-strike the multi-strike. Absolutely. We don't actually have room for the paraffin for this suit yet. But you're back, which is good. Perhaps good enough. Almost all my pyro damage has been from those stupid things. Just the threshold barely not being met. I can't reform yet. I have to wait. Which means I lose my holdover. But the wait must be done. Look at this damage. It's respectable. So if this YOLO mold gets... I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I wanted to get the draft. But that just means that the next mold will only get the draft, which should be good. Not perfect, but I'm gonna have to restart this. All three of them, they're just gonna burn out. Now it's gonna die. I can do this. I'm working with Kinho's pupa right now means that the multi-strike reminder point is very poignant. Yeah. Multi-minion don't copy thorns. It would copy thorns if I had thorns. I have the pieces. They're in my hands. I will not. I cannot let this run die. Because I can't find multi-strike. It is inconceivable. An insult to melting remnant mains everywhere. Yoink. See, I have this thought about the Glimmer. The Glimmer is good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But by killing enemies, I mean, I guess as long as they punch something, these things empower themselves, right? But by killing some enemies, I reduce the things for them to punch. Thorns are green buffs. Green buffs don't copy. Oh, okay. Never mind then, they don't copy. Ignore me. So it's just like their health and any of their built-in modifiers. Like the whole reason our Legion is strong. We are Legion. And the whole reason that I need frickin' multi-strike. Do I YOLO this, try and kill him? Do I YOLO this? Well, that was the worst one, okay. Oh, now it's not gonna. I should have put this down first. It's okay. It's because I have the Paraffin Enforcer built into them, so each time they attack, they provide rage to burnout units on the same floor. And because they themselves have burnout, well, you can see where this is going. It's going to a good place, spoiler alert. Is this a draft? Oh, not bad. So I have 2 turns to draw that cleansing thing for Ultimate Fantasy for a super mega draft. Look at all that rage. It's beautiful. Oh, look, there it is. This is basically the same principle behind the Omega draft build. Oh, this is unfortunate timing. So she's gonna die, which is sad. But my one molded, which is holdover, is not gonna be held over because if I play it, I resurrect the Legion, which I don't want to do until all of his shite is dead. Maybe it doesn't matter though. Maybe I just do it. I have 1 turn. I'm just doing it. Okay. Look at all that damage. Oh, it's beautiful. Did I draw another one? No. I think we got her. We got her. This is like 1400 damage right here. Oh, yeah. Look at this draft coming in. This non-upgraded, just random shite draft. Getting rage from the Legion of Wax's babies. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is what you call good victory. Here. The draft can end it. This unupgraded draft. This unworthy card. Putting in work. Adaptive mutation. We've discussed the amusements of this. Now, quick. I've talked about why I don't think we want quick. And I think that still holds true. However, if we got quick, we put it on the Legion, we killed the Legion with the boom spell, then all of his little stuff would have quick, and then we'd have quick rage-inducing characters, hopefully with multi-strength. That is quite the sequence of events. Alright. Alright. I don't know if this pip helps me at all, because we're kind of overloading them, but I picked it up in case we can try and make use of it. I don't know. Alright, game. Game. Hear me out. I need, in all capital letters, multi-strike. Okay? Strike. Got it? That is what we need to beat the game. And that is what right now, by the grace of your heart, by the will of the dark gods, you will offer us. We have one more roll. One more roll. This burnout thing can go to the draft. That's fine. I don't care. All I need. Multi-strike. If I can hit correctly. Multi-strike. Yes! Oh! We're in! We're in. There's a world where I give the 10 health plus spikes. Do we live in that world? Because it makes the little things more survivable. Could you imagine the Divinity with 10 health plus spikes? We put him on the top. He kills the Legion of Wax, obviously. Then he drops 4 of them. And then he hits that. He takes 12 damage from spikes. And then there's a bazillion of them. It's not that big of a deal. We have a spell cost reduction, but we have no spells that cost 2. Pity we have another Purge Stone. And you know what? I think we're going to purge a Road Seed. That brings us to 90. We're at a threat. We're a high threat, and it doesn't even know. This isn't even my final form. Predator 2 for the multi-strength. We have a shot at double multi-strike Legion. And you know what that means, team? Gonna take it. Enemy start on all units on floor. Is this... Oh, this is the Ember Drain. Bud. Dud. Sod. Bitch. Now, in theory, this is fine. The game offered me quick, knowing that these Pyre Wings are going to absolutely decimate me. I don't even know what these are. Is this the little things that explode? Yes. Oh, then there's one giant thing. Okay. Pop. Now, this Lady of the Reform can actually be kicked out of our deck. We don't really need her. Although I will put her up here. She can take for Vindleton. Then we put up the other lady. Okay, this. The fudge do I do with this? I think we just let this one ride. I mean, he hits all my units. That's 3 Ember Drain. We cry ourselves... Oh. We cry ourselves to sleep. I don't play that card because it messes with my embers. Unless I want to set up here. No, because then this will hit me. No. This is the final wave of defense. We all know that. This is agreed upon rules. Yoink. I think I just set... I set the Legion down. Okay, so the question. Does the Legion go here, or does the Legion go down? This is 19 regeneration. What the fudge? I'm gonna have, like, no embers. Well, there's only one way to find out what it does. You know, it would be what it be sort of thing. This is gonna take forever to get through all of them, and it's gonna be glorious. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have healed her with this, so I could have used Resto Dedo for damage. What's dead? Oh, duh. The important thing is dead. Alright, now I have 1 Ember. The spikes killed it. That's fine. You know why? Because I have this. Oh. It's not dead yet. Awkward. I can fix that, though. Oh. Now that right there, my friends, that is some big brain thinking. Now, should I have done that before? Yes. Did I? No. So I'm just going to have to accept the situation as it is. I could also try and crush this. But I think it's more fun we just try and kill it the good old-fashioned way. Alright. We'll put a draft down here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Am I gonna have 0 embers this turn? Yep. Ember. What are those? What are those? I got my holdover thing too that I kind of sort of need. I have exactly 0 embers. Not a zip zilch. Ah. I'll try and keep one of these alive. I don't know if that's gonna help me. So, is this the Divinity Emberless run? Oh, it's something. But you know what? Good news. This combo we've discovered is so fucking overpowered that it doesn't matter. GG! Legion of Wax! I love it. This is ridiculous. This is perfect. This is everything I wanted it to be and more. I don't even want cards. Oh, I probably should take the other graph. I don't even want cards, though. Cards don't matter. Cards are irrelevant. All that there is the Legion. And we are going to get another multi-strike video game. Multi-strike. Okay. That'll do. This does make it much harder to kill, but if we know anything about the Divinity, that doesn't matter. That don't matter none. Don't matter none to me. Alright, so, the Lady of the Reform is kind of misplaced. You want multi-strike? Nope. If I got offered yet another multi-strike, I would have taken it. I would have taken it, team. I guess, like, Resto's, like, the most annoying thing here. Sure, whatever. Alright. Let's get a Golden Vault, shall we? And just leave. So, what we have here, we're challenging Divinity. I could also buy the health thing for our little companions, but it doesn't matter. We're Melting Remnant. We don't care. We have the Golden Vault, 440 HP, HP. Coins for it to devour to defend us. And we're gonna fight Seraph, the Temperate, the sapping sod himself. And we'll see. We'll see if our rage generation can outpace the sap. I do hope it can. There's also a card specifically for the Melting Remnant that can get rid of sap, which is, you know, cool. And by the way, just, you know, casually, oof. Do I spawn here? I might want to spawn here. Yeah, we'll do that. I have a way to spawn more gold. Seraph the Suck. This is actually like, I mean, I wouldn't want to say favorite, but I'm fine with this Seraph. Oh, if only I could kill you. Then I could res you or remolder you and then bring you here, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's fine. It's perfectly okay. There you go. Break beneath the endless tide. Alright. Let's bring it back. You know what else we could do? We could YOLO this. Boom boom. Do we want to? We don't need to. Alright. Okay. If I play this, it kills this, which means this doesn't die. Oddly enough. Give power to your minions, to your children. I hate the Seraph more than you hate the Seraph more than the Divinity. Died in them more than Divinity. I've kind of like adapted to killing the Seraphs, and I haven't adapted to killing the Divinities, which I think is the issue, right? Like, I know how to kill this sod. I don't entirely. Oh, I want to spin my gold, but if I spawn him, it's bad. Life is suffering. I'm not quite yet adapted to killing the Divinity. But once, that day will come. Don't worry. It will come. Something I was thinking about earlier is I don't know why I've just picked Monster Train as the game that I want to, like, quote-unquote, master. You know, like most games by now, I would have just been done. We've won. We've beaten both bosses, the super boss, the not super boss. You know? But for whatever reason, this game, I kind of want to kill you. What's the chance I YOLO that? Not very good. For whatever reason, this game, I want to like 100%. I don't know why. I don't know why I picked this one. Oh, you know what I need? I need that card that gives burnout to the entire floor. That's the card I need. For these little shits. Yeah, get all your slay buffs. You don't know. You don't even know the beginning of the horror that you have unleashed. The dark power that you have unleashed. Okay. Yoink. Wish I could specifically kill you. But that's okay. Here you go. Have a buff. Because it's an addicting game. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, there have been days where I've been playing this, like, in mid-playing this game, I hated my life. I hated everything. And yet I keep coming back to it for some reason. And I mean, I guess it's an addicting game is his best explanation as any. So for the Divinity, I'm pretty much going to have to draw Legion of Wax turn 1. Well, that would be nice. Testament to its replayability. There's one that made me like deck builders. You ran from this genre before. I really enjoyed early Slay the Spire, but for whatever reason, it, like, fell off for me. Like, I played it during its early access phase, like, when the Silent Lady had just come out, everyone was super excited, and I played it up until the defect was available for testing, and I tested the defect, and I, like, broke the little Orby system. Shit. Anyway. Do I want to do this? Why not? Let's put everyone up there. But I mean, I don't know, ever since then, like, once I felt satiated after killing the defect, I was just kind of done. I was like, I don't need to do this anymore. If I give Burnout to Vindleton via this, will he then respawn with Burnout 4 instead of Burnout 1? I don't know. Really? 5 hit points? Oh dear. Yoink. And that, my friends, is why Crushing Demise is good. Alright, it's dead. I could put a draft down here, but this is a problem. Ooh, can I actually... This should be fine. Famous last words. Okay. I wish I could fit a draft up here, but... Man, I can put this down here. Slay the Spire was okay, but only okay. Yeah, I feel like Slay the Spire, people talk it up a lot, but I feel like it's true at a tribute to society. To the gaming society. It's not what it was. Not even what it became. But the foundation that it set for future games. I'm not ready to summon the dark things back from the void. I wish I could give you Burnout, though. And I wish I could do this. Life is suffering. You have 4 Burnouts, so here you go, little one. Let me target you. Thank you. Okay. Here's a question. With Crushing Demise, so it says kill a random non-boss enemy unit. This is technically a boss. But it's technically not a boss on the Divinity fight. You know what? The noblest of goal is science. Holy shit, it works. Oh, Melting Remnant is unfair levels of strong. I would be tilted if I were the Divinity. Look at this! Oh my goodness. There's like a fly or a gnat or something. Yoink. It's not a boss. Can confirm, not a boss. And now the Divinity is dead. Ooh. You know what? What if I just go through it as every Melting Remnant combo? Because, I mean, I don't know what it is with this clan, but this clan clicks with me now. Look at this sod. Look at his expressionless face. He's about to get bodied by tiny little candles. Motes of wax. Oh, it gave me nightmares of the, like, motes of life and stuff. Ugh. Anyway. Goodbye, Divinity. I'm going to watch this with my own eyes. Let's go. This is the normal game mode, by the way. But game speed. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Poor little candle. Oh, bodied. Absolutely destroyed. 5 waves remaining. What a showing. Well done. Well done, Vendleton. You didn't even do shites. Legion of Wax. New hero. Petition to make the Legion of Wax the new champion. The Awoken. That was my first Covenant 25 victory with the Awoken. Well done, Vendleton. You didn't even have a Seraph victory. And now you do and have a Divinity victory. I'm proud of you. That was my smallest deck size victory, by the way. At 21. Well done, Vendleton. Well done. So let's see, for Melting Remnant. I have Stygian, Umbra, the Melting Remnant themselves, Wormkin with Echo, wow. Oh, hey, Divinity Mastered Legion. As it deserves. As it fucking deserves. That card... Hold on. Let's show it off a little bit. This card right here. This card... I can't enhance... Okay, whatever. I thought I could zoom. This card took the entire run, the whole monster train, and put it on its back. And just walked it straight to the Divinity. And went, yo, dead. Of course, honorable mention, the Paraffin Enforcer, that would not have been anywhere near as disgusting as it was without the Paraffin Enforcer essence. That build, that disgusting level of play would not have been possible prior to the DLC. Good run, team. Good run. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, so now... Well, first things first, we are approaching 3 hours, so I was so enthralled by the Legion of Wax hypercarry and it all coming together near the end that my biological hydrate clock was disrupted. But it's time for me to take my break, so thank you all for joining me for this late night lovely stream where we continue claiming crowns in Monster Train. If you have a clan that you would like to see me attempt and or horribly mangle, feel free to let me know. I've done Hellhorn Melting Remnant, right? I think so. Yeah. Well, specifically Hellhorn this dude, Melting Remnant. Look at this. I haven't won a Hellhorn Awoken group or thing since Covenant 3. Oh, that's so sad. Ugh. But anyway, if there's something you want to see, let me know. And I'll return in 3 minutes with new water and a refreshed approach to life, I guess. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack. I shall return. Be right bake. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. As you know, these long streams cannot happen without breaks. As for what we want to do, I was feeling a little bit of Umbra. Now, we did get awfully close last time. Awfully close. At bringing home an Umbra Wormkin victory. Of course, using Echo Right and her ability to recall consume spells, because the Umbra have some ridiculously insane consume spells. Just absolutely insane. But I was thinking, what if we do an Umbra Wormkin builds? Now, they don't have the exact same synergy, consume synergy, but there is still Broken Memories, and there is still Gifted the Wormkin, or whatever the heck it's called. What is it? Where is it? The Wormkin Etchings, that one. So there is still some level of support. And this way, we can pick up Penumbra, who can bring us to great victory by himself. I wouldn't say that he's quite as potent as the Wax Legion, or the Legion of Wax, but he is good. And a monstrous Penumbra can kind of just bring it home. Alright. Let's have at it, shall we? As for which of these we want, with Penumbra we have Shade Splitter, not Plink, so I kind of do want Echo Break. I've never done a rebuild, and doing a rebuild as Wormkin with off-clan sounds terrible. Possible, of course, but terrible. I'm just gonna do Echo Break. This will give us some targeted damage in times of need. We have Daedalus the Professor, Fell the Wings of Light, Seraph the Diligent, the Consuming... that is not a friendly word. Consuming... whatever. We have Mind Collapse, Bounding Echoes, and Gem Trove. Gem Trove is remarkably powerful. However, we do, of course, need some Ember reductions. The Temples can help us out there. And Mind Collapse, I've heard people enjoy Mind Collapse. But of course, we're going to need some spell damage to make that even remotely useful. Can increase pip size that way, sure? Yeah, we can give it a shot. Conscription notice, huh? Let's take some jack strips. Now, with Umbra, it kind of really depends on what we get here. But with Umbra, there are a few artifacts that take the clan from good to unbelievably what the fuck levels good. And one of those items, artifacts, is the thing that affects double gorging. And if we get double gorging, it means we want the gorging Penumbra. I mean, even then, we could probably just take it if we see. You know what? This is... I mean, spells getting an extra upgrade slot can be powerful. It's a good one to start with. Case Divinity. Alright, I'll take the Lightstone. Here's the Gorge. Now, the thing about Gorge Penumbra... I like Gorge Penumbra. It guarantees that you have a good Gorger. The downside, especially now, is that Gorgers can become absolutely insane due to the Essence system. Although I suppose there's not a whole lot. I mean, hunger. If we can get morsel made, oh, that makes me happy. That would make me pleased. I would be pleased. These two options suck so bad. You don't like monstrous penumbra? Yo. We're going in with the monster. Monstrous Penumbra is a floor cleaner by himself. This is unfortunate. Umbra Banner. Umbra Banner. Ooh. I mean, with monstrous... what do I do? Do I turn this on? I hate armor. But a unit draft can be so powerful for Umbra. To get a Gorger, to get a Master, to get a Maker. This is almost better, if not better, than getting 75 gold here. Or 50 gold, whatever it is. Trample takes too much pips for its ability, that's why I don't like it. Well, it's not just the trample, although the trample is good. He also scales his damage higher than the others. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. His damage is actually just nuts. And 100 hit points. Of course, the Glutton can go higher, but... A Monstrous Penumbra is a floor taken care of. Like right here. Although I shouldn't have done this. I don't know what I was thinking. I want to put him up here so that he can eat. So we can num num. So we can have a good old time. Well, if we plan to let it die, I guess it's fine. I feel like the way that I think of Monstrous Penumbra, which I don't know if it's correct, it's just the way that I do. Oh, this is the problem. Oh dear. He's until you have like a build. He is a bona fide cleanup. Like, you know that he's always going to be there to clean up. Once you have a build, he's there to... Or, you know, before you have a build... Brain, what is happening? Before you have a build, he can be your build by himself. But once you have a build, he can be cleanup to hopefully make life better. Of course, this armor thing is not really showing him off pretty well, but, you know. And my morsel generation is pretty shite at the moment. Alright. Is there any way I can kill this? Ooh. Should have. I misplayed this. Oh dear. This one fucking thing there. Okay, I have lifesteal if I can survive. Oh, if I didn't use any embers, I could have killed him. Can I live? Ah. Nope. Wait. Nope. Yep. Oh, what? He has trample. Ah. is fine. This armor, ugh. Armor. Monster does live eating all the extinguishes when he makes all those wilt wings crumble at the same time. That's true. When you do that, those things that deal damage on their death, he just punches one, they all die, and he takes like 50 damage. And it makes you feel sad. This. I feel like I have to kill this somehow. And I don't really have a way to do it. Five. Oh, I do. What am I talking about? Nice. Then he lives. Then he lifesteals, and then he carries. Easy peasy. Easy game, easy life. And you can use the little morsels as chump blockers. Boop. Look at that. Done and done. This is fine, famous last words. Boom. Other than that, it's kind of meh. Considering how insane some of the unit combos you can do is. Yeah. Grovel is good. Extract. Okay, here's the question. What are we doing with infusions? I don't even know what you can do with them. Which means Echo Transfer is probably a good start. Now that Manny says that, I'm thinking Reform Monstrous. Love the ones that increase pips on the floor. That's the one I can give it. The Architect? Yeah. Armor continues to be your bane. Armor will be my bane until the end of this game. Remember how you used to think Heaven's Seal was the worst? Laughable in hindsight, really. Fusion Instinct Knife. Fusion Instinct Knife. Oh no. Oh no. No, not again. Oh. Life is suffering. Does the Worm Kim have any extract worth a damn? No. I pretty much just want another robot. Like, exclusively. So this is curious. In that the Shadow Eater is AoE. The point of a Shadow Eater is to have him on like the first floor or whatever. Give him like a master maybe, and then every turn he just does 20 damage to everything and kills the little shites. That is the Shadow Eater's purpose in life. So if we go with the Hyper Carry robot, the Nightmare, then We can put him, like, top, which is where you want all of your Gorgers. Mid can be Monstrous to clean up from the Shadow Eater. And anything that somehow conceivably makes its way through both of the AoE of the Shadow Eater and the Monstrous Penumbra gets smacked in the face by a giant robot. Another robot or Super Meat Boy? That's Morsel Made, right? That's Super Meat Boy. Also, what am I doing with spells? Cost reducing Grovel and Holdover would be cool. And I can do this on a Mind Collapse. I mean, if we try and do like a consumption return, this is going to be annoying, but this is something. If I re-roll, I can't afford Holdover, which would make me freaking sad. Or I could, right? If I re-roll, I hit 65. Okay. Holdover. Alas. Oh well. I could double cost reduction this and then Holdover. I forgot I had Lightstone. That's fine, right? Here. Well, I could have double stacked it, but I didn't want to accept that. Alright, we don't care about this. Or wait, different deck. Do we care about this? Probably not. Take the gold. I still think, though, for the record, for the official record, I do still think holy shit. That, Heaven Seal is the worst. Stupid Shadow Eater. So I kind of think I'm deploying with while ignoring, this stuff. I could have placed this down here. Well then, if I do the... okay. I need lifesteal. Damage shields? Okay, well that's not quite as bad. Look, this thing will take... Oh, it's sweet. Never mind. I was like, look, this thing will get hit bunch. Nope. Okay, I need to create, manifest out of the dark void, a lifesteal. Perfect. GG. Easy. Never doubted myself at all. I have 4 shots. GG. Alright. So this making of a morsel is not as bad as I thought it was. I used to give it a lot of shit. And I still kind of want to. But I think it's not bad. Because it's a good one. It's a good morsel to make. Peril's meme is a thing. or the Antumber Assault is not bad, but we already have a way to generate rare thingamaboobers. Do I go for the Perils Dream? Should go for the Furnace Tab Dream, honestly. Oh, time for robot again. You're falling into a rut, sir. It was offered on the first combat, okay? I don't want to hear it. Echo Infusion actually probably isn't bad. Because the robots, one of the robot's issues is that it needs hit points. You know, issues in quotation mark. Multi-strike. Ooh. So the robot needs quick and multi, right? And if I re-roll, I can't afford either. What does I give you? What if I just give you a large stone? Yep, quick and multi. Okay. Hello. Oh, the pulley claw. I'll trap shoot. Trap shoot's fine. It's just like a daze. I won't bash you too much on it, just mastered accelerated incubation with robots. I don't even know what accelerated incubation is. So you've got that. You've got me on that. There's nothing here for me to do. Wait. Oh, spell chaining this. No, wait, no, I need holdover. Screw that, I need holdover. Spell chaining this, though. That could be funny. I'm all about those memes. I see what we're looking at. We have a horde. Artifacts are important, so we'll probably pick that one up. Temple, temple, boons, temple. Alright. You actually get both it and Pupa rolling in the same deck. It's surprisingly deadly. I've actually never tried to do a Kinhost Pupa deck. Or either of the Ken. There's two Kinhost units, right? Well, that's scary. Alright. You can use Trap Shoot, by the way, to move around the big boy. Why did... Oh, they died to Jack Shoot. Why did they die? The bunch? Alright. I'm not doing that. Managed to get a quick tome, then 2 times multi. The tomes I have available to us are... Uh-oh. No, this is fine. Barely fine. Trample? Is there a tome for the whatever we are? The Wormkin? Oh my goodness. You can have one. I need more morsel gen. I need more morsel generation. This is a good start. In fact, I can even do this. Alright, sure, yeah. Attack. Lifesteal, okay. We'll give you attack and we'll give you these two. Ooh, okay, maybe we won't. I require pips. You require additional pylons. This is the Tale of Umbra, though. More pips. I like how I selected... Monstrous Penumbra with the goal of showing why Monstrous Penumbra is not bad. And so far, all Monstrous Penumbra has done is fall over and suffer a horrible death. I know, that's how it be sometimes. Alright, what are we looking at? All the attack. Imagine if I had Morsel Made put into this, and I could just drop a morsel and instantly eat it. Now that would be the dream. Pip, 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 pip. Umberstone. I love Shroud Mitosis as well, but Umberstone. There it is, team. Wait, is this the new one? Sweep, edge, apply reap to enemy units. What? So it has sweep by default, an unconditional sweep. And its etch applies reap to all enemies. That's the one I didn't have yet, right? The new rare unit? New. All Wormkin is new. Yeah, that was the one I was missing. So my books are now full, right? I have all the new cards. I just haven't mastered them all because I'm a scrub, but I have them all. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we got the alloyed, so. The hell is this? Hi! What's up? Okay, I have a very important question with whether I take this or not. Does this apply before we eat or after we eat? Because if it's before we eat, this is terrible. If it's after we eat, this is good. Before Son of a Biscuit. Okay, so first of all, there's no sound, and that is very unnerving. Second of all, Damage Shield 1 proved to be a huge pain in the ass, but I think we can kind of do it, because if we set up Shadow Gorger on the first floor, he will purge everyone's damage shield, you know, assuming he gets something to eat. And then Monstrous Penumbra will slap it, and then the Alloyed, which is now super strong, will kill it. There's also the Broken Wheel, which just means we don't play Shadow Eater for a while. Because he's the only one who would die. I mean, Penumbra dies, but that's a champion unit. But in a perfect world, the little robot guy never dies. And he's pretty much he's well set to never die, especially if we can get a quick. Do we get a quick up here? Or can we get a quick? No, there's no Merchant of Steel here. That's in the next zone. Broken Wheel is only good for one thing. Guess. To yeet the stews. Oh! You know what? We haven't yeeted the stews. Where's my deck? We still have all the stewards. Oh, am I about to do this? We have the perfect run set up. We have the tools. We have AoE. We have Monstrous Penumbra. We have a Robot of Doom. With another Robot of Doom we're going to put into it to make it even bigger and doomier. The cards are in our favor. Am I about to take the Joker and slam it on the table? How long do I have to go with this again? Is it 3 rings? Oh. To know how long? I think it's 3 rings. Not being able to play the Shadow Eater sucks. He's kind of an important piece of our puzzle. Well, I mean, he's not that important. And that means I can place Monstrous Penumbra on the bottom, where I can give him some morsel support. Two rings? Okay. Dire Stream has immediately been made worth it by you saying Dubier on air. Alright. Don't let your memes be dreams. We're only taking the broken wheel. Oh boy. And you better bet that I'm reloading. If we die in a battle that I think I can save the robot in. Unfortunately, we can't robot the robot here. We have to wait until the next ring. Uh-oh, that was kind of part of my calculations. Oh, there's nothing for me to dupe, right? No, the grovel. We could dupe the grovel. It doesn't have holdover yet, but doesn't matter. No. What's this? Do we want this? So if I'm yeeting the stewards using the broken wheel, I can use the thing here to dump other shite that we don't want. Such as a shade splitter. Vapor funnel's good. Alright, so we're tossing... I mean, bounding... So we're not tossing the train stewards with this. We have the broken wheel. I think this one goes. Because we have one that just does 10 damage, so that one goes. We don't need 2 of them. And I think... a shade splitter or an echo... No, I think an echo goes. An echo break goes. I can't put a robot inside of a robot inside of a robot, so... I mean, if I put the Shadow Eater inside the Shadow Eater, it technically heals 20 each time it eats something. That's a lot of healing. That is a respectable amount of healing. With our current pip situation, we could heal 40 every turn. Or, you know, every turn we get double morsels down there. Or, if we find a maker, we can guarantee that it does that. Can I Shadow Eater Shadow Eater? I sure as hell can, and I'm sure going to. That sounds fine, yeah. Alright. So, the Gorge... Gluttonous, actually... I really enjoy the Gorge Penumbra. It's like I said, it's probably less good now. But we're going to go all the way down Monstrous. Fuck it. And because I like to live life on the edge. So if we're going to do double pacts, that's 50 packs. We're going to roll for the double gorge. We did not game the double gorge. But because we're playing cards to spawn stuff, this is probably a good one. This or this one. Probably Hell's Banner. Alright. Okay, remember. Play. Do I need money? Yes. We aren't up against multi-striking enemies, so this should be fine. Famous last words. I can't play the new Shadow Eater we just got. This is Resolve, right? I'm not gonna turn this on. We're already playing with restrictions here. So yeah, the Shadow Eater, I'm not playing it. Which means I'm gonna play this downstairs. You know what? I'm not gonna give it that. We'll put this guy up top. It's gonna trigger... It should be okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 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 Oh, I need to play the Train Steward. And this is gonna get away. Okay, hold on. This is min-max reload. But I feel inclined to it because of what we're doing. But I put this up here anyway. It's fine. We'll have plenty of turns. So any card that dies that's not Penumbra is going to be purged from our deck. Monstrous Penumbra is just tanking it though, like holy crap. Well done, Penumbra. Okay, we have another allied construct, but it doesn't matter, we're not playing them, it's irrelevant. That is not a part of the equation. What? Huh. Here. I don't know. I'm, okay, I was supposed to say, I need this team. Look at all these damage shields. Beautiful. Trample. I could even play Perils. No, I'm not going to. There's all these extra units in our hand that I can't play. Sad times. I'm gonna give Penumbra a damage shield. I do wish that it was a lifesteal, but you know what? That's okay. We have killed 2 stewards. Ooh, I'm about to kill more. Phenomenal. Damage shields. Damage shields. Lifesteal. Look at that. And just like that, these 2 are going to die to the Dark Gods. They shall fall. They don't do any damage, do they? Oh, these are the ones that do. Vapor Funnel saving me a lot of hit points. Wonderful. Marvelous, thank you. Okay. So because we're going double alloy, Shroud Spike is an option. This is a no for me. Ooh. Now we don't have any. What's our consume cards? The Bounding Echoes, the Stone, and with that, goodbye Stewards. -4 cards. We're at 25. Now the Broken Memories is an important piece. It's actually kind of the reason we picked Wormkin, and we're going for quick. We're gonna Quickaroo the Quickaroo. And we're going to put a robot inside of a robot. Because there's no upgrades, it doesn't matter which is which. Can I do double sacrifice here? You can only sacrifice once per altar. Once per altar. Fantastic. Now we have some dumps available to us. Not entirely sure. Here's the question. We don't want multi-strike on the Shadow Eater, do we? Purge some Echo. Yeah, the Echoes are not very important, I don't think. I mean, nah. I mean, they're okay, and they help us, like, target specific things, but they're going to be falling off real fast. Broken Wheel becomes immortalized in our collective consciousness if Abel has any IRL friends named Stu or Stuart. Multi is only for the robot. Oh, I thought I had it already. Fuck. Never mind. We're gonna re-roll. We're gonna get quick. Do I make him endless? Yo, endless Shadow Eater. I don't know where I'd be without your Mini Reaper, because for whatever godforsaken reason, I thought I already had multi-strike on the robots. When it's very clear that I did not. Do I do this? Because obviously, the Shadow Eater's purpose in life is to die. That's it. It's going to sit on the first floor. It's going to eat what it wants to AoE down waves as they are spawned. So inevitably, somehow it's going to die. Whether it's to those 30 times 2 tiny angel things, or to the exploding things that do damage on... You know what? I'm going to. I'm going to do this. You need a good amount of morsel gen? Yeah, I do. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get it. But Grovel, I think... We have this Grovel here that I would like holdover for. And that's a good start. This Gem Trove, if we could get like -2 mana on it or something, that would be great. We're going to toss Echo Break, sorry. That was the conclusion here. What was this again? Purge Stone? No. We have a Divine Temple, Divine Boons, and Divine Temple. At 55. 55. So we're going to Shadow Eater into Shadow Eater. That's 20, which brings us to 80. We can Divine Boons, and then... Okay, yeah, we got it. We're good. We don't need this. This can go away. We're done. Next combat. Ooh, that's a little scary. And also, I don't know anyone named Stuart. Just for the record. The only thing we'd really be bringing back is either the Trap Shoot or the Umber Stone. But we're not playing the Shadow Eater because of the wheel. I don't actually know how Endless interacts with that. I'm gonna try and get this. I have no idea. Look at that. Whew. Some dastardly plays. Lifesteal would go a long way for you, but that's okay. If you can get Wretch on holdover, it could solve your morsel generation. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure how. I'm gonna do that. But I'll give it a shot, sure. Why not? We have Trample. Hi. Bye. Sure. Zap. Thanks to the money. Unfortunately, I think Penumbra is dead and I can't do anything about it because of this. So I'm gonna try and kill it as it climbs. With Echo Breaks and Jack Strips. Farewell Penumbra. Yep, it was because of the big boy. Okay, so it's dead as it rises. Good, perfectly calculated. Not having quick here is a disaster. Like, to kill this boss, I'm gonna need so much luck. Wheels of Purge, yeah. So I'm gonna play this. This Shadow Eater. This is our non-upgraded Shadow Eater. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna buy time for this stealth boss. Play it in front of a robot. Shit, that's what I should have done. To not murder me. I don't think he bought enough time. No, I'm not even gonna get a hit off. It's gonna kill me in 3 hits. Although I do have... Actually, hold on. If I do this, I have 19 fuel. Can I do this? Holy shit, I did. The morsel chump block! Oh, the robot hypercarry. We did have to sacrifice a Shadow Eater into the Dark Void. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make, though. Do I want a second grovel? I might. I need quick. Oh, I was looking for a Hellbent. I was like, what was I doing? Looking for a Hellbent. So we have 1. I mean, Grovel is so good. Especially if I can reduce its cost. But we're not going to in Magic. Like, unless we get quick here, we're going here. But because we can generate Ember through this, I think I'm just going to take Grovel. Thickening the deck is bad. Oh, this is good against bosses. My extraction game isn't particularly impressive. We'll just pretend it was a Banshee or a zombie so we don't feel as bad. Yes! I'm alive! You only won because I went easy on you. Friendly non-morsel units get endless. Well, if I knew that was going to happen, I wouldn't have gotten endless on my... whatever. We go Magic. We're looking for Holdover. And the Gorge thing, which we didn't find. Do I do any damage? I guess these do damage. 15 armor, though, might be good in case something just slips through. We have armor and... If we pick up armor, we'll have that and the Vapor Funnel as defensive measures for the Pyre. Otherwise, 3 damage. I'm trying to think of a threshold that could push us over. We have 2 Echo Breaks left, and we have 1 Mind Collapse. I think it's going to be armor. Armor is good. I'm glad. Now, is if holdover is 105 exactly, we can fish for it. If it's not, it's best that we get the spell cost reduction for our new grovel. I don't think there's anything we want to permafrost. Not really. I mean, we could permafrost the trap shoots. Or the forest contamination. Eventually, I need to memorize what the freaking costs of these all are, but we're gonna go for holdover and believe in our hearts of hearts that it's 105. Oh, my soul. Actually, no, we'll reduce the cost of gem trove to 3. Life is suffering. There's nothing we want for intrinsic. So we actually probably need to pick up one of these. Intrinsic trample. There's a chance I won't have the Ember to play Robot and Intrinsic Trample. But you're not wrong. Actually, I should, because I can play the champion. The champion's a guaranteed draw, and then if I draw like Shadow Eater or something, it is unfortunate if I don't draw the Robot. But you're right, you're right. Let's give Intrinsic to Trample. There you go. So now we're at 65. At 65, this will bring us to 75, and we can double whatever this is. Is there a spell chain that's good for us? I wanted holdover on Grovel, but what if we spell chain Grovel? That way, every time we draw this Grovel, we have one Grovel for free, which is Divine Damage Shield and then stuff. Then we have a Purge one, it's Divine Shield and stuff. That'll bring us to 75 threat. I'm okay with this. We even have a second one if we want to do like holdover shenanigans with that. Alright. 80 threat. Let's go, Phil. Never used Spell Chain before, so don't know. It basically lets me cast 2 of them, right? Whenever I draw it. Because of this Hell's Banner thing, it generates 2 morsels, which I can play to generate 3 mana. Look, this is the situation I was talking about. Ugh. Fucking sad. Anyway. I mean... Nah. We'll just have to wait for Trample to come back around. Alright, Robot Boy. Let's get the job done. I mean, they're endless, so do I really care if they die? I just want to set up victory. Victory is the only thing that matters. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Was my one consumed? Nah, not worth it. Alright. Now I need a shitload of attack stuff. So we're kind of in the same situation as last time, where I don't feel like I'm strong enough to challenge Divinity. Ooh, I'm not going to get another one to play this Gem Trove. But if, big if, Okay, that'll die. Alright, sure. If I get Shroud Spike, I will feel strong enough. It's a weird situation to find yourself in. Zaba. We want to make sure as much attack as possible is coming in on this big guy. Penumbra's down, but hey, Penumbra's back. Oh. I didn't draw any other morsel generation. I'm also gonna need quick. How's the back? I was literally just about to say these little shites that just give like energy and +1 to stats. Those are perfect for the Shadow Eater, but then I didn't make one. Alright, we're about to make a lot of stuff. Everyone hold on. Huh. Sure. Look at all these damage shields. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, the AoE here counts as a melee attack? Yo, game. Yo, 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 yo. It procced the melee weakness. That's not what I'm about. I want my robot to smack you for 10 billion damage. That's what I want. That's my dream. I don't know why I love the little morsels so much, but they make me happy. I'll do that to see if I can get an extract going. Maybe not. Who knows? Because Penumbra is deeds. There's no slay bonus, right? No. There it is. Ah. I mean, there's no point now. Here, Penumbra. Take another point of damage off her. The least you can do is strip that shield. Let's get some grovels going. Oh my goodness. Wait, can I... Oh, it's just... Alright, let's see. Maybe I can do this. Damage shields. Grovel. There's got to be some very specific ones here. Lifesteal. Oh, look how close we are. I mean, we're 500 away, but... I mean, we can check. I'm pretty sure, because it's been off tonight a little bit. I'm pretty sure we're not going to make it, though. Yeah. Okay, 408 short. This can be rectified. Our morsel generation is kind of a problem. And not having trample, I mean, it's so sad not having trample. I probably should have played that. But it's fine, I guess. Quick would also make a huge difference because then I wouldn't be losing the damage shields from Grovel. I'm gonna focus. The only ones I'm not gonna put on the big guy is if 1, it's overloaded, or 2, it's the energy. Everything else is going to the big man himself. The energy one's like +1 attack, +1 health. It ain't that big of a deal. It needs so much more morsel generation. Okay. I can even kill this one. Wait, that's supposed to give me more Ember. Why didn't that give me Ember? It's supposed to give me Ember to play Gem Trove to then have enough morsels to trigger more Ember. I'm a little confused there. Here, you can have this one. Not sure about that. That was what that card was, right? Yeah. On Slay, gain 2 Ember. I don't know. Alright, we need raw stats, so you get these 3. Good job. You can have this one. We're given literally everything. I don't care about cans. Ah. There you go. I could also try to peril this. Like, I think we might be able to start using peril. We'll have 2 Ember Drain. Yeah, but we have 5 Embers. Yeah. Alright. Damage shields. You need some life as well. Brah. Just some raw freaking stats. Extract. Ember? Oh, Zabak! Okay. We only have 2 spell shields, which is a little unfortunate. Or not spell shields, damage shields, which is a little unfortunate. But it is what it is. There's the trample. Somehow I drew it faster, and I'm not entirely sure how I did that. But I'm not going to complain. This makes it easier for us to clear stuff, even though I don't think we're really going to get the opportunity here. Yeah. This is not the time to spell weak or to melee weakness here. Shit. Damage shield, life steal, damage shields. Oh yeah. That's what we're talking about. Also it'd be good if I could control, like, get the door thing, the trap shoot later. Farewell, Penumbra. Yeah. I wonder if I should switch Penumbra and... Oh, I can. Here we go. Oh, it puts it in my deck, though. This one was even less. Actually, is this one more? Oh, I could have double stacked there, or double soaked. Double jump block. It was 2 more. Our morsel generation is not enough. Alright, last try. And then we just say goodbye. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch Penumbra and we're gonna switch with Shadow Eater. I didn't do this, but that's okay, I guess. Which is the biggest change I can think of anyway. What this does is this puts more damage on the first floor to maybe, just maybe, save damage shields for the big boy. Maybe. Good luck, gotta go. Good night, Mini Reaper. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Alright, Penumbra died. That's okay. Penumbra does that. The whole reason we have... Goodness. Endless is to assist him. I don't know how I feel about the Shadow Eater team. I've never really liked him. Wow. Maybe I should have tried to kill that. Actually, it might have killed that. That's probably a misplay. If I killed that, I could have saved 2 damage shields. I feel like this was so close to great victory. Just like right there, on the precipice, the edge of glorious victory. But not quite there. What went wrong? Like investment in the Shadow Eater could have been a mistake. It hasn't done a whole lot for us. And I don't think that we have the morsel generation to truly support it. You know, I could probably play this now. All of our bets are kind of hedged on the big robot boy. This is dying. And quick would go a long way to him not taking or not losing these damage shields. Which would of course provide survivability. We're gonna have Penumbra go twice. Or, you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Which means it'll be the third and final death. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. We might have just done it. The damage shoot, or door shoot might have come in right on time. Actually, I just put... Oh, I can't. I was just gonna say, if I put a number in front of him... Okay. I see all my damage shields are gone. What the fudge? I'm pretty sure last time I had damage shields here. Fuck. Yeah, the Shadow Eater was clearing. I was right there, team. I was hanging on by my fingernails. I can do it. I'm just gonna reroll with this setup. I can do it. Daedalus the Professor fell the wings of light. Alabaster Guardians have multi-strike. Okay. And Seraph the Temperate, the Sapping Sod himself. We have 2 Packed Morsels, which I needed last time. 2 Bounding Echoes, and the Ember Cache. We'll take the Mask of Penumbra because we are playing Penumbra, so it only makes sense. Please show me the Gorge. Ooh. There is an upper unit that is massive. Just the Chad. Where is he? Where's the Chad? There he is. Look at that beast. Alright, you know what? And this also helps with, I mean, if we take these. But also if we get, like, the Maker. Sure, why not? We'll do that. So we have Monstrous once again if we want to try and run him back. Or we have Architect. Now, Architect is what Mini Reaper, who has left us for this evening, likes a lot. We have seen the full Architect, and it lets Penumbra kind of sit back and chill. The first one just gives 2 more pips. The second one, provides 3 more. So it basically counters that. It's like Penumbra is a free unit on the floor. And then the fourth and final makes it so that he provides an additional pip. The thing with Architect Penumbra is that many times there are worlds in which Umbra reaches not their pip cap, but their unit cap, which is 7. So Penumbra being there takes away from that. However, because we tried Monstrous and it didn't go well, I'm going to pick up Architect, and we can even pick up like a Monstrous diversion later, if we so desire. This is actually terrifying, as we so discovered, but couldn't do it. Like I said, I feel like this early unit draft bonus is incredibly powerful. Incredibly. And as with all Gorgers, replacing this top. I don't even know what these do, and I don't care. Because all that I know is that they make Penumbra stronger. Now, I don't intend for Penumbra to be our primary Gorger. That is not my intention, by any stretch of the imagination. But we'll see. Now, because we got the morsel thing, alright, both of these can be sacrificed to the Dark Gods. If we draw an Echo Break when this thing gets up there, or up here, it'll be fine. It'll be good. I had a train of thought, it's gone, I'm sorry. Beautiful. I could try and hold on to my damage shield, so attack, attack. No, the damage shield goes either way. Okay. We'll just consume this for an additional ember. Oof. Unfortunate. Okay. That's 10 damage on the pyre. Yeah, sure. I just need one Echo Break to get rid of the excess stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, easy life. Easy game, easy life. Unfortunately, the steward there picked up the life seal from that morsel, so I could have done that more efficiently and put the steward behind what's his face. Ooh. The perils of rage meme. I feel like I shouldn't rely on this. This is kind of cheesy, if I'm being honest. Now, we already have 2 packed morsels. Is 3 packed morsels 1 morsel too many? I'm going to take Space Prism because I think so. As for the rest of this shite, it can go. Oh, the robot is going to kill me. Fudge it. We'll take the robot. We just did a robot run, but you know what? Sometimes the Dark Gods call. And when they do, they are not specific. And we have a maker. We have quick. Alright, obviously, last run was a test run for this run. Okay, I have nothing to do here. Let's move on. Ooh. Enemy units start on all floors for 75 gold. Do we need this 75 gold? Coming up as a Divine Horde. Magic and Merchant. Merchant and Magic add an Umbra banner. Mahoshi. If we can remove Consume from this, from one of these, that would be fantastic. This might be the way. We don't really have a good mechanism for just killing things, but I think we're going to do this. We might suffer a lot of pyre damage for this, but I think it's the way to go. Oh, that's a lot of shite. Ooh. As Umbra. Oh, my dear. We have a problem. So the problem is pip related. I should be okay though. I have a trick. Tricksy little hobbitses. that hopefully is okay. Oh, if I drew... Oh, dear. I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess sacrificing this to the Dark Gods. If I drew the robot there, life would have been suffering. I mean, life is suffering, but... Oh, you know, I could try and kill off Penumbra? Oh, that's an intriguing thought. Oh, he drew this as well. Good. Huh. What's this? Damage shields. Give me money. I could try to kill off Penumbra, because our Penumbra right now is just an okay fighter. But the Architect Penumbra's effect goes in the moment he summons. He doesn't have to stay there. So I could, theoretically, kill our Penumbra and retain the effect that it generates. Which is fascinating. Ooh, that's a good one. So you might be wondering, what exactly are we going to do about this Pip situation? Because with the Maker, it's 2 summoned morsels. The robot and our hero, it's full. All full. Well, I'm glad you asked. Ideally, we have a few options, actually. Option 1 is, again, to kill Penumbra. And I think the main way we're going to go about doing that is through... Oh, he sweeps. That's kind of annoying. Is through an ability called Cannibalize, which is a card I don't use very often. And Temper Assault could also work. So we'll go ahead and do this. This is all going. Nope, don't need that. So we're going this way, and we're seeing... What do we want? Another Maker to put inside the Maker. Which is cute. Another thingy. Ooh, we got the other... Ooh. Ooh. So normally I like to put another construct within a construct to get another multi-strike and to get double fuel on Eat, but I think we just put this in it. It gives us 10 hit points and permanent gorge. Now, of course, we did get the other Maker, which I was talking about wanting. But it would go inside of this Maker to... It would go inside of this Maker to make this a more combatant, you know, to make it more combatant and to save it. We're going to go for the memes. We've never done this before. Of course, now that we presently, at the present time that we have this, I don't need to use it at all. It's just going to sit in our hand and be dead. Which is unfortunate, but the truth, you know. So... Ooh? Reducing the cost of Shade Splitter is something. Can we turn... You know, we're just going to play it safe. We'll just remove one of these from our deck. Farewell. We'll save our 75 gold. Ooh, the fights. I've used all of these, and I kind of like all of them, but have I mastered the Petrified Skull? We'll go with the Holiest Shield. Since we do have a designated hyper carry, Designated driver to always keep you safe. That is probably a good idea. We're also going to roll this artifact because there's an artifact that doubles gorge effects. That would be phenomenal. We didn't get it. However, this X cost thing will affect thy holiest shield, and if we can find Shroud Spike, mwah, magnifique. Ready to go. Ready to jam and slam. The 1-2 pam pam. Okay. So, I'm thinking. As I mentioned, there's a world in which we kill Penumbra. It's simple. We kill the Batman. I think for now, though, we're going to use him. In fact, what we could do, this is dirty, is just, like, begin infusing him down. This is so mean. But we just start shooting him with echo breaks. And he'll die before we fight Daedalus as a boss. You know? I mean, hopefully. Probably should use damage shield one there. Soon Penumbra dies. I've actually never seen if Architect dies if its effect goes away. In theory, it should not, because it's a summon effect, right? But, you know, theory and reality are often two very different things. I have to kill this. Alright, Penumbra, you live for now. I suppose these could be sacrificed to the Dark Ones. There's no point keeping them in my deck. My draw enemy. This is genius. The evil genius type of genius, which is my favorite type of genius. Thy holiest shield. Look at that. 12. I think we're going to let it go one more cycle if we can. This is basically free to play. That in our deck. Oof. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I drew something. Probably should have checked to see what that was before I ended the turn, but that's okay. One day I'll remember that we have Penumbra's Mask. Probably. Alright, that's more important. Thy holiest shield. Now I did draw it again. I have one wave remaining, so I think I can draw this one more time. Cycle through and draw it once more. So now, what we need in our life, besides the blessing of the Dark Gods, of course. Oh, we're 2 away. We are going to need... Ooh. Goodbye, Penumbra. And as pips remain, that means we need sacrifice, or whatever it's called. Oh, sorry, this... We're probably pitching, yeah, unit limit. Approaching unit limit. Cannibalize. We're gonna need cannibalize. Okay. We drew a lot of echo breaks. Those need to be those need to be thinned out of the deck. They need to go. Now, unfortunately, Daedalus actually has spikes, which is very bad for our damage shields. Not particularly relevant for the rest of us, though. Oh. Actually, this +6 attack thing is gonna die. Because it's going to attack Daedalus, but that's okay. We've won anyway! We've taken the robot to victory. So what we're doing now. Fishing. Oh, Shroud Mitosis. Wormkin Etchings. Shroud Mitosis is like a Walmart version of Shroud Spike. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I mean, Wormkin's Essence gives us Packed Morsels. It can give us the Holiest Shield, Space Prism. Oh, and if we find Shroud Spike, this can bring Shroud Spike back. There are just too many cards that this is good with. But Shroud Mitosis. Have I won with this card? I think I can't tell with this background, but I think I have. I haven't won with Shroud Mitosis, which means I want to master it. Can I check that? If I go Wormkin... Yes, I have. Ugh. Don't do this at home. We have another construct. Oh no. Now, there is a world where we set up a second floor. Like, because right now, all of our hopes and dreams are riding on the super robot carrying us to victory. All of them. Not even just a few of them or most of them, it's all of them. Is that enough? Or do we set up a second Gorger, such as the Crucible Warden? With our morsel generation, it might be possible to do so. It is going to need a lot of support. I know that. Or would the First of Kin be better? Now, we decided not... Okay, so the two Space Prisms can't be used on that floor. This can't be used on that floor, which means we have 2, 3. We have 3 consumes. 4, even. Or, excuse me, 5 that we can use on the First of Kin, which will give him up to 25 attack. But he's just a large body that sits there and smacks things around a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna go for the second Gorger setup. Oh, it's silly. Multi-strike. Okay, what do we want with the other guy? I mean, quick isn't bad, but if I roll... The other guy's a second thought. Sorry, other guy. The other guy is not important. Not important in the slightest. We can give Battlestone to Morsel Maker. To make sure he... give him a little... just a tiny oomph, and make sure he doesn't die to, like, sweep and stuff. So we'll do that. And we're gonna re-roll for the multi-strike. Endless. Ooh. Nope. 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 So Architect 2. This means that Penumbra completely cancels out his presence on the floor that we place him. And we're going to sacrifice the Overgorger to the Dark Gods and place him within the Alloyed Construct. Now, I've never done this before, but what this does is that it makes it so that every time the Alloyed Construct eats something, which he should be eating many things, it will gain 1 attack permanently. Permanently. We're at 55. What are we looking at? We have a Divine Temple, Divine Boons, Divine Horde, Divine Temple. That should be plenty. This is unfortunate. Wait, how many more Merchants of Steel do we have? We have. Next one is probably Merchant of Magic, unless we go left. There's nothing I really want to dupe. We could dupe the Maker to put it into a Maker, so we don't have to go RNG try and find it. That's a thought. That's a thought. Next one. We're at 75 health. We can go Merchant of Steel. And then next, there's another Merchant of Steel. Okay, so there's Merchant of Steels all the way down. We should have... I shouldn't say this again, jinx the shit out of it. We should have plenty of opportunities to find multi-strike. Enemies gain 6 attack. Now, we do have Divine Boons coming up, which we can use to gain 100 gold, which is more or less how much this is. So this could be skipped. I don't remember and or think that this is horribly pertinent on this floor. This is the haste one, which means we will have less time. We'll just leave it off. Whenever you're in doubt, leave it off. Okay. Well. If I place this guy down, he gonna die. But we're going to do it. Alright. I should have plenty of space up top. Okay. Now it dies. Do this. Good. I don't know. Alright, we have our fuel. I was about to say something, ask something really dumb and be like, wait, don't I have quick? I do have quick, dumbass. 6 attack. Damage shields. Oof. Sad face. Actually, hold on. I think I could keep him alive. Whether I should or not, no, I can't. Say whether I should or not is a very different story. Oh, Shroud Mitosis. Oh, look at this. We got a miner. And now we mitosis the miner. Boom. I think it only generated 1 extra one. It's okay. There you go. You can die for the Dark Gods. I'm trying to think if I could have done that better. I'm sure I could have. So we didn't have one thing remaining. One wave. But that's a few turns. So I think I can get away with not using Thy Holiest Shield here. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe I... Is there a lifesteal one? There's a damage shield one. So it's... dead... I'm gonna dupe the attack one. I'm gonna do it. No, this is Purge. Don't play it. Oh my goodness, I almost did that. Okay, spoiler alert for those who don't know. That card is a purge right now, but it eventually becomes a consume. Holy shit, I took a lot of damage here. Very glad I didn't do that. Ooh, lifesteal. Ooh, mana. Goodbye. Does he slay? I probably should have checked that. No, he resolves. Okay. I mean, of course he slays. He's a champion of his people. You see, if Penumbra wasn't here, I could Shroud Mitosis this one. And then I'd have a bunch of stuff. GG easy. Oh, the other difference between Shroud Mitosis and Shroud Spike is that Shroud Mitosis requires unit space, obviously, to generate 2 more things. This is such a good card if I can get, like, mana reduction. Do I want that? Yes. Okay. The deck's a little thick. There it is. Hope for peace. So any spell we have that, or we get that has Purge on it, it will instead have Consume. Which is good. There's no Hell Venting. Nothing I'm dying to get more of. So goodbye, Stewards. Well, actually, I mean, you know, it's probably more important that I get rid of the Echo Breaks. Because the Stewards we can play. Ooh, lost luggage. The Stewards we can play, right? We can put them down. The other things, however. Holy crap. I could just have Thy Holiest Shield spawning... Okay. This is the good news about this. $30 magic power? No, this is all terrible. That's pretty good. And now now that it doesn't have Consume, I can just yeet this out whenever I want, because we have the first Hell Pact. Oh, so good. Purging a card is still hella expensive. We're going here next. Please tell me there's a I need 55. 55. This is 65. 80. Alright, we can do it. We don't need this. This doesn't need to happen. Oh, spell shields. We don't give a shite about spell shields. Free money. Now, this is the annoying boss. Oh, I should have done this. My bad. I'm gonna get... should keep it. This is insane how much I can do on my first turn. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is the most insane first turn I've had in a while. Look at that. 4 of the 4. I'm gonna have a bunch of embers. Holy crap. And that's 4 damage shields for our little friend here. Say hello to my little friend. And that's exactly enough to kill that. Calculated. Oh yeah. I am happy. Look at that, we drew this as well. Because this isn't a consume card anymore, I can just yeet this onto the dude. That's gonna die. Oh, it's sweep. Oh, it's sweep slay. Oh, misplays made. Thankfully, there is yet good news. Our important pieces here have freaking damage shields. Fortunately, it means I can't play any morsels up there. That's okay, because I can play morsels here. Smiley face. Here. Farewell. The Dark Gods. Oh, I could have tried to give him some stuff. Interesting. I don't know what this dude's purpose is. 4, 5. So in theory, I don't need any more pips here. Sweet, the guy's gone. I am maxed usable pips because of unit stuff. Yoink, just a casual other 16. And then I can use this to get one of these back. I mean, in theory, I should probably use it on the... Oh, I should have used it on... It doesn't go to my hand, right? I thought it went to my hand and I was going to play it and then it'd be cool. But it doesn't go to my hand, so I should have used it on the cash. It's fine. Because we're about to eat a bunch of stuff and everything's going to be okay. Okay. Attack. What am I splitting here? The Ember one's probably pretty cool to split. Not the most efficient, but pretty cool. And now I just have a... I should have played these first because now I have all the attack team. Attack! You know, by playing all these down here, I actually buy sometimes off his stealth. I think 3 turns to be exact. Morsel chumps. Do your duty and die for the Dark Gods. Well. 20. I have 45 damage shield on our robot. That is a respectable amount of damage shield. Well, this is an obvious victory. So far... So this is only good for us if we find Morsel Mate. Otherwise, we generate way too many things enough, or as it is. I need multi-strike still. You hear that, video game? You hear that? Multi-strike. There it is. Okay, now we can begin empowering our second little Crucible Warden Brat. For whom I would like Large Stone and Multi-Strike. Okay. Quick isn't bad, but I feel like his stats are so ridiculous. I mean, does he even need Large Stone? Because nah, we can quick multi-strike him too. Or well, we can try. You know what? I believe. I don't know what I believe in, but I believe. Alright, we can get the Divine Boons, which we're actually doing. Hey, Fel, how's it hanging? What you want? Good old trolls. Alright, let's go. Yoink. Yoink. I still want Cannibalize. Should have played that first again. We don't have a maker with us, which is kind of unfortunate, but, you know, is what it is. Should have played that first, but I just kept playing. Our fuel is in, and our permanent Tamahe is scaling. There's the maker. Intriguing that I haven't seen our bro yet, the Crucible Warden. I think we have enough pips now. I think we have enough pips. There he is. See, I just had to ask. I just had to ask about his whereabouts to make sure that he is okay. The problem, though, is that I drew him without any Gorgers. Which is a little awkward, I will admit. So I guess he's just going to cycle through the deck. And let's get some more attack, shall we? That's always good fun. And then we'll just play this for a casual 10 damage shields. Job, robot. I am proud of you. Now, we do have a bit of an awkward situation on our hands when it comes to the Divinity. We are what one would call a pure, unadulterated Morsel Gorge build. Now, typically, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, these builds are even kind of liked by some people, sort of, kind of. Which is unsurprising because, you know, they're good fun. I enjoy them. The issue is that they love to be on the top lane. That is their home, because of course it provides the most opportunities for them to gorge and become powerful enough to slay the oncoming onslaught of monsters that plan to take their life. We all on the same page so far? So you might be asking, what is the problem? I can't believe they're actually going to kill all that. Wow. If I mitosis this to save the Warden, they're going to kill it all. And I could do it anyway. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can't mitosis anymore, but you know what? That's alright. Wow. On the top floor, the Divinity, the bastard, uses attacks with a sweep, and there's no stopping it. The only way you can counter it is through an artifact, which provides your little morsel friends with a divine shield upon being upon being summoned. That is the only way to counter that. As you may notice, we do not possess said artifacts. Which means setting up on the top floor with a Gorge build is a death sentence. The end. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Which, in the natural evolution of things, going down the natural logical thought here, that means the next setup should be in middle, because that still buys you one turn from the bottom floor, and whatever. But a lot of our survivability here is coming from these damage shields, which are just flat out preventing damage because Omega lol. That is a ton of attacks that I can't do anything about. Sorry, bro, you're dead. The Divinity on the second floor attacks twice. He has multi-strike, which means he will peel away the damage shields more effectively than, most things. Now, we do have a few options. In that with this Thy Holiest Shield and our insane morsel generation, we can just say, who cares? And do it anyway. Which I think might be the way to go. I think that might be the way. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves... Didn't I just use this Gurn? On the first floor, which if anyone has played a Gorger build, is a terrible idea. Or, can confirm that that's a terrible idea. Also, Fel, starting at negative 500 hit points, is here to die. So yeah, that's my 2 cents about the Divinity. And I'm thinking... trample. That it's just going to be... we deploy on the middle floor. Now, here's a real question. Pips, as we are Architect and we have Space Prism, which we can recall, we don't really need a second Pip. Even though Pips are king for the Umbra. Which means we can get Draw, or we can get Ember. If we find Shroud Spike, the creme de la creme, in these last few realms, the Ember will be good. The Ember is also helpful for Thy Holiest Shield, but we don't really need the Ember. Alright. Do we need the Draw, though? I mean, we have this, which is okay. You know what? We're going to take the Ember. The Ember's fine. Now, with Multi-Strike in the bank, the only thing that the Steel Merchant will do is attempt to make this guy more useful, which could be important, because he's pretty much not useful. However, as I have mentioned, there is an artifact that is very good for us. Take that Pyre Health, sure, why not? And if I can find it, we'll be good to go. Unfortunately, we did not find it. But I guess we'll be taking in case to... yeah, I'm just probably going to purge a card. And in case you're wondering which it is, got you. The card we are looking for, or excuse me, the artifact we are looking for, 3 seems fine, right? 3 seems fine. Is the... I don't remember what it's called, but it basically makes it so that Gorge effects trigger twice, which means we'll get double the fuel for our robot friend, and we'll get 2 attack permanently per Gorge instead of just 1. Now, this Architect 3. We're probably just going to take Architect 3 here. This extra pip is kind of irrelevant. We've already proven / shown / discussed that we don't need the more pips. But 100 attack is 100 attack. Alright. Here we go. Next boss. That's pretty straightforward. 400 golds. Now, I would like to once again try and get the trinket thing. Even though I suppose it's not that relevant at the end. I don't remember what spawns on all the floors. But I think we can just do this. Oh, it's the things that go boom. Right. Now, we don't really have AoE, but that's okay. Because we have... Oh, okay, I was about to say, we didn't draw the robot. We did draw the robot. It's going to lose 20 hit points, which is a lot of hit points to lose. I shouldn't play this again. My bad. But I can also just play this card and all of a sudden not take 20 hit points. We can even get a lifesteal into thingy, and just for the lulls, we can get 6 damage shield. We can sacrifice these as a slate. Son of a gun. That's alright. Sacrifice those to the dark gods. Look at our robot dude, though. He's starting at 100. He has 117 attack. I'm proud of you, robot bro. Look at that. That is efficiency, my friends. Now, for our good Crucible Warden friends. He's done. Nothing about it. He's done. I don't have any mana. Is there a reason why I don't have any mana? Ember Drain 1. Probably played another card and I just forgot about it. So, as he is done, we will sacrifice him to the Dark Gods. This is double slay, so I might as well. I could have played him and then... Oh, no, it's 5 health. Yeah, well, whatever. Let's see who gets the last laugh on that. Can use this to draw this back. I did, yeah, I was going to say, I did trample, right? I sure did trample. Womp. Alright. Good job, everyone. Look at that. Trample killed both of the backline Shadewings. I don't know about you, team. But I think that we are in a phenomenal position. I don't think I need to play this third one here. Maybe I do. We've reached the 7 limit, which means these things will just be floating in our deck, which is a little unfortunate. That's a little inefficient. Blooding our deck with just little dudes, but that's okay. That's alright. Good one. Let's get some more attack, shall we? Look at this robot. Being a real Chad. He don't give a single crap. A shite about what's happening. Oh, dirty. I almost feel bad. Not really, actually. Mitosis. Boom. Oh man, the alloy golem. Hey, Christian. Oh yeah, we have the alloy golem. And it's a big boy. I don't even have Shroud Spike. I do wish I had it though, but I don't. What do we got? I guess another damage shield. I have so many of these things in my deck. I wish I had a way to kill these, but I don't. I'm just gonna have to eat them. A good creation to combo with the can actually be another alloy golem. Yeah, I won my first win with the alloy construct. Was I put another construct inside of him. This one, however, has an overgorger inside of him. So each gorge gives him +1 permanent attack. And I got that on ring 3. There it is. I mean, at this point... Yeah, I don't want this at this point. It's too late. Too late. That could be funny, though. Okay, so... cards. What would I dupe? Do I dupe? Is there a dupe? Oh yeah, I wanted to dupe the... yeah. Alright, fine. We'll make him more useful. That's alright. Friendly units with lifesteal. Days of the Pyre. I've been looking for the double gorge thing forever. There you go. I wanted multi-strike on this guy, but we'll do this. We'll try and give him some protection. And that pushes over 100 to summon the Dark One. Wait, did you have 2 Ember Reduction? No. Because holdover on Gem Trove is something. It's an expensive something, but it's something. I can hold over Shroud Mitosis. This way, every turn, I can, like, get multiple damage shields if I want to. Cool, cool. Well, another good one is the Made Morsels that instantly devour stuff. Oh, that is mostly just placed on the Overgorger, so you continue feeding it. Yeah, I love the Morsel Made, but I've only seen it once. In one run. I haven't seen it. Okay, I've seen it in 2 runs and managed to use it in 1 run. Haven't seen it since. I'm gonna reroll here. Dazed is so good. No, we're gonna reroll. I mean... Sure. Alright, we're thinning the deck Aru. The Steward has served a dark cause. And the final Echo Break... Well, not the final one. One more Echo Break goes to the Dark Ones. We have 23 cards. Hyper Carry Golem, or Allied Constructs. Literally every single hope and dream that we possess is in the Alloyed Constructs. And I'm not afraid of the Seraph. The Seraph is not what I am concerned about. I think everyone knows my true concern. Health? What? I want a refund. None of these are attack or damage shield or something busted. I might actually be able to do this. Hold on. If I put him down here. Okay. Do wonder if you could do a challenge where only trained stewards are there, because they get the advanced relic to begin with. Combinations of units with them. I think you could. Or unless you just meant like a challenge that just happens. You don't actually do anything. Or, you know, spontaneously just happens. That's the word. And you don't actually just said, oh my goodness. Alright, well, goodbye, good friends. You tried. This is the attack one? Yep. Our deck is actually just so efficient if we cut all the meat. Like, or not the meat, all the fat. If we cut all of the fat, our deck is hella efficient. I did a... Oh, what was it? I don't remember now. Can I get a damage shield, please? Zap! It's in the pile right now, right? Boom. I did a... I think it was a Melting Remnant run with the advanced prototype. It was absolutely insane. So much fun. Alright, farewell. Oh, these are Slay. I probably shouldn't have done this, but that's okay. That's how confident I am. But I need Shroud Spike. Like, where's the Shroud Spike? Every run I've done, I haven't gotten a Shroud Spike. And I think the world is lesser for that. There it is. Lifesteal. Do I even need lifesteal? Not with our current plan. Attack, okay. Let's put these here. Not gonna play that because I can't do anything with it. By the way, having Wretch on holdover when a main morsel with an Overgorge res continues the -2 and just continue to beat it morsels. Yeah, I've been told that holdover Wretch and morsel made are just like literally made for each other. But like I said, I have not been so lucky. What do I draw here that's useful? Nothing. I mean, the holdover mitosis here is basically giving me 24 attack every turn. Holy shite. $38 damage shields. This alloy is unbreakable. Feeding morsels, retch, feeling morsels again, then retching as it vomits out the morsels it eaten. Where the morsel maker combined with the morsel master can just make some lovely chain reactions. I really want to do more testing with the Why is this all on the consume pile? I'm sorry, what? Oh, it wasn't. I don't know, I guess I'm just dumb. I really want to do some testing with the morsel made. But like the only time I actually got it and was able to use it was one of my first runs of the DLC. I didn't know what I was doing. Although, of course, that kind of implies that I do know what I'm doing now, which is not true. But I feel like I have a better idea. Look at this. My deck is so thinned that I can, like, just cycle Thy Holy as shields with these embers. Goodbye, Seraph. It was... I wish I could say that it was a pleasure. But it was not. It never is with you. Yeah. Let's get her done. Or Furnace Tap build with the exiled hero who has superfood on it. As you give your feeding beast multi-strike and pop multi-strike. Yeah, the only trick with that is with superfood you also apply the Ember Drain. And I'm not entirely sure how you would counter that. Unless you had Perils of Destruction or whatever on holdover. So that every turn you just generated 3 embers from that anyway. Which is a fun little cheese that I really enjoy. I mean, I suppose you could use that Melting Remnant thing that removes all debuffs, but I don't know. I'm not sure how you would overcome that. You could also just not care. Like, just not use anything other than 0 spell cards, or 0 ember cards. But here we go. The last Divinity. I've claimed 1 victory against this sod this evening, this morning, whatever it is. And I'm coming for another. Now, as I mentioned, sweeping on the top floor is a big no-no. The first floor for Gorgers is absolutely horrifying, which leaves us with the middle floor. Can it be done? Stay tuned. Oh, that's a good start. Yoink. Alright. In theory, I can have an infinite cycle, right? Oh, that's what I should have done. Because the thing is consume. So, I use it to call back the activated embers, and then I use the other one to call it back, and I just keep calling it back. Well, I guess what's the point of that in the end? This poor boy. Look what they did to my boy. We have Trample. Unfortunately, we don't have any morsels here, but that's okay. Six attack, okay. Ooh, good one. We're out of damage shields. The peril production on the holdover is just amazing. Not to mention removing the consume effect and convenient holdover. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Thy holiest shields. Come on. Oh, minor. Thy holiest shield. Thy holiest shield. I went all in for that team. All in for thy holiest shields. Alright, well, farewell. This isn't Slay, right? No. It died? Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, no, that's not good. Do I have to... I can't sit up on the top floor. The morsels will all die. Okay. The furnace tap on Pandemonium can feed one of the big guys a bunch of good effects. Yeah, absolutely. Better luck next time then. Okay. We're gonna try this once more. And the difference this time is... I'm not... No, I will play this. The difference this time is that if if I'm gonna die, I will use the morsels as chump blocks. Farewell, sweet prince. I guess I could put him up top? No, the morsels are never gonna get eaten. Oh, look at those damage shields. Ooh. Lots of damage shields there. So I have 8 damage shields. I need to pay attention to that because that is my... Oh, this needs to go. Ooh, I don't have a good way of killing. That's what it is. It's these spikes. I was like, why did I just fucking die? That's why. That's what it was. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, I only have 3 divine shields. I'm pretty sure I can't find thy holiest shield if I just fish for it. Yeah. History is repeating itself. And I don't like it. Oh, that's a good card, though. I'm gonna keep that in the deck. Oh, life is suffering. Okay. We're alive, though. Which is a big step in the correct direction. It's making it through. Nothing I can do about that. Perfect. My holiest shields. We're back. Now this is a problem, kind of. $14 damage shields. 14 damage shields. And the deck is thinning. The deck is thinning. I can feel it. What is this? Ember. If I draw into thy holiest shield, this is the absolute stone cold nuts. No, don't do that. Alright, we're gonna sack health here. Because we have spikes coming up again. I wish I could just delete things, like, I wish I was like Melting Remnant. The Melting Remnant can just delete stuff out of existence. Damage shields are gone. I need thy holiest shields. Ask, and ye shall receive. Lifesteal would also be cool. While we're receiving things that we're asking for. Yes! Oh. I think there's the magic build with Tethys and the Squid Mages and Attunement spell. I've never been able to pull that off, but Mini Cthulhu is a dream of mine. But I've never been able to pull her off. This is Slay. Strike. I can play this down here. Health. How we doing? Oh yeah, it's attack time. Whatever. Farewell. Full hit points. The alloyed construct is gonna take us. This is not the end. Isn't it? It looks like it's the end to me. Well done. The alloyed construct. The last time that we found this card, I did not believe in it. I called it before we went to Divinity. We cut it short. We killed the Seraph and we went home. But this time, even without a Shroud Spike, he believed in the heart of the cards. The power of the alloyed construct. We put in an Overgorger for some science. And we went all the way. Well done. Well done. Second Divinity win of the evening. It feels damn good. Can also work with Wormkin with Repeater, then having Will of the Titans to buff up spells as in Crypt Builder. So cool with Channel Song and Repeater. Being intrinsic gun song. Ha! Oh, yeah. So I've done one Repeater build, and it was the Alloyed Construct build that I was just talking about that I killed Seraph with, but I didn't challenge Divinity, even though I feel like in hindsight I probably could have. Because we did get Shroud Spike like literally right before Divinity. Or Seraph. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Penumbra. Architect Penumbra. Bringing it home. Well done. Well done. Victory for the Dark Gods. I'm so proud. So, I'm going to bask in this greatness for a little bit. Because it is past this stream has been just a distortion of my hydration time. And I can tell too. So I'm going to be right back. Bask in the glory of this victory. Thank you all for joining me in this late night / early morning stream. Claiming our rightful crowns in Monster Train. I shall return in 3-ish minutes with new water, a refreshed spirit, And I'm ready. I'll be ready to take on the Divinity once more. Feel free to let me know if there's any builds or clans you would like to see me try out. And, you know, inevitably mangle. But, you know, I'll do my best. Be right back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. And of course understanding. These long streams would not be possible without breaks. I am only human, and a remarkably flawed one at that. Or just have the endless build with Momentum Mori and Remnants. You can do mutation runs. Runs customized with mutators don't count for card mastery, covenant, rank unlocks, or victory tracking. Does that still give me crowns? Because I want the crowns. I'm here for the crowns. Nothing more, nothing less. Honestly, well, the masteries are pretty cool too. I try occasionally to fetch them. Let's see. See, we're missing a few. Not that many. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Can't stand for this. We have no Stygian Guard Umbra victories? What is this? No, 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 no. I stand for that shite. Nope, 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 nope. Now, as Tethys, Plink could be interesting. I know you kind of want Shade Splitter because you already have the damage of Frozen Lance, so you don't really need two damaging abilities. But with Tethys, if you go hand out Conduit, Plink becomes free, and if you get spell damage, Plink becomes useful. What are crowns? Crowns are these. Look at them. Aren't they beautiful? They're the little things above the banners, which basically signifies that you have won at Covenant rank 25 with a champion or a exile champion. I don't know why, but that's what I'm all about. I just want the crowns. Even if we don't unlock every card, even if we don't master... Well, we've unlocked every card, but if we don't master every card, if every crown is here, I can consider Monster Train done. Checkmarked. Complete. And we can all move on with our lives. Although I should probably do these. Okay, well, anyway. Let's see if we can whip together a Tethys build. While I said Plink was interesting, I'm kind of inclined to ignore it. Okay, sure. Tethys Umbra. We're rocking a Tethys Umbra build, and we have Daedalus the Professor, Arcus the Darkness, Conant, Seraph the Patient, the most annoying of the Seraphs. There are even worlds where if I get this Seraph, I kind of reload. And we might be living in one of those. We got Helical Crystallis, Immortal Trade, and Titan's Tooth. I really don't want to fight this Seraph, actually. He killed me earlier. I guess I'll take the Firebox. We have before us 4 Tethys. We have Conduits and Chill Wind. I like Conduit. I like me some Conduit. Of course, there is a combo with Tethys where you take the Chill Wind for Strike, Frostbite, and then you take the Sweep later on. Good combo. Good combo. Well, let's see what we can do with the Conduit. Enemy's getting 10 armor. Now, this is not quite as painful as previously, because we do have some offensive capability. I don't know if it's a good offensive capability, but it is an offensive capability. So much Ember as well. Like, well, can't do that anymore. I was just about to say we're due to draw a Helical Crystallis. And we did. Card draw and discard as offering cards trigger on being discarded too. Yeah, I love offerings. Like, maybe more than I should. But I do. I like it very much. I don't know what to do with this. I need to kill these. So I shouldn't play that card, because these need to die. Or not those. Those are going to die to the pirate. The ones in front of the bows. Now, when playing Stygian Guard, I would be remorse to not mention the meme-tastic dream that I have. I have a dream. And that dream is the mini Cthulhu dream. Which is, of course, as you might imagine, the mollusk mage empowered by the dark gods. This is actually just terrifying. This went poorly. Starting with 11 health, okay. I find that happens quite a bit with Tethys. There's the Mollusk Mage. Okay. Well, I feel like we're not long for this world, so might as well meme it up while I can. Okay. Meme the eel gorgons. I still haven't really figured out how to make use of them, but if there was ever a time, it would probably be with the Umbra, right? Them or the Melting Remnant. Let's see. I was gonna cry if I got one. I have never liked the Incant Shark. Am I alone in that? I have never liked it. I'm a big fan of the Cold Salia, so much so that it is kind of nicknamed on the channel Wind Salia. Huh. Well, that's good. I think debuffs last also on them as they don't remove permanent non-buffs. Oh, so like if you put if you put the Siren inside the Eel Gorgon. Something like that. We have 11. We have a banner. Oh, the Stygian banner is with a Hell Vent, which I don't want. We do have a Divine Horde, which is... I want the money. Oh. Dark gods, help me. What did I just do? I know what I just did. I just did it incorrectly. What I'm supposed to do is play the Siren first. We use her to protect Tethys, which is a thought. Yep, and the double incant stones. Double incant stones? Wait, what's happening? Okay, so this is happening, no matter what. Now, in theory, the Siren can incant enough with her armor to not die. I could bring in the Cold Salia to kill this, and everyone can live happily ever after. An artifact prestige which makes all incants. Oh, I know what you're talking about. And it is damn good. You are absolutely correct. I'm gonna do this. This is a little frisky. When's that ever stopped me before, though? This kind of trading the Cold Salia for time. Which I don't know if that's a good trade. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. If I don't use this here, I'm dead. But if I don't use it there, right, we're dead. I'm alive at 2, holy shit. Being alive at 2 is not exactly a position I wanted to find myself in. But, you know. It's the position we have found ourselves in. I do love offering token. I love offering token. Oh, and we can, like, with packed morsels. So here's kind of how I envision this happening. I'm gonna take packed morsels. Typically, the Sirens have some monumental scaling. But that scaling... Okay, so either I YOLO this for multi-strike, or we just accept the large stone for this and leave her alone. Which I think we're going to do for now. There's plenty of room in the future for multi-strike. Plenty. Plenty. We gain Battlestone, the Mollusk Mage. The Mollusk Mage doesn't really have a place, I'm afraid. I mean, I could put the Mollusk Mage in the Cold Salia for, like, the... So many decisions. So, let me finish that thought. This is probably never being played. It's too soon for the golden vault. I need the gold. We have 1, 2 consume cards. I mean, I'll try and get Shadow Box. But I don't think there's any chance I'm playing 20 morsels. So the thought that I was trying to finish is that normally the Siren's only form of scaling is through the incantation. So you just dump a metric shit ton of spells on the floor to scale the Siren into the heavens and beyond. That's the plan. That is not always how the plan goes, but it is the plan. As Umbra, we of course have morsels to help provide additional scaling. And my hope / plan was to flood the top floor where the Siren incantation would be with morsels to assist in the growing pains of a hypercarry character who needs multi-strike and another Siren inside of it. Meanwhile, any excess morsels or other morsels would go down to the cult Celia, who has the large stone and will be most likely alone. Which now makes me regret not taking the incant Shark Boy, but I think I had to choose between the Siren and the Shark, which means I chose correctly. I could even give the Cold Celia... I mean, the Cold Celia also won the multi-strike for the double frostbite application. If we're using the Cold Celia, though, as a solo character, she could use the hit points as well. The Hellstone. Or Endless. I've never used an Endless Cold Celia. Or Quick. Quick, that's what she needs. She needs Quick. Yep. Quick it is. This is not a build where killing things is important. The thing that's important is that I play spells on the top lane, and I occasionally give a little nod of support to the bottom lane. Otherwise known as the Cold Celia. And I sacrifice these to the Dark Gods to thin out the deck. So following under this operation... I mean, I could put a morsel or mollusk mage here. This won't be enough. I have to play both these cards to save the Cold Celia. Offering token is kind of bad when you have to play all of your cards. So I could save the Cold Celia here by playing the Steward, the Mollusk Mage, and Immortal trading it, which would provide it with some substantial life points. I will, however, lose 13 hit points on the Nameless Siren, which actually isn't that bad. Okay. Ooh, there's no capacity. Which case, it's still dead. That is maximum unfortunate. And this is why Quick is good for sweepers. So I don't want to play Immortal Trade. I'm sorry, Cold Celia. I'm finally back from lurking. What did I miss? You've missed a lot. Some good, some bad. But right now, we are in the midst... You join us in the midst of experimentation. Which is always a good time, of course. And there's a few supremely important pieces that we require. As you might imagine. I guess I can check to see if this is important. Ooh, that's a good one. Alright, good. Glad I checked before we ran out of pips. We're doing some Umbra. As weird as it's gonna sound, Umbra incantation shenanigans. We can have a Moss Mage here, sure. Yoink. And we're good to go. Fantastic. So, to make this more powerful, we need another Siren, to put inside of our Siren. Or, if we're going to dedicate ourselves to this whole tanking shenanigans, oh, there it is. This is good. This is good. This is good. If we're going to dedicate ourselves to... Son of a biscuit. Alright, we just did the Gorger thing. So we're not going to do the Gorger thing. We will, however, do this to protect the Cold Salia. Although that means I can't do a whole lot of morsel shit. This still provides us with flexibility, and we have a third floor we can place this on. Okay. We're going with the pip. Sounds fun. It is, but it's also stressful. Oh, wait. What Gorge stuff can go into the... If we're going to do a Gorge Siren, what Gorge... I was going to say, please say I didn't go to my private room. What Gorge can go into it? So we go Umbra, Unit, Synthesis. Okay. If we want to go all in, intriguing. So our options here with gorging stuff. If we don't want to go all in on the Siren essences, we can do Master, which whenever we summon a morsel unit on the floor, it creates a copy. So we have our own built-in duplication of morsels. Which our morsel generation might need to be a tiny bit better for that, but that can be worked on. We can do the Alloyed Construct, which would provide us with multi-strike. However, we need a redonkulous amount of morsel generation and pips, which we do not presently possess. An option, though. We can go with Morsel Made, which is intriguing and would allow us, of all the options, this would allow us to set up on the final floor for the Divinity, the top floor, because it would instantly eat any morsels we place. We could go with the Morsel Maker, which is not a gorge effect, but it is an every turn growing effect, which is the whole point of the morsels, obviously. This is good if we decide to, 1, not really focus on morsel generation, or if we can't, which is entirely possible, or 2, we want to focus most of our morsels down with the Cold Salia. Remember, the growth of 6 attack and 6 health every turn is the equivalent of 6 spells being played for the Siren of the Sea Essence, or about a total of 30 attack and 30 health, usually. Some of the later waves go longer, which doesn't sound that impressive overall. Or we can heal, which is, if we're going to be doing armor stuff, irrelevant. Or we can gain +1 attack permanently. Permanent +1 attack. Or we can fish for an artifact. There are 2 artifacts that would help us supremely assist us in our scaling goals. One, which is the double... Actually, no, that wouldn't. I would say the double aiding effect, but that's double gorge, which we don't have. So it would only be the double incantation. which means I think we're going this way. Let's pick up this Umber banner and get something good. Okay. That's something good. We also got a Shadow Siege, which we have not seen in... Ooh, it's been a few streams. Morsel Maid. Now, the thing with Morsel Maid, because there is a thing, the thing with Morsel Maid is it itself has Gorge, that it does not pass on in its essence. It just means that if, for its essence, if we play a morsel, it's eaten. That's it. Its Gorge... Oh, wait a minute. This also means... Wait, can we... Oh, brain. We can... We can incant and Gorge on the same floor. With the top floor, we can have Tethys, who is 1 pip. Siren, who is 2 pip. Morsel, who is 2 pip. Which leaves 1 pip open with our current additional pip, right? Yep. For morsels, which we just drop, the Morsel Maid eats it, and we just keep dropping. We found the way. Do we? We found it. We found it, team. Pack it up. We're going home. We're tossing Frozen Lance, and we're also going to toss one of these dudes. Ooh. So what this means now... Friggin' brain. What this means now is we have 2 paths that are both have to run parallel to victory. Now the bad news with this is it bad the off-putting news with this is Shroud Spike is useless with the Morsel Maid because of course the Morsel Maid instantly devours the morsel, meaning that you can't target it. But that does mean that we can now solely dedicate the Shroud Spike to the Coldsalia line, the solo Coldsalia, if we so desire. It would be great if we could remove the consume of this. So I think we should try and fish for that. What's our thing? Because we're gonna need double multi-strike now, which is a tall order. A tall freaking order. So there's no steel here. It's another magic. We have steel, steel, steel. So we have 3 translating into 6 options. You would agree? Fantastic. The fact that another person agrees with me means I'm more likely to be correct. Okay, holdover is good. Holdover on offering token, it means we can change it for something else. For the incamp. We can also hold over on a Shade Splitter, but we're not there yet. We ain't there yet. I'm going to decrease the cost of the Shroud Spike. And it would be cool if this temple had -2 Ember. With Tethys, we can get a sweep. We don't need a sweep because we have the Coldsalia sweep. Which means we're going to take Conduit too. And -2 Ember. Oof. Magic 30 power, however. Very good on Helicall, very good on Titan's Tooth. if we can get holdover token, holdover Titan's Tooth, every single turn, that's just boom. 35 damage and Frostbite 10. I do apologize for that overmodulated. I was very excited. Plus 30 damage on the Helical Crystal, however, is 55 damage twice. I can even do this. If we feel crazy, we can do this, which is 65 damage twice piercing. I don't feel that crazy. I mean, I do, but not yet. A bit too early, I think, to be going all in on the packs. So for Morsel Maid, what do we want its essence to be? We actually have quite a few essence desires. Cold Salia wants to be Cold Salia, the Wind Salia. Again, the Siren wants a Siren, either the Sea or the Nameless. And the Shark Boy wants either of the sharks. Actually no, he doesn't. He just wants one shark. He wants the other shark. That's 75 pack shards, which already pushes us over the limitation. Do we have 3 Divine Temples? We have 1, 2. So we're going to have to pick which of these we want. Okay. Yeah, I'm ignoring the one we're already at. So we're waiting for the next 2 temples, which means that's 50. So we have 20 pack shard room to maneuver to trigger Divinity and, not go crazy on overload. We could just put Mollusk Mage into something. Let's check real quick. Ooh, you know what though? We already checked this, but I'm gonna double check. The Gorge effects. Restore health, 1 attack permanently. This is probably gonna be this, right? If we want it to be. Or Morsel Master. However, Morsel Maid needs to be first. It needs to be first. Just for the... Actually, does it? Does Morsel Maid need to be first? Because it technically just eats at the moment it spawned. Normally the rules with Gorge units is that the first unit on the field that is not an eaten unit will eat the morsels. But the Morsel Maid could just not obey that rule. Either way, he's going to have the most health by quite the margin. Which means, do we want him to have incant armor? For that additional survivability. Triple check if you have to, I agree. We're going for crowns today. We're going for the big dubs. So if I need to triple, quadruple check, I will. I will. Thank you, though, for your understanding. An interesting thought, but we'll leave it for now. We only have 5 gold to our name, which is kind of depressing, but it's a bit like me in real life. It's alright. Units start on all floors. We have countered this before. We have 52 hit points. Probably going over this way. I'm gonna turn it on. I feel like the Mark of Evasion is some of the least effective. Okay, it's gonna be the Extinguishers. Which, oddly enough, these are the ones that don't do a whole lot to the pyre. because this is 2, 4, 6, and then the pyre just kills them all. Which I think is acceptable. So we can put the Winsalia here. She'll take 8. No big deal. Unfortunately, I hope there's no sweepers. Alright. Okay, so it's 8 damage instead of 6. Yeah, it's fine. I needed to place Tethys. Tethys is pretty important to the incantation question. Here we go. There's this. The Shark Boy can go down here. Shroud Spike can't be played yet. Alright. That shield dude is actually going to make it quite far. You know what? We might. How much damage is that going to be? Ugh. Ow. We might need draw. And by might, I mean we're probably taking draw. Trying to smell a mega tank if you get on that route. Maybe. A little too much damage. That was more damage than I would like. Yes. The problem here, there are a few. But a major problem is that neither of our hypercarries have multi-strike, which is a big deal. I'm probably getting an Immortal Trade. Brings it to full, gives me another incant. Okay. I do have to discard that, unfortunately. Okay. GG. Alright. It's going swell. So we need to remove the consume for the morsel pack. Don't thicken the deck anymore. The goal now is to... Oh, that's a good one. We need to thin the deck now. It needs to be thinified. Which unfortunately, I'd love to go over here to help thin the deck, but we're going to go this way. We need to reduce the cost of stuff such as this gravel. And we need to remove the consume of something. This is good. This is fantastic. I'd love to reduce the cost of the spike again. We didn't really get a chance to use the spike, which is a little sad. But its purpose nevertheless... Unfortunately, we didn't get a minion to do this with. Is there a spell that's intrinsic? Perhaps the morsel? Another plus 30 spell power? So we hit a Divine Temple without getting a unit that we needed for this, which is now going to force the question, what is our hyper carry? I think it's the Siren. It's almost impossible to tell. And in a perfect world, we can hold this. Like, ideally, we leave open the door for a Morsel Maid or a Siren. Deck thing is always hard to do. It's super hard in this game. Super hard in this game. So I think... Because what we could do, if we believe that the Siren is the hyper carry, then we can take this Mollusk Mage and put it in the Morsel Maid, which will provide it a few more raw stats. That's not that relevant. But it will also give plus 10 magic power to this floor, which will make some of our spells absolutely bananas. Instead of something like, you know, Incant Armor or whatever. What have you. Which I think we're going to have to do if we want any hope of challenging Divinity. Okay. We have a magical Morsel Maid. Which, honestly, is there any other kinds? Ooh. Hello. +1 pip to all floors. This will make it so that we have more morsel options for our lovely lady. We can even put some stewards down there to try and take some punches for her. What concerns me now... Nope. What concerns me now is very simple. We need... And this is no small stretch of the imagination. Need... I might kill this dude. Screw you. Merchant of Steel, and not just Merchant of Steel. We need good Merchant of Steel. Ooh, this is tough. I had to spawn him. He's the key. Well, not the key, but you know. Otherwise, I could have groveled and Cold Salient. I guess Space Prism isn't really that relevant anymore. I guess I still use it top though, right? Because we need... Okay, we want Endless on Shark Boy, Quick on the Winsalia, Multi-Strike on the Siren, and a few things for Morsel Mage. This would have been a great turn for the Shroud Spike, but unfortunately... If this goes poorly, we can always reload and try not playing the Morsel Maid right away. Alright. As it did. So, turn 1, we're not going to play the Morsel Maid. Also, I think I'm still killing you. Maybe not. Maybe I take this for the incantation. Just the way I would have done this is this. He sweeps though. This and then by sweeping he kills these. So I can't play those for her. It'd be for our good old Siren Lady. Keep in mind that I'm really tired, so I know half of the stuff that's going on. No worries, Potato. I appreciate you being here nevertheless. No matter how tired, exhausted, or incorrect you believe yourself to be, I am here. Ah, there you go. There you go. I am here to take part in the joy of video gaming. And I'll break my brain for you, so you don't have to do it. I don't have enough damage here. This is still a problem. I mean, it's less of a problem. 69, nice. It's less of a problem now that we got some decent damage off on him, but... Fudge! He still kills it? Is there any way I can play that better? This dude didn't make it, right? He died? I'm pretty sure he did. I feel like we're on the cusp of greatness. But I just don't have... So it's the dude up front here with the Divinity buff dude, of course it is. I guess I could do this. So this reduces the damage overall, since I want to put him here so they climb with the frostbite stacks, yada yada yada. But it does make it so that he'll suffer at least one more additional stack of frostbite. Oh, this thing's gonna die. Sad face. And this is why I need multi-strike. All the Mahe must go into him. I think he's still gonna kill it. You can put this here and try and like do 5 more damage. I can't think of a way to do more. Fudge. It's funny because I had someone ask me why I'm so afraid of pack shards, and that right there is an example why. That large sod was pacted, so he was purple, so he was stronger than a normal version of himself, and he just blew through our DPS. That's why I'm afraid of them. But I'm gonna run it back. Fuck it. I'm running it back. I ain't gonna accept that lying down. We have Talos the Architect. Is this the knockback? No. Fell the wings of light, and Seraph the Diligent, the consuming sods. We have Crypt Builders ×2 Immortal Trade and Drain, so it's kind of like last time, except there's a little bit more emphasis on the discard. We'll take the Forgotten Name, sure, why not? Start of a turn, add a common or uncommon morsel. Ooh. Apply damage shield 2 to the first friendly. You know, we're going to take the Abandoned and Tumbra. What do we got for our characters this time? I do love me some Conduit. We got some Conduit. Now, Chill Winds. We're not doing a Frostbite build. Nah. This is a lot of damage. Main reason why I'm tired is because I had to help a new player with Erratus. I got him to be the game DLC, so that's the thing. Congratulations! Beating... Okay, depending on the difficulty. But beating the... Graveyard? Is that what's called in that game? Graveyard Cemetery is not an easy feat. There are some surprising enemies in there. So well done, congratulations. This is still on? This is still on, yeah. I've losing this game a lot lately. I've had 2 Divinity wins tonight. I was winning like 50%-ish, but now I've lost like 6 in a row. Sometimes it be that way. So if we're gonna go incants, Conduit good. If we're gonna go Gorge, damage good? How does Chillwind scale? I don't remember at all. It's been a while since I played my girl Tethys. 40 Frostbite. Holy shite. That is a lot of Damahe, Tethys. You have no hit points, but that's a lot of Damahe. You know what? Let's Chillwind it up. We can pivot to Conduit later if we want to. We just did a Conduit run. Let's Chillwind and see if we can swap it up. Swap it up. Swippity soupity. Nope. Spikes 3 one-shots Tethys. Look. It is a sad fact of reality. Also, I'm going to try and have Tethys just eat all this stuff. Wait, is this Slay? Son of a gun. Alright, fine. It was normal difficulty. You know, we're gonna have no money moving into the next area. That may not seem like much. That may seem small and insignificant to those of us who have challenged and almost conquered the hardest difficulty in the game. But that is good. That was a challenge. I remember. Do I take this 50-50 or just play this Immortal Trade? I'm gonna do it. I remember when More Pain was challenging to me. When More Pain beat me up and smacked me around. It made me cry like a little girl. I remember. I do. There's no Slay here, right? Yeah. And there's no shame in that. No shame whatsoever. Everyone has to begin somewhere. Chill, wind, and chill. Chill, wind, and chill. Look how much health she has. I need to kill this, though, and I don't really have a way. Oh. Well, I guess I don't have to kill it. This right here is kind of like antithetical play for Tethys. Because by no stretch of the imagination is Tethys supposed to be on the front line. By no stretch of the imagination. Offering token. Now this is 1 Ember? Didn't this used to be 2? I've talked a lot of shit about the making of a morsel. But this is pretty good. 6 attack and 6 health, that is respectable. That is basically what a morsel maker does. Yep, it was. That's a good change. But we're gonna take the Primal Dust. Artifact grants permanent spell power through the battle, just going through spells. And we go through spells. Alright, we are playing Tethys. We have a dream. We're kind of frostbite-ish. Do we have a good spell to go to the merchant for? Yes. So we can look for, you know, all the things. Or we can just do some Umbra stuff. Umbra stuff is always cool. We had a morsel made last time. It was unfortunately lost to the Dark Ones. I didn't get a unit, did I? For this sod. What if we do Umbra? Okay. I have never once in my existence managed to summon a Shadow Siege. Not once. It is a 6 pip, 6 ember unit with 200 attack and 150 hit points. And it's pretty boring. But what if we just ride the Alloyed back to victory? You know? That is a lot of Tamahe. But I'm afraid of pack shards, as we've discussed. Alright, endless good. This wasn't something useful. It's like, if it was gonna be something useful, I would have been pretty mad. If I get after sketches, I'll take it and win, but I'm angry. You know, it totally makes sense. This is spikes. Wait, so if I don't kill her, Tethys just falls over. That's fine, this isn't a Tethys build. I think the unit draft is worth it. This isn't a Tethys build, this is an Alloyed Construct build now. I think you're all confused. In fact, I'm not even gonna play her. I'm not sure what you thought this stream was going to be, but I guarantee you it's not that. Wait, was that a magic shop? Shit, I should have gotten cost reduction on the Prismal Dust. I wasn't I? Oh wait, no, I was a steel shop. Ooh, beautiful. Marvelous. Fantastic. Smack. Nope. Nope. Ow. Tapa. So, for a successful Alloyed Construct run, is there anything cute I can do so that people aren't mad at me for just playing Construct and winning? Well, hopefully winning. We haven't won yet. Bye. There are essences that grant energy cost reduction, so it's 40% more playable, but that's still super sketchy in every sense of the words. Yep. Although I think... Isn't it basically just a Hellhorn that gives you that? The Ember cost reduction? Which is not something we're playing right now. We could use some alloy and stuff. Oh, here we go. Victory. Wow, what a shock. We did it! Yay! You suck at Construct? I used to suck at Construct too. Which means I still kind of suck at Construct, but you know what? That doesn't matter. We could go for Peril shenanigans, but because we have this, Constrained Embers is usually not a good idea. Is there worlds? Can I do an incant alloyed build? Duplicate the Siren and integrate herself with herself. So, I'm going to take the Siren just because she's useful, but... Or a good, you know, a build around. Here's the thing. We have constructed alloy. The constructed alloy needs resources. Pretty much all of them, and the Siren is the same way. If the Siren is neglected at all, she's gonna fall over and die. And if the alloyed construct is neglected, he's going to not function. I don't know, I think her essence is 50% efficiency. It most certainly is. Her essence is only 1 attack and 1 health per thingy. But that on the alloyed construct could be nuts. Could be. Usually the Spellcast and Gorge don't have the same floor. So we have Steel here, which I could ignore and go for the Dream. Umbra Banner, Alloyed thingy, or at least something else to put in it. Hellvent, Siren. And we have lots of combinations. Then we have a Steel here, and here. Because remember, both of these characters need multi-strike. You should overvalue Maker so much that I get discouraged if I don't get one. Yeah. Putting on the Conduit and just the Construct and just have Conduit to them, chum out spells with the pearls and go through the deck. That's kind of what I was thinking. But let's see what we get from this, because I'm all about dreaming. Well. Okay. So I'm kind of inclined to put, before we do the Siren into Siren, I'm inclined to put the Alloy into the Alloy. For the double fuel so it never runs out no matter how long a fight goes, and the double multi-strike. What is the essence for the construct? It gives multi-strike and inert. So, and it also gives Gorge gain fuel 1. So 1 morsel will give it 2 fuel. As for the Siren, it is 5 attack, and Incant 1 attack, 1 health. And then, of course, the Morsel Maker, 5 health, resolve 6+6. Which is basically what it does with the morsels. The thing, though, with Gorgers, of course, is that it's not the raw stats that are important for them. It's the fact that they're gorging and getting their bonus effect. But to spicing it up, although I guess we technically haven't done double or construct into construct tonight. Alright. I just want to win. I just want to win, team. Is that so wrong of me? Is that so wrong? No spell chain. Intrinsic packed morsels could be something, but no. Constructed squared sounds spicy. It's hella spicy. It's Puppy! Hey, Puppy! Oh, come here, Puppy! Get Bone Dog's favor. So, fun trick with the Puppy. If you hold over or permafrost it, it will remain in your hand, and every single turn you'll heal 5. It's phenomenal. Out of this world. Phenomenal. Fantastic. Hi, Talos. I realize that you are a high threat level, but we have a double alloyed construct. So, lady, prepare. Oh, and of course I didn't draw it. Son of a biscuit. Ugh. Ah! And with the reduced pip on the middle floor, I can only put 1 morsel. I don't have the thingy, do I? The space continuum? No. Which means I want to deploy on the first floor, where I'm going to die a horrible death. Great. We'll see how this goes. No gold border yet? Well, I have the other border enabled. Huh. Actually, I wonder. With the Maker, do I want him with a Siren? Because then the Siren kind of just gains +6/+6 automatically. And then we play all of the generation spells here. And we hand play on the Alloyed, because if I put the Morsel Maker here, unless I find a way to kill them, there's no pip room. Well, there's going to be pip room here in a second, but you know what I mean. Intrinsic the Bone Prep with Permafrost. That is a phenomenal idea. Well, our brave hero is dead. Okay. Interestingly enough, I can kill everything with this token, or with it on this floor. But see, now I can't do anything with this. This is lost to the Dark Void. There are a lot of borders, maybe that was the master one. I think it should be. Of course, that... Yeah, that's the one. You can see the runes kind of, sort of... See, now I can't play any of these. I wonder if Morsel Master with the Siren was the way. do it? Do you know do it? Which means I can just play all of the immortal traits, basically. Quick would be handy here. Quick is basically a necessity for the alloy, or he's not gonna live. He won't make it without Quick. Yeah, this. Oof. I need to kill one of the. Actually, I need to kill two of these because they're perfect. All right, reload. The issue is I can't play them on the bottom floor. Is the maker 1 pip? It is. Okay, good. Yeah. So I think I follow the same philosophy here. And then I just don't have embers. Because I need... Oh no, I have the perfect amount of embers. So I think... Oh shit. But I need 1 for the drain. If I... Okay, I'm just gonna try something. If I play the maker... And I drain this, do I live? I do. But if we're gonna do this... Am I even gonna live? Am I dead already? Holy shit. Place the morsel first in the top floor with the construct before construct. Right, but what I'm saying here is that, or what I was doing, brain, that would require that I do manual things here. So I cannot place the morsel master here unless, no. If you meant placing the morsel maker before the construct, then there's no point in even having the construct. So what I think I do this will invoke Ember Drain. Oh wait, no, I can play around it. No, the eating stuff. Small ones with the gems as the Ember Drain is removed. Right. Okay, wait, hold on. What I was gonna do here is I was going to actually set up the construct in the second floor and set up all this on the top floor. But you might... I don't remember if Ember Drain actually had an effect. I'm gonna try this. This is what came to mind. This way I can sacrifice this Dark God, so I don't really need this yet. Now I put the construct on the second floor. And hopefully it doesn't die. Horrible death. The Siren's gonna die to this thing. Unless I do this. Do you have a Slay effect? Of course you do. I got this down, right? Oh, I didn't get the Morsel Maker down. Okay. I have a chump block, which doesn't help me. Yeah, that's dead. I feel pretty dead, team. I feel pretty dead. Zaba. I mean, I've stabilized, which is more than can be said about my other attempts. True heroes never say die. Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, I could just try and stack 8 life steal. I have no embers. But it'll make her tanky. I don't have any, like, tanky effects, which is kind of unfortunate. You know, like, I don't have the incant armor yet. I should have enough Ember to play 1 card here. Oh. I don't. But it looks like we've done it. I don't know how, but we did it. The Frostbite and the scaling survivability of the Siren coming in hot. This is a no. We have another morsel maker. I don't think I need a second one. So this is also a no. And we have a pit. Conduit on your champ when the frozen links will be free. Yeah, Conduit would go a long way here. The reason I picked Chill Wind was just because we just did a Conduit run. We just lost a Conduit run. So we want Permafrost for the Bone Dog, and we want the Consume Remove for the Pack Morsels. And we want this. And we want something great here. So, do I do this? Do I put the construct in the Siren? No, right? Because the Siren needs survivability. The Siren needs armor. Oh, this is so tempting. But something needs to tank. Something needs to not fucking die. And that does not assist with any of that goals. Any of those goals. It doesn't help any of them. Let's see if we roll what I want here. Well, okay, that's one thing. And now intrinsic with that would be good. We're also going to reduce the cost of this, which will make it so that it's useful even if we have 0 embers. I actually didn't mean to click that, but here we are. Oops. I thought for whatever reason that was a divine temple and I just went for it. We did not get what we want, so we're going to go with Chillwind, even though Handheld Totem is a sweep. But we'll just pick up the second Chillwind. Frostbite is still one of my most favorite mechanics. Just love it. Slowly stacking up the damage over time effect. I absolutely love it. Nice Lightstone. I agree. One of my, I mean, I didn't mean to get it, but you know what? Since I did, it might as well be freaking good. One of my favorite combos in this game, which I still haven't. I can double check real quick. Ooh. We have boons right here. We have boons is right here. Right here. Oh, and there's a horde as well. Shh. If I can do this, we can get the horde bringing us to 70. Then a temple will bring us to 95. The fusion we're trying to do. Then we can do something for 10. Otherwise, we want, like, I don't know, 65, 90, 100. The artifacts are so powerful. Is there a way I can do this exactly? So this will bring us, like I said, 70. No, not while doing a fusion. Well, I've killed the Divinity at 105. So 10, 65, 90. I could skip this. We don't have a sweep. So I'm scared. I do have some health. Am I taking... Okay, if am I hitting Pyre? We're hitting Pyre remains here. Good. Because there's a Merchant of Steel. There's none here. This might be a thing. Probably not, though. And this might... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, this is dumb. I'm gonna do it. Ooh, money. Greed is good. I've talked about this. This is actually not that bad. This is slightly worse. This, Supreme no. Okay. What am I doing? We still don't have a way for the Siren to survive. We don't have a guard inside of it. We don't have incant armor from a steel merchant. So, unfortunately, I think the Siren is gonna have to be after the construct. I mean, the Siren probably scales faster than the construct. Oh. This is kind of an awkward turn one. But you know, awkward turn ones have never deterred me. You know, If we get Ember, this type of awkward turn 1 can never happen again. It can never hurt me again. Conduit would be so nice right now, holy shit. Alright. If I only take this much damage, we're good. That's a big if, though. This. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to redo this. Unfortunately. Yep. Yep. I have no real way to deal with these large, terrifying threats. Really. Like, my biggest strategy here is to just chump block it and hope I succeed. Which I did. And hope I continue to succeed. But I think that's enough damage to kill the pyre. Nope. It's frostbite. Holy shit, this is not... Team, this doesn't look good. I feel like our divided efforts... 3 hit points, okay, cool. Have contributed to this downfall. I think I die, I live, or no? Now I do. And yeah, this is a reboot. The siren isn't growing fast enough. And not being able to play this sucks. I'm gonna just reload real quick for efficiency's sake. So, Siren's not growing fast enough. How do I solve that? Do I solve that? Not that I can immediately think of. Part of the problem is if you can... Can I put everything on one floor? Is that a thing? What if I do that? I mean, a basic siren at this level is probably just not good. If I had to guess. Which guessing is kind of my role right now. I don't know how to deal with this. Frost Doggo, go Bork Bork. Frost Doggo saves us much life. Frost Doggo is the best. The champion that we truly need right now. Somehow, I'm not dead. but I'm getting there. There you go. Tethys is insane. I mean, literally insane. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Can I do that? Sure. Bonk. It still dies. Wow. Phenomenal. And I mean, the damage she puts out is pretty good. It's just that she's like, falls over to... a stiff breeze. I really want this. You don't have like, you have resolve cards? I wish I had targeted spells. Like things you could point at something and go, boom, you're dead. But I do not. Tethys has always looked a little crazed, indeed. And it's why I was drawn to her. Fun fact, I'm sure no one will believe this. I had a tough time. Oh, shit. With Tethys back in the day. It's true. Tethys and I didn't always get along. That is a lot of damage that you have, good sir. I'm so close. I'm right there. Are you gonna run out of Ember Drain? There it is. Oh my goodness. How did that happen? Oh. The robot carries on. I mean, an offering would be cool. Yep. Thonk, thonk, thonk. Yeah. Okay, I need... Vigi game, hear me out. This is not... We are on 5? Okay. This is not an exaggeration. Okay. This isn't hyperbole. I need... quick. I do. The allied construct's not gonna make it if we don't find quick. Okay, multi-strike is good for the Siren. I still don't know if Siren's gonna be a thing, but you know what? She needs it. So, when in Rome. And now, video game, we need to reroll. And we need to hit quick. Ugh, is that what quick looks like to you, video game? Because, spoiler alert, it's not what it looks like to me. Okay, my calculations involve picking up this boon, right? I've totally forgotten. 65... 80... Yes, it did. Damn it, game. Yeah, I know, right? Here we go. Were we fighting? Uh-oh. We're fighting the multi-strike 4 lady. Endless Siren might be okay, but probably too, like, would you lose slower? Well, the problem with Endless Siren is that she doesn't keep her... Am I doing this? damn it. Did it again. I think I'm doing a maker top floor. The problem with the Endless Siren is she doesn't keep her buffs when she dies. So she'll start again as a 5x2 thing. So if I play this, I have 2 pips left, which is just enough for the Allied Construct. Or the Siren. You know, we do have a Siren in our deck. It is kinda, sorta part of the plan. 12. Is there a world where I just put her down here? I mean, she can survive this. Right? Yeah. I don't know how, or for how long, but she can. This is not what I expected, by the way, to have the automated floor be the Alloyed Construct. I kind of expected the situation to be reversed. Like, this be the Incant floor, so the Siren's double scaling off of the 2 morsels and the incantation. And then the Siren be scaling with the incantations and then any morsel we generated. And then the construct would be automated with the morsel maker. That's kind of how I was picturing this going. But we all know that life does not really work that way. It's actually probably in my interest not to kill that person, which is unfortunate because I'm about to. Do these 2 things save me? 2, 12. It should, because as long as it blocks this 12, we're good. Ow, I'm so focused on this I didn't even realize what's happening up top. HP and damage persists for battle. Rage stacks on Rage Fish. Nice. Oh, really? Well, it does. I don't know. Endless has a weird rule set. I don't think Endless works that way. Oh my goodness. See, this is what I don't like about the Morsel Master. I can't... It's 3 pips. I can't put anything out in front of it, and I can't change this. So I have to drain this and just pray to the Dark Gods that that's enough. And without anything in front, this is dead. Which leaves you as my final bastion of hope, which is no bueno. Unless I could somehow kill all of this, which I can't. See, this is why a video game I required quick. This is why I needed quick. Because then that whole thing could just be mopped up by the freaking... by the construct, and life would have been fine. Nothing would have gone wrong, everything would have been okay. Alright, how many pips is down here? 3? Or 5? Which means if I put Tethys and the construct here, that's room for 2 morsels. which doesn't feel like enough. What if I go bold and try down here? Would the Morsel Master even survive this? No. I could if I double chump block. But I'm thinking like Morsel Master and Siren. Tethys, Morsel Master, Siren down here. And then other dude stuff up here. It's usually very dangerous to deploy on the bottom floor with like incantations and stuff. But if he's not the hyper carry, you know, what's the point? I still have to double jump block, which means I can't use the excavated Empress. Oh my goodness gracious. Life is suffering. Alright, we're gonna try the Siren up here. Didn't I do that though, and then the construct couldn't survive mid-floor? Because he was a sad excuse of a construct? I mean, screw it, I'm gonna try it again. Because now the construct spawns. And this spawns. We have this. And I play all these downstairs. 3 of them have to chump block. Actually, we can... Oh, this is fine, because they have 6 hit points. So 2, 2, blop, and then we can get hit by 2. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly acceptable. I wish I had one more pet. Holy shit. So I'm thinking for the next upgrade, the next Pyre upgrade, it's either Pip or Draw. This is terrifying. And this comes down to the same problem we had earlier, where because of the Morsel Maker, I can't actually chump block here. And I have Ember Drain somehow? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. But hey. Actually, my damage shield goes a long way if that one dies. Or a longer way. Doggo has arrived. Everyone remain calm. Doggo is on the scene. Okay. Puppy is healing us. I'm trying to keep the construct online. I'm trying. Oof, this doesn't happen though, because the 12 attack is way back here, which means this is a dead boy. Which means now all of our hopes and dreams rest in the Siren. Which is... it's something. Actually, hold on. Can I do this? Oh my goodness. It only has 2 fuel though. If I can give this Ember Drain... Oh, this is so sketch. But I'm all about that sketch. Okay. We actually drew this consume at the perfect time. Discarding this back into the my hand. Oh, no, I was just discarding it. Shit, I should have done that then. Okay. So there's nothing I can do here with this hand. Which means everything comes down. I can play all these, I mean. And all of them are that. Great. Just what I wanted. Everything is going to come down to the Colossus. Yoink. If I could do that again. 6 times 6 is 36. Which means the Colossus is... The health is too low on the Colossus. Or Construct. I can't rectify that. I can get one hit. 6 times 5 is 30. So one hit could go here. Which is still not enough. Oh, dear. Alright. Siren. It is literally all on you. You have all the lifesteal. You did it. This has been one of the most stressful runs in a long time. Oh. But it was the Siren that carried it out. The Siren that carried us to victory. Nope. Ooh, Gem Trove is a good card. It does require a lot of Ember. Which, you know, isn't something we're really doing here. But if we could get... Oh, our Embers are already pretty much designated, though. Because we have 15 from the thing. We could ignore that, though, and could just try and get, like, double... Wait, do I have Lightstone Casing? I do. Screw it, then. Okay. Video game. Video game. Video game. Video game. Video game. I need quick. And in can armor, but quick. If I do multi-strike 2 on Siren, I'm not gonna live. The only way I survive, the only way, is if we find the guard captain and put him into her. That sounds weird. And use his essence to get armor incant. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this. The Guard of the Unnamed. This is Incant 2, which is the same as the upgrade. There is also the Guardian Stone, which is armor 1 to friendly units, but I feel like that's not enough. Going double multi-strike is full aggro. A double multi-strike is the belief that you are going to somehow scale enough I just had an idea. It's not a good idea. Oh, this is dumb. Someone, a responsible adult must stop me. I could give it to the construct. The responsible thing here is to give it to the construct. Give him multi-strike and quick. We've seen this work. This is it. Don't do something stupid. Get quick. Large stone ain't quick. Large stone ain't gonna cut it, team. Nor is it armor incant. That ain't it. How many do we have? We have one more Merchant of Steel for the dream. So my idea was to give the other multi-strike, or excuse me, another multi-strike to the Siren of the Sea, and put the morsel maker inside of her, so that I could then, you know, do what I was complaining about and manipulate the morsel placement. Because this is the same. +6 attack, +6 health. That's what the morsels are when you eat them. I'm pretty sure. Right? Or are they 6? Wait, are they 6? Ooh, that's a different story. Ooh, they are 6. Okay. Never mind, just kidding. Ignore that. It's literally doubly better for that to be online. But let's see how we do against Fell Wings of Light. This could just be a disaster. Like, we're so close to greatness, and yet so very far. I do it every time. Alright. It's fine. Weak. There's the drain, huh? I was saying I can do that, but thankfully this isn't the fell that punches you. So our construct friend, I just looked at the damage. Our construct friend is dead. We make her top. Yeah. I don't know where the siren is. Like, hello? She's just gone, I guess. She's on vacation. Now that we have multi-strike 4, or, you know, multi-3, 4 attacks, I wonder... Holy hell. Is there a way I can make this better? how do I rectify this issue? This is 2, right? Which means I'm still gonna get one shot by this guy. Huh. You know, team, I think this is just a do-over. I think this is just a DED dead run. I'll give it one more go. We'll try and, like, soup up the construct. As I mentioned, he has multi-3 now, so... Did that correctly this time. If anyone's gonna do the hyper carry goodness that we all deserve, it's gonna be him. But the golem, the Allied construct, needs quick so bad. Just like, oh, tremendously awful. And without it, well, you've seen the results. Also, we didn't get a whole lot of pip manipulation this run. Which is a little unfortunate. Just a wee bit unfortunate. Just a casual 30 damage there. What if the siren just doesn't come down? She has no survivability besides just scaling her HP. What if we just go all in on the constructs again? I'm sure everyone is thrilled about. Although again, without quick, I don't know how this is gonna happen. Hey, doggo. Doggo. Life is suffering. Do you know that, doggo? I think you do. You know, I went Chillwind to try out the damage from Tethys, and I mean, I like it. I've liked the damage. Tethys has been putting in work. She's proven that she can indeed be a damage dealer, a wielder of the Mahe. But I mean, Conduit was so good. I miss it so much. With any of this incantation shite. I mean, do I even try? You gotta try. You can't just give up. You can. But I wouldn't recommend it. Our pyre is almost full thanks to the doggo, and nothing but the doggo, but that one in the back is gonna get to it with full hit points. I wonder how Chillwind does with One Horn's Tome. Giving her multi-strike and fragile. Like, does she just not care? That'd be pretty cool. We have one wave remaining, so I might just give lifesteal to the big robot. Not care myself, you know? The new Ember... Jeez. The new Ember unit kind of makes the lifesteal Ember Drain playstyle not as punishing, in my opinion. Oh, I should have done this first. Whoopsie doopsie. Yep. I mean, I'm keeping track of everything for the most part. Ignore that misplay that just happened. But we have the gorge floor, we have the... What's it even called? Brain? I've just forgotten. The magic floor. And it's just... It's kind of hurting. Are you just dead? 17? You are. And there ain't nothing I can do about it, which means this should have gone on you, who's somehow down to 1 lifesteal. I forgot. Not forgot, but I didn't... Oh. Oh. Oh! 1 hit point short. F. And now all your life steal is gone. Life is suffering. I'm gonna call this run here, because it's been a disaster trying to get this thing off its feet. The whole time. Just the whole time. Phil was one. I mean, I got really close, and if I didn't fuck that up, I probably actually could have killed her. But this run was just me yelling at the steel merchants and crying. Go ahead to bed. I can't stay awake. Have a good one, everyone. Good night, Zombified Potato. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out while you could. So the whole reason I was doing that, well, we're trying to get crowns for everyone, but the whole reason I was doing it primarily is because, look at this. This is an abomination. There are no Stygian Guard Umbra victories, and I can kind of see why. What are the... I don't really like the other guy, though. The Exiled Champion. Ooh, there's some fun Frostbite stuff, though. Nah. I literally just want to run it back. I want this. This is something I want, team. This is something I feel I need. But I've totally lost control of the hydration break. So I'm just going to assume it's time for another one. I don't know if it is or isn't. So thank you all for joining me for this late night into early morning stream. Actually, we're kind of coming to the end, right? I streamed about 8 hours. So you know what? We'll do one more break and then we'll go until I don't feel like going anymore. That's what we'll do. I don't know where they put this blue over Tethys. Oh, this whole time I've misspelled hydration. Whoopsie daisy. Hydrate home. Hydration time. So thank you all for joining me for this lovely late night into early morning Monster Train stream as we're attempting to claim as many crowns as possible. We have under our belt 2 Divinity crowns. And hopefully, we can claim at least one more tonight. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself. I shall return in 3-ish minutes. Be back. I have returned. Thank you all for your understanding and patience. Those breaks make these long streams possible. And that was the last one, so you know what that means? We are going until we can go no longer. I'm going to try one more time. And I was thinking to myself, And so I thought to myself, what a wonderful world. No, I was thinking, what do my previous Stygian victories look like? Because we have obtained a few of them. I would say they were one of my stronger clans, even though this does not actually support it at all. Here, we wiped the floor with Hellhorn Stygian. Holy Toledo. And there were two things that came to mind. One, Frostbite. Just freeze the world. And two, major incant floors with a redonkulous amount of spells. Now, I'm not sure why I can't wrap my smooth, primitive, small brain around working out incant with gorging. I don't know why. But maybe it's time that I give up on the cross thing and I either, unless we find Morsel Maid, I like go all in one way or another. And we've been doing a lot of Shade Splitter. Shade Splitter's good. I enjoyed Shade Splitter. But this might be dumb. Perhaps it will be dumb. With Conduit Tethys, which I'm gonna fish for, Plink is free. So like half our deck is free. On Tethys' floor. Important stipulation there. And it provides us with much needed AoE that we do not possess with the Frozen Lands, which also means that we are interested in spell damage, magic damage, coming from a Mollusk Mage or an artifact or something, anything. Please, for the love of all that's unholy, give me damage. So there we go. Is this the correct decision? Probably not. But hey, we're giving a Mollusk Mage. Our enemies for this run. Talos the Architect, and for the first time it is the pushback variant. Fell the Wings of Light, and Seraph the Chaste, the buff/debuff remover. We have 2 Mollusk Mages, 2 Immortal Trade, and Frenzied Swarm. We have the Mask Penumbra. Now, it's worth noting that right now with the Plinks, we do not have guaranteed morsel generation. The Titan's Claw. Frozen cards are reduced to 0 until played or discarded. Synergizes incredibly well with a few cards that we could get, or with... But the Conduit does it anyway. There's also a relic that freezes stuff. Will freeze a random card at the end of your turn, and that will make it free. Alright. We'll go with Penumbra's Mask. I'm sure we'll find another way to generate morsels. And as we are looking for stuff... Well... There it is. Alright. Game. Oh, what's that? You found an artifact that you were looking for? You've set up your build for an incantation thing? Let's give you a gorge thing. I'm tilted. Okay, so the thing with Handheld Totem is that Handheld Totems likes to be on like the middle or first floor so that you can sweep, apply the smell weakness, and then use the damage spell as it ascends through the train. We don't really want to be doing that too much. We could also use it to just dunk on stuff. That is pretty funny when that happens. I'm pretty sure it just increases the raw stats slightly and increases the amount of spell weakness. Yep. I mean, I didn't dislike the frostbite thing. It was pretty cool. It's just I didn't have the support for it. This could be pretty important. Unit drafts. We do have the Gorger thing. So, I mean, I guess we're doing a Gorger build now. Like, here's the plan. Throw them out the window. This is scary. But it's also not scary. Plink ain't gonna do anything, though. Like, this dude heals for what? 10? Yeah. Nothing is going to do anything to this. And if the thing spawns there, yep. Now I could use Plink. Life. You know, sometimes just be how it be. That means this is gonna get 3 hits. Jeez. That is incredibly unfortunate. There it is. It's dead. Ha. DED dead. Blink, please. Ah, thank you. I got 3. Nope. There it is. I wish I could kill this. Oh, it's gonna die anyway. Okay, cool. Okay. Think. Plop. Plop. Alright. Dude has 1 lifesteal and he has another now. And we've done it. Oh. First boss down with the unit draft bonus. Alright. What have we got? Crit Builder. Ice Tornado and Flash Freeze. Now, Ice Tornado is actually the one I was thinking about. With the frozen thing reduced to 0. But I also thought we were going to get Conduit. And we did not. Flash Freeze is targeted damage, which besides Plink we don't have. So it could be good. And Crit Builder is just an offering. I do enjoy offerings, but presently we have no way to offer it besides Frenzied Swarm. So I might actually... Am I about to just let this go? Huh. What are we playing again? Umbra, Stygian. I'll take Ice Tornado. Okay, we have Peril Shenanigans or Antumbra Assault. Ooh, this is like a better version of the Flash thingy. Especially if we can play it with a Mollusk Mage. Prismodust is also excellent. We didn't really get a chance to see it shine last time, but this has won me games. And Peril's, the meme is real. I'm not sure which banner we're going for. I mean, I suppose if Gorge effects are being doubled, we have to go Umbra. Like, we're legally obligated to going Umbra. Antumbra can also be useful for killing your own minions, or morsels. Assuming we can even get any. We'll just give you Gorge and Incant Pieces. You know? That way... think it's Master. I mean, if we have the effect of Double Gorge. You can't just not go into the Gorge with Double Gorge. I mean, you could, but it would be silly. We have a win condition, so we should play towards it. Now, Morsel Master, as it takes up a space, could be put into the Gorger itself to save a space. There's so many choices here. We will take the Morsel Master, however. We're going to play into the Gorger, which means we are going to the left here, even though we are absolutely positively broke. And not baroque, just broke. Oh. If we master into master, does that mean a single morsel spawn is 4 or 3? Also, the Crucible Collector is a reliable Gorger. Sorry, I'm looking at what the word Baroque it means because I don't remember. And I'm tired, and now my brain's all over the place. Characterized by grotesqueness, extravagance, complexity, or flamboyance. Okay. Also, it's primarily an art word of relating to or having the characteristics of a style of artistic expression prevalent especially in the 17th century that is marked generally by the use of complex forms, bold ornamentation, and the juxtaposition of contrasting elements, often conveying a sense of drama, movement, and tension. Summon, then 2, create a copy of the summon morsel. The copy probably isn't summoned, so it should get copied again. So it would be 3. I figured. But anyway, I don't want another one. I've won the game before with Crucible Collector. I mean, before the Divinity. It can put in a lot of work. So I guess we'll take it. It's also a Gorger, so we're gonna have... Oh, although I want... What we want. We want a Gorger whose gorging effects provides Damahe. That's what we want. Perfect world and all that. Or the Crucible Warden here, where the double damage shield is absolutely insane. It is countered by some enemies, but you know. Morsel Maid would be absolutely disgusting. Wait. Is it? Doesn't it just double the eating effect? Hold on. I could do Divine Temple stuff, but I'm scared, so we're gonna go with this. I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think it just doubles eating. Goodness gracious, armor. Fudge and fudge, 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 fudge. Turning on spikes will literally kill Tethys. And the mollusk mages. It'll just kill them. But it's a unit draft. Oh, and it'll kill the morsels as well. I might have just signed my death warrant. And I can't, like, plink them to death or Antumbra assault them to death. Yep. I might have signed our death warrant. So one thing I was thinking about, man, why didn't we get this luck when I was dealing with when I had the other one? Vague, I know. The other power. Yeah, it does double the E. Okay. So I could just drop this Mollusk Mage here. Like, drop him right here in front. And then rip. No, we'll drop it here and rip some stuff. Oh, nailed it. I'm so proud of you, Mollusk Mage. I'm so proud of the Mollusk Mage. You don't even know. Is this a haste? Oh, watch. This Mollusk Mage is going to be the hero of our people. Not the hero we need, but the hero that we deserve. Oh. Ooh, I could rip this too. For this guy. Nah. Doing 30, 60, 90 damage seems better. Alright, brah. Bruh. Bye, Tethys. Okay. So, one thing to note. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, do I want offering token? We don't have any offerings. It is draw, cycle. Good for incants if we decide to do that. Sure, whatever. Packed morsels. Yes. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, if we put the master in the maker... Actually, we don't have to. Because, so master maker unit is 3. They generate 4 morsels, which brings it to 7, which is the unit cap. So there's very little reason, if none at all, to put the master within the maker to cause the things to dupe themselves. Because then you would still just get 4, but you would have 6 units on the field instead of 1. Unless there was some unbelievable way in which you had enough pips to, like, maybe you kill a few of them through Cannibalize or through Antemper Assault or something, to then place new ones that would then be duped by the master. But this basically auto runs a floor. It just sets a floor on auto, which we could use for these Crucible collectors, which would then open, actually, maybe I take that back, because that would open up a 6 slot, a 7 slot for Tethys. So Tethys could be in the Crucible. Ooh. Now, the downside here is that it is now infinitely harder to set this up. Not aimfully, but it's much harder. It relies on the draw, because you used to be able to play the Maker on the top floor and have him be stunned for 1 turn so that you had an additional turn to draw your Gorger. Now, you don't have that. So that combo is 24-24 every turn. And with us, it should be 48-44 every turn. 48-48. Holy shit, I think I just do it. We've seen the Construct tonight. Titan Sentry is also fun, but we've seen him. We do it. We go in. We're in. We're in. Also, I have just enough if we get a good, like, thing here. I just went over this game. I just talked about this. I just spent like 3 minutes discussing this. Okay, this is gonna seem silly, but hear me out. I'm gonna pick up another master. Because if we find another unit, now splitting one of the signs of disaster for us tonight, this morning, has been we've gone like in split directions across multiple floors. That has been a disaster for us. We've had the most success when we just focus our entire efforts on a single lane. But if we do split, one lane is going to be fully automated. So we have the master for the other lane, which could be an incant lane. It could be... Incant wouldn't be very good without Tethys, but an incant lane, or just a sweepy lane, or another, like a morsel made lane. I'ma take it. This is weird. Our deck is thick with triple C's. Multi-strike. Okay. Now, quick is weird with this particular Crucible collector, this particular unit. Because what you want is you want to get hit to absorb the damage with his gluttonous thickness. And then hit him back and full heal. Now you could say, and you could be correct in saying this, that Quick kind of does the same thing. With Quick, you of course hit something first, and then you take damage, and you end the turn with damage. And then at the start of next turn, you will quick and full heal the damage that you took. Is that the way? Ooh, that actually sounds really good. That sounds really good, team. I like how I talked myself into this. So then, no matter what happens, pretty much, you would be approaching the onslaught with full health. And you could even, depending on how high your scaling is, you could even reduce some of the damage you take. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and plop the Master into the Maker, so that this is a fully automated, fully operational battle station. We have a rail spike. A purging rail spike. Sure. Let's purge a trained steward. We can have him on like the bottom floor or something. Sacrifice them to the dark gods. Don't care. This could be given to the master to once again avoid sweep death. Okay. And have some raw stats. Just have it slightly better raw stats. Not just be like this pitiful disgrace of whatever it is. We still also need to find something to sacrifice into the Crucible Collector. We don't have one of those. And I'm kind of thinking an alloyed construct could do the job. We also need to thin the deck a lot. These are all things that need to happen. An alloyed construct would go a long way. We don't want a morsel made for him. If he's doing the fully automated floor, he's not morsel made. I think it's the construct. I mean, or the overgorger, because every single turn he's gonna get 4, and it will double, so he's gonna get 8 attack permanently every single turn. We could, because Tethys will be on that floor, we could also attempt to get an incant going. Whether it's a defensive incant or an offensive incant. And because he has like infinite lifesteal, an offensive incant is probably on the table. Such as this. Or this. I'm back for probably like 10 to 15 minutes. Well, welcome back for like probably 10 to 15 minutes. We have 2 divine victories under our belt, and I've been having a hard time trying to do this whole Stygian Umbra thing. Oh, shit. This is the knockback. Okay, this should be fine. If we get it fully operational. Fully operational. I don't know why I keep doing that when I can do better. Zabap. Anything I can plink to death? Not really. Alright. The deck is disappointingly thick, Mini Reaper. I am sorry, it's not the right word, but I do understand that. But we have some good fun prepared. Am I AFKing now? Yeah, okay. Oh, Shiza. How do I fix that? Can I? I hate pushback Tethys. Tethys. Talus. I'm trying to think. I mean, in theory, I can do it here. Yeah, in theory, I can set up here. It's a pip overload, but who cares? But still, I have to still figure out how to do this. I got push back with maker up front. Oh, yeah. Well, that... I'm hoping that that's just enough for this time. I'm also not going to do the... What? Did I do the thing again where I didn't play the... Okay, normally my rule is 2 reloads max, but I'm reloading because I'm a dumb, and no other reason. I have to play these first to trigger the Ember Drains, to then play Tethys so that Tethys can eat them, and there's no Ember Drain, which then will give me 3 Ember next turn, which will allow me to play these cards. See? Perfect. And we're going to place the Morsel Maker first, because she's going to punch it. It's going to be sad, but that's okay. Sometimes we all must take a hit for the Dark Gods. And now we have a fully automated, fully operational battle station. And we hope that within these 3 remaining turns she doesn't punch me again. Which I think is a vain hope, because she will most certainly do so. Should have done that there, but... I died. What? What happens? Let's see if I can just YOLO this anyway. Probably not, but we'll see. How much health do you have? 28, okay. This is a bat. 4 hit points. I'm not sure how... I died there. Well, I went from a comfortable amount of hit points to none. Okay, good. See, I feel like every time Stygian, this group, this combo, is getting off to a good start, it just falls apart. Somehow. I'm sure there's a reason, but that's what I feel like. This mother fudger, that's what's killing me. This is exactly enough to kill a baseline Crucible. Can I do anything about that? Yes, actually. Holy crap, this is Smirt. SMRT Smirt. I don't think I want to put the Purge one there, though. So I put this here. Oh, I don't have pip space. It's always a problem. I'm 1 pip short of doing this. Just thinking, I put this here. I put the Maker in front. The Maker gets punted back. The Titans, the Steward is up front, and then the Collector. I guess the Maker delays. Because I can make morsels. It's not pretty, but I can do it. Actually, can I? Not really. wonder if the Maker's almost even more important than the Collector right now. By the way, to answer your question from Forever Ago, Mini Reaper, that's why... You might have already been have left, but that's why I'm afraid of these pact shards. Because of this motherfucker right here. And entities like him. I censored the last time, I don't have to censor this time. I could just do this. Okay. Let's have this Purge unit do it. He's not quick like the Collector, but it's fine. Just get another lifesteal. You gotta go, sadly. Have to cram for exams next month, going through 180 plus page summary of 4 years of high school history. Holy shit, good luck. See ya. Good luck. Godspeed. And see ya. Yellow. Yeah, Tethys, I'm sorry. I have failed you. I feel like I just can't play freaking... I should have sustained them. I feel like I can't play this race anymore, this clan. Like I've lost my skill with them. I don't know if that will delay them at all. There's no slay bonus, so I can give it a shot. Like, I loved the Stygian Guard, and now it's just failure. Thankfully, this is killing Talos, so, you know. The Purge unit did its job. So now I don't have to deal with the knockback, which is kind of part of what was messing that up. Kind of. Shroud Spike. Okay, here's the real question. I feel like constructed alloy construct is the way to go to get to infuse with the other Gorger. That seems good to me. There's no more banners. But what if I incant? We thought about this last time, and I never tried it. How are we looking on incants? It could be fine. It could not be fine. Or we can set the Siren up on a separate floor. In an attempt to scale up another floor. We do have the second Morsel Master. We can also incant on that floor. There won't be Tethys. but we can just place the erroneous, because our primary floor is going to be pip overloaded. Let's just all accept that as it is now. That floor is dead. Done. There's no addition to that floor. It's just going to be shroud spiked, and hopefully will carry us to great victory. So if we're not going to do another floor, incanting it might not be the worst idea. I'm going to go with draw for the pip here, I think. Which will allow us to play more cards. I mean, 1 attack, 1 health isn't the most fantastic in the worlds. I think the essence for the other siren is +1 rage, but that of course would rely on finding the other siren. Which I'm sure... Yep, 1 rage. 1 rage means that... I think we just go for the alloy dream. Which means I'm going to pick up the sentry. And we're going to draw. The sentry... We do need to find endless for him, though. Oh, there's another one. There's nothing I want to dupe, though, right? We could dupe Packed Morsels. No, we could dupe Shroud Spike. Now, Shroud Spike right here is not particularly good at the moment. But if this contains -2 energy, then duping that is absolutely insane. Bonkers. Mind-numbingly phenomenal. Okay. Now at the Dark Forge, what do we got, Tethys? Tethys does have Conduit. She did roll the Conduito. But I think we're pretty committed to what we're doing. I miss Conduit every time I don't have it. If we go Conduit here, we have a chance to go Chillwind 2 next time. I'm gonna take Conduit. I just took Conduit. I can try it. I can try the Incanting Gorger. Now this does mean... I'm gonna do it. 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 The Alloyed Construct is a far-fetched hope to find now. We're done with the banners. Most of the unit draft bonuses are done. So I might as well go all in. I also could have accepted the Shark Boy for double Shark Boy. That's okay. We are... Oh. -2 Ember. -2 Ember. Come on. Do it. Yes. Ooh. Glory to the Dark Gods. You know... No. I was going to say, Titan Sentry into this could also be not bad, but... We're going to go ahead and go for the double path scaling. This boy is going to be a Gorger and an Incanter. We are at extreme threat. My scrub ass is going to have to figure out how to deal with this. This is the dupe, and we are going to be duping the Shroud Spike. Here we go. 90. I'm just going to turn everything off. Because we pretty much... The only thing we need now... The only thing that we need now is multi-strike. I'm not sure how I continue to manage to draw the the shit morsel master first. Come on. Okay, we drew this. We do need some morsels, which this can provide. Fantastic. Fantastic. We're also going to be placing the baby shark down here to begin chipping away. Now this is actually the opposite of the rage things early on, where you want to deploy as far down as possible. You really do. Guess the morsel maker. I'm not sure which one actually is supposed to go first. But it's okay. Oh. Alright. Now we can Shroud Spike. Ask and ye shall receive. Now, we can Shroud Spike. As a tank, obviously I want damage. Everyone knows I want Damahe here. But as a tank, it is pretty important that we have the damage required to survive, which it kind of looks like it does. We do. It does. We does. We does. Alright, so I'm going to take then... risky. We're going to take the damage here to push over thresholds. Yeah. 19. 19. And a poor mollusk mage. This poor boy. He doesn't have endless yet, so he's been sacrificed to the dark gods. There's no slay here, I think. It's just raw health. And I pretty desperately need multi-strike. I have 4 hit points. Nothing can make it to the pyre. And both of these are. Shit. Is there any way I can stop that? Not really, because this guy, without multi-strike, actually there is a way. And it's that this kills this. Well, I got closer. Are you telling me I came this close to victory? This close. And it's been snatched away? No, I refuse to believe it. No. I refuse. Now, in theory, we can set up on the second floor here. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. We'll try it. I don't know where the morsel is. The morsel did this. This is fine. We'll see if the frostbite from Tethys on the second floor can make a difference. I kind of doubt it. Because, like, the whole problem here, there are a few problems, is that this guy only hits once. That is a monumental problem. I could... Okay, next try. I know what I'm doing. Yep. I'm putting the Mollusk Mage up atop. I'm like right there. We're so close to having a cohesive build. Okay. So Tethys is coming top. She has to. I guess you can hang out here. I don't know what's going to come here with you, though. You have a Mollusk Mage? Actually, you're probably dead. Both of these come down here. Put you down here. Now with the Mollusk Mage up top, that does reduce one generation from the Morsel Master Maker. I don't have enough Ember. Oh. I would need Sacrifice and or Feast to make room for it. We're right there. But because you don't have multi-strike, you can't push through. Like, I'm pretty sure I know exactly how this is gonna go. And it's not well. Spoiler alert. If Tethys was Chillwind there, not to interrupt Salt Mode, but if Tethys was Chillwinds, she would have killed that. Yep, see this. I can't deal with this. Unless this... I mean, even then... I'm sad. On the precipice of greatness. And that's why I'm afraid of pack shards. Just another fantastic example. Like, at least early on. Oops. I feel like they're a snowball. Like, you start small and then you roll into them. What am I looking for? Melting Remnant Umbra also have no victories. What is my issue with the Umbra? I don't even know how... How would I do Melting Remnant Umbra? I guess it would be a Rector builds. Because Fade's all about being in the action, right? Although I guess if Fade's dying, it's not gorging. Let's see. I don't need to be here. Oh, we could do an Eternal Flame-filled Fade build. Someone told me to do that recently. Okay, we'll do an Eternal Flame. Which, I mean, it kind of facilitates... It protects a Gorger, you know? Now, it's worth noting for the Melting Remnant, when you eat something, so Gorge and Death does not count for Harvest. I'm pretty sure it doesn't count for Harvest. Or the Resurrection. So we're gonna go Little Fade. Who actually has a Divine Victory and Rector Flicker does not. Do you want to do a Rector builds? Rector has the Reform, where he just kind of chills up top and does nothing. And the Harvest build where everything dies around him, and then the Burn Bright where he just kind of carries. He's like Monstrous, but without Trample. We can do a Burn Bright. Actually, any of these would work, I suppose. Plink would provide some DPS. Plink falls off so damn hard. But you know what? Let's give it a shot. We're going to end this stream with a little bit of Melting Remnant. Daedalus the Professor, Arcus, Darkness Incarnate, and Seraph, the Patient, the worst of them all. Molten Encasement for some stealth, Antumbra Assault, and Memories of the Melted. I almost want to reroll because I just don't like the stealth thing. Abandon Antumbra. Artifacts. Friendly units gain Rage 3 whenever they lose a stack and Burnout. Okay, well, about starting over. What do we got? We have the Burn Bright and the Reform one. Alright. Burn Bright, like I said, is a pretty hard carry. Oh, fuck. Can I generate... I get one every turn. Yeah, it's fine. I hate the armor. Armor has to be the worst. But, you know what? We're not going to care. I'm even going to deploy on the bottom floor. That's how little I care. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I'm not. Because until... I literally just went through this. Until we get a proper Gorger. I mean, if we even want one, I don't know. Rector is going to be our Gorger. Yoink. We have 2 shots. Missed. Nailed it. Here. I don't know. There's none of those Slay thingies. I hate those Slay guys. The ones that get damage shield on Slay. Dislike those tremendously. I probably shouldn't... Oh. I just remembered. We're playing Rector Flicker. This might come as a shock to many of you. I know. But that means... Wait. Oh, it's Trample. You're still being trampled? There you go. Wait, I have Whiplash, right, or whatever it's called. I think we don't have a reform as Rector. Oh dear. Ooh. We do have one, right? Nope. We are just absolutely fucked. Okay, good to know. Alright, well, I think the build has an idea. So I'm just gonna wait to play Rector. Just gonna wait. Here, we'll make this train steward the biggest train steward that's ever existed. I don't know why, but whenever I play Melting Remnant... Okay, I do know why, and I'm going to explain it right now. Whenever I play Melting Remnant, I play with the Little Fade ability. And just immediately assume that I have remolds. It's just a part of playing... of playing them for me. So that was an odd experience. Ah, Fade's Knife. I do like Fade's Knife, yeah. Our deck hasn't cycled through yet, so we don't have our champion, which is kinda unfortunate. But, you know, maybe we'll figure something out. What does it do? Whenever a friendly unit gains Rage 3, whenever they lose a stack of burnout. So it kind of benefits perpetual burnout builds, which are fun. There we go. They're my favorite builds. Alright, here we go. I really need molded. That'll do, I suppose. I mean, it's not the same, but it works. Let's get some space. And there's the master itself. What am I playing? Like, is this supposed to be an Umbra build? Because I don't see no Umbra around here. The lady's a good body. The issue... Well, that's not good. We don't want large stones. Although I guess we could put a large stone on the lady and just have her kind of chill. But Rector is the body. That's his job. So, you know. The Glens is decent with holdover. Yeah, true. The Melting Remnants look like Victorian English people. They do. I kind of like it. Tempera Assault with Piercing. Or Spell Chain. I'm not gonna do more pack shards. I feel like my philosophy of being afraid of them is correct. Like, early on anyway. Well, I'd say we don't care, but I don't freaking have molded stuff. It's actually mildly upsetting. But you don't need molded stuff if you just kill them. No. Okay. Huzzah. Alright, now we need cleansing. I thought about giving spell chain to the cleansing shield thing so I could just play more of it. But in the end, I decided against it, obviously. I'm really hoping that I get cleansing thing here so that I can I don't. I'm so tilted. I haven't played Rector in so long. And his mechanic just doesn't... I just don't have access to his mechanic. Or, you know, the mechanic of this class, this race. I might just be able to bullshit my way through it, though. Maybe. Should've gone that first, because it's just gonna die. Alright. How you doing? Lady that has a good essence. Is that the summon? There it is. No. Yes. This isn't quite what I was thinking, but it'll do. Of these, I've liked the Pact Morsel, but I might take another Space Prism. Because if we can fit a bunch of things on one floor with a Paraffin Enforcer, life will be good. Alright. We're gonna go to the next area without healing. Ugh. This is not what I wanted. Alright, goodbye. Hey, we got holdover. With 150 golds, 35 golds, because we're going to this Merchant of Steel, and that is pretty important to our plan here. How are we doing? We have a temple, horde, temple, boons, temple. I could take these boons here. I 45, 50. If I even want to. 30, it's 80. Okay, I can pass these. I mean, I guess now's not a bad time to raise the Pact Shard threat. And I can use it to purge something. Oh dear. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay. Sure. Purchase Steward. The realms of both the Melting Remnant and the Umbra. A rare Melting Remnant or a rare Umbra card. As we are Melting Remnant, that might be good. There's a lot of stuff we can do with a rare Umbra card as well. You know, let's YOLO the rare Umbra card. Alright. Trample. Bounty Stalkers are so good. Yeah. They are. But Trample is also not bad. Alright, we'll go up to 25. A Daedalus. Which is cool, but if you get a votive key on a Rector with Harvest, then he has Endless, means bottom floor Rector is good, but he performs all the effects of Give It to him. This is pretty cool. Yeah, so the main reason I'm deploying up top is because I don't have Reform. Which is very unfortunate for, you know, the Melting Remnant, whose entire gig is about Reform. So I'm using this Wicklash as a pseudo form of it. And just hyper carrying the Burn Bright Rector. For now, that's my only plan. And I wish I had more of a plan, but I don't. It is the only plan that I possess. Put the lazy effect on the Enforcer so he buffs themselves. I kind of want to draft on the Enforcer. But I mean, that does also involve finding a way to remold him. Or suffering the consequences, I suppose. Both work. Life is suffering after all, according to Lady Dintrain, and she is most accurate. Oh yeah, drafts. Drafts are so good. And it gives him multi-strike. In him, with multi-strike is just, oh. It is disgusting. Just top tier memery. Which is of course the best kind of memery. Lifesteal. Attack. I really don't want to go. I really want molded. Like, I don't know if I can do a run without resurrection or remolding. That's kind of my whole gig to beating the game, is just infinitely remolder myself and laugh at the divinity. Rector Flicker seems to be like a schoolmaster or a icon of them, since he is the one who's cutting off the wicks. He seems to be, yeah. Seems to be something. Well. I like Little Fate, who seems to be just like, you know, a random street urchin that just somehow became really strong. Alright, well. Okay. Let's go. Kindle Wretch. If we can find a morsel made, this will be glorious. Kindle is very good if we can find very specific pieces that I'm uncomfortable believing in. The Devourer of Death is not bad. But I've never really liked the Devourer of Death, or is the Chamberlain of Remnant Nobility. I'm going to take Wretch and believe in the dream. Ooh. Morsel Master. Now we could try and find a maker in Auto-Gen of Floor. But that's not really what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. We're making the most terrifying, horrific Paraffin Enforcer world that you've ever seen. That's what we're doing. I'm taking a pip to do that. Because we have the consume space, I might not need another pip. This is the last Umbra banner. What do we... Is there something we want to dupe? Of course there is. It's this. Double Wicklash holdover. Okay, that can kind of fix our issues here. I mean, not fix, but assist. Nah. Now, Plinks and Dregs are both equally useless. Oh, this is an Umbra banner. I don't know why I thought this was a Melting Remnant banner. Oh, shit. Oh, well. We still kind of want to dupe the Wicklash. And Burn Bright 2, 80-80. Marvelous. Now, we could have gone for the Calling, which would have provided us with the free reform that we've been severely missing. But I don't care. We're gonna go... Is there one more banner? No. We have 2 more temples. Actually, Plink with this is not bad. This isn't bad. Go with that. If anything, harvest bills work with Umbra due to gorging and eating counting as deaths. I don't think eating counts as deaths. Although it might count for a harvest. We don't really need this, so we can go ahead and do that. I know that it doesn't count, like, if Primordium gets eaten and he, you know, dies because he was eaten, it doesn't, you can't resurrect him. Or, you know, remolder him. Whatever you want to call it. So there are limitations. I don't know, though, if the harvest works. If it does, that would be something to investigate. for ourselves. Now, do we want the fair lady to join us up here? You know what? Why not? She can even... No. We want Rector to be fully erect. Wow, that's true. That's something I haven't really used. We'll have the lady join us. We'll kind of go back and forth. And once we get both Wicklashes, please draw a Wicklash. By the love of all that's unholy. I have 2 of them in my deck. Okay. Okay. Rector's gonna need all the support and love he can get. There you go. I'm not actually sure how I'm supposed... Do I just have to YOLO these lifesteal things with, I mean, I guess I can heal. Ooh, good. We can get lifesteal and damage shields, or double lifesteal. Do we want double lifesteal? No. Yes? No. Yes. Decisive, aren't we? Decisive today, aren't we? Well, it does as the memory of the melted gets stacked as the morsels you ate. And it does. You can use the intemperate assault on your own morsels to get more morsels. Oh yeah, I can do that, can I? Right. Does count as harvest, right? Because I can confirm, unless it was changed in the DLC, you cannot reform something, or reform something that was eaten. That don't work that way. But anyway. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. A pretty decisive victory there. Draft. I don't really want any of these. Memento Mori can scale insanely high, but we don't have units dying. Mori, I've disappointed you. We still don't have a reform. Mori is so good with the morsels. The morsels count. Alright, well I should have taken it then, but if we see it again, we'll take it. If I dupe this again, if I dupe Wicklash again, then I would be comfortable putting it on the Paraffin Enforcer. Which, might be what we're doing. Eating his death. Okay. Boom. I could dupe the Umbra Stone. Huh. Just that reforms don't work on Morsel. Okay. You know, if we dupe the Umbra Stone, Rector can trample, the lady can trample. I feel like 2 of these is enough. Although if I get a third... Alright. Shards of the Paw. No. Where's the lady shooting from? Yeah, that's... See, I feel like... Let's see, what do we got for temples? We have 1, 2. We have 2 temples left. So the chances to get something better exists. Well... Look at this. None of these are helpful for me. Well, that was a 15 pack shards for 25 gold. So worth. We're freaking rich, so I'm gonna leave this off. And I hate armor. Screw armor. Armor has screwed me over so many times today. It's no. Alright. Let's get some stuff. See. Ooh, we have health. Health is probably more important. Also, I did this wrong. And if it comes back to bite me, I'm gonna redo. Or reload. Yep. I mean, I knew it would. It was going to come back to bite me. We all knew it. No matter how many times I make this misplay, I'm going to keep making it. This is kind of the charm of the channel. I play this first. That was the misplay. That way I don't get the Ember Drain, so I can play Trample and Paraffin Enforcer next turn. Look at that. Boom. Marvelous. Maximum efficiency. So we're gonna need the Wick Clashes game. Alright, well, the lady is dying to the Dark Gods. Farewell. You will be missed. Alright, well, I have 2 Wick Clashes in my deck, and I couldn't draw one before she died. Shame. I guess I can have a drag. Sure. But a drag is no draft. Am I dead? I might be dead. What if I save the lady? I might be dead because of this guy. Alright. So if I murder a bunch of these little things, it should make it so that we're good to go. I hope. Basically, if I can kill this, the attack of Rector will connect with the big boy. And I suppose we're close enough. Oh, because of trample. Yeah. And I think I'm still dead. Nope. Alive at 6. Which is pretty close to dead in games like this. But alive? Question mark. Look at the Rector. He's just slamming and jamming. Now the problem, of course, is that Rector is the only DPS, really. Like, sure, the Paraffin Enforcer smacks things, but he's not really DPS. I'm gonna need to find the other, they have the stealth thing. That'll do. YOLO? Okay. Alright, and we play only the healing cards. Oh, she burns out. Of course she fucking does. Interesting on the burnout heal could be useful. This run tilted me. Like, I'm actually tilted. No remolds. Not a single one. Back for another 5-10 minutes right on death. I got no... I'm playing Melting Remnant with no remolds. I'm actually tilted. Also, Plink, what was this? We're gonna go again, though. I'm gonna try and get a harvest game going. Take the same... Yeah, except I'm not taking Plink. Fuck Plink. Daedalus the Professor, although it did do some work early on. Daedalus the Professor, Arcus, Darkness Incarnate, Seraph the Chast. We have Purifying Cleanse, Perils of Production, and Resin Removal. Ooh. Now, Rector has no Extinguish. Extinguish with little Fade is nuts. Nuts. What is the Extinguish with this, with the rest of this stuff? I've actually never really looked into it. Extinguish. I mean, this is cool. I don't know. I don't feel like Extinguish is that crazy without the little Fade. Nearing second Ball Slayer and Sapphire, by the way, saying that while I have the time. Congratulations. Whereas the second, this 50% attack on freaking Rector. Well, if I go Burn Bright, it's absolutely nuts. It's like 70 plus attack. This would be 25. I wonder how this scales if we go Harvest. Is it just basically the base one? So will I just get 15? So because it said when played. Let me go back to stuff with them. If we're going Harvest, which would be cute, game. It did it. Gave it to me. Like I said, we could just run back the Burn Brave, but I'm gonna go harvest. I'll take our impact. From the units enter with lifesteal. If we can get Dripfall, Iron Drop Cage is amazing. In the mirror areas, you can farm the area bosses for traps. Oh, the traps, though. And let the morsel feast begin. That is the idea, yes. Do that with Brandy in the Mines. Has an okay chance to drop Ball Knight. One day. One day. But not this day. So did that count? I think it did. Like I said, I'm not doubting you. Just saying. Okay, now I really want perils. But that desire is fleeting. That is a fleeting desire. Here, this can die for the Dark Gods. It's fine. Also, we have perils, which is gonna be nuts. Ow. There you go. Ugh. I'm dead here, I think. Oh my goodness. Do you ever just think sometimes I hate this game? Look, only one of these is gonna die. Because I took the artifact, these, instead of having 1 attack, they have 5 attack, which is a huge difference. Now I'm just gonna burn out. I'm gonna burn out like the star that I am. The one time I don't take Plink. Plink would have been a godsend. I was like, no, it's fine. Oh, I can't. Yeah. I'm like, oh, it's fine. We'll just Shade Splitter because Plink's annoying. But it would have been literally the bee's knees. Daedalus, the Professor, fell the wings of lights. Seraph the Temperate, the Sapping Sod. We have the Entombed Explosive, Mind Collapse, and Crushing Demise. A good card. Now, if we can actually bring things back to life, Resin Block is good. And at the potential thought of that, we're going to take it. We're not taking the Divine Boons. Please show me Harvest once again. Daedalus, the Professor, Arcus, Darkest Life, Seraph, the Patient, Purifying Cleanse, Making of a Morsel, and the Remnant Host. The Votive Key. So you really like the Votive Key. Reform, no, I killed it. Actually, now that I've killed it, that would have been really good. If I take Extinguish with the Remnant Host, would I just summon 4 drafts? Interesting. You got the Resin Block and the Resolve Richter? I did, yeah. And I threw it away. And for what? Nothing, apparently. So the Dark Calling Rector is actually, now that we're talking about it, interesting. Because he just, unlike the other Rectors, he just kind of sits there at the top lane, recommended anyway, and just spews stuff out at you. Good luck, how to go again? Good luck, Mini Reaper. I might be going to bed here because I'm obviously making some wonderful mistakes. 3 stacks of burnout each time it is applied. Huh. Interesting. So I have the votive key. An additional endless, or an additional stacks of burnout, huh? Damn it. I'm pretty tired. Aww. Look at that. 17 stacks of burnout, though. Oh, and these start with like 5 burnout? Really? Okay. Some endless drafts. I bet you never saw that. This is going to be a problem. Christian, did you just cry to sleep and immediately left after I screwed that up? Probably. Endless this though, that's interesting. Drafts did something, which is nice. And I can just keep spamming them. Which is also nice. He has trample, which is not nice. Take the Dripfall. Dripfall's pretty good. And Packed Morsels is an excellent morsel generator, which we don't have. Really? Plague doesn't count. Paraffin Enforcer. Wow. Wow. Okay, so the Paraffin Enforcer we've established is very good. Especially with the Richter that we have. This guy, with Burnout, and this, combination for a success. The Big Sludge, however, I have been told, is a wonderful powerhouse within his own right. And with the draft thing that we have, do I only have one of them? Yeah, the Remnant Host thing that we have, I imagine he's going to get a lot of attack. A lot. And of course the dregs can also be sacrificed. I imagine Quick goes a long way for him. Actually, does it? Because wouldn't you want... You don't really want him up front. You want things to be sacrificed to him. And you get the spell that kills things and kills one of your own. I did. Also have exactly enough for multi-strike. If we reroll and roll multi-strike. Exactly enough. If we believe in the heart of the cards. And we do. I'm shocked. My only concern with killing one thing of my own, wait, I don't have it. That was in the the thing I instantly rerolled. Regrettably instantly rerolled. I got the key, yeah. That's why I don't need the endless from the store. We're gonna give the Big Sludge endless, just in case something goes a little bit awry. I don't know if I could have played this. But you know what, that's okay. We pretty much played what we need. Go. Here's some dregs to die for the cause. If you get a Baron, you can give the essence to Big Sludge. Does it matter which one? Or do you like the, Brain, please, if you would. The growing one. There's the growing one, and then there's the... You know, the... Alright, it looks like you won anyway. The money one. Money, money, money! Three of those gets one size against harvest effects. Baron is the growing one. The Tycoon is the money one. Right. Right. Oh my goodness. We found the mold. We did it. Now we aren't... as much as I was complaining about this for like the past hour, Our deck is not really a deck about reforming things. But we can use it to continue feeding the Sludge Boy, who hopefully should be endless. Actually, do I even want him to be endless? It's also just Whiplash, which is good. You know, I'm just going to take Molded. This way, in case something goes awry, we have a solution. We have Making of a Morsel, so I don't really feel the need for Packed Morsels, even though Divine Shield and whatchamacallit is very good. I'm going to take Base Wizard. There's the Wickless Tycoon. We weren't talking about you. There's also the Lady of the Reformed, who could help Rector. We could create a terrifying... We can still create a terrifying Paraffin Enforcer, Lady of the Reform, Rector line. But you know what? I think I want to keep that door open. I think that's a door I want to keep online. And there's a Hellvent over here, of course. Okay. Well, let's go. Now, for our friends, our sludge friends, I can actually dupe the Remnant Host. And it's perfectly fine. That's insane. I'm a little concerned about Big Sludge surviving. But, you know, I ain't that concerned. Holy crap. We did it. That's interesting. That was not what I was expecting. Hi. Thanks for the embers. So, pips are an issue, as they often are with the Melting Remnant. Or Umbra. And they kind of are with the Melting Remnant as well. We could take the Paraffin Enforcer effects and put it into the Lady of the Reformed. And that's the thing we could do. That way, the Lady of the Reform, we remove 2 pips from the equation, and the Lady of the Reform, who will be eating the various morsels from a Rector, has a good reason for eating morsels. This is kind of crazy, but I kind of like it. There's also a world where I dupe this Paraffin Enforcer and we do lots of Paraffin shenanigans. But I think we're going to try and put our foot into multiple doors. So I'm going to dupe this Remnant Host for Big Boy Sludge. Now again, I'm concerned about his survivability. But concern has never stopped me from doing anything in my life, so. Yeah, no. Alright, lady. You're gonna be the scariest lady the world's ever seen. You're gonna enforce some rules around here. Let's go. That's a little not what I wanted to see. But okay. I mean, I'm only taking 4. Why am I only taking 4? Oh, because I eat this and gain 6. Okay. Alright. Hey, you're supposed to be dead. Little drag thing. So we can get a double kill here. We need multi-strike on this dude as soon as possible. How much damage is this? 10? Okay. I don't know what to do with this. I'm just gonna chill. Chillax. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Alright, this is enough to kill that one. Let's get some... We don't have a choice, okay. Pretty sure both these reforms are dregs. Yep, don't care. Look at that. Full health. I should have healed the other one because that one, because the lady has lifesteal. That's what I should have done. It's okay. Mistakes can be forgiven. I'm gonna give him some health. We'll see. Oh, so Harvest is... So he should have 15 plus rage. Yeah, it's not that I don't doubt you. I just didn't think it was that way. Yeah, I don't know if the Harvest procs off of that. I don't think the morsels count for Harvest. Hello. Alright, well. We're gonna need some multi-strike action happening up top. There you are. Jeez. Just wondered where you sods were all this time. How much you would have helped out against for the whole harvesting thing? I mean, the harvesting thing still went pretty well, but you know how much you would have helped out? GG. Is the answer ever not Furnace Tap? I don't think so. I think the answer is always Furnace Tap. I think Furnace Tap is a reasonable conclusion to arrive at. I don't know what I'm doing with this Umber banner. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm doing nothing with it. We've already discussed that we want the Baron inside of the sludge. I suppose a morsel maker could be okay. Shadow Siege. But it's also where the steel is. Alright, I'm gonna skip it. We have to dump some stuff from our deck anyway. Look at these train stewards. Jeez. So you're still here. At least the dregs are fuel for the thing. Harvest? No. Just more damage. Holdover. We could holdover on the days. That's fun. I've never done that before. I think though I'm gonna hold over on the miner thing. That's cool. Providing a lot of stats. We don't really need the molded. Alright, yeah. Let's do this. Never done this before. First time for everything, as they say. Now this. Okay, sure. Let's make a plank useful. As for this divine horde, we have a temple, we have a horde, we have boons. So we have 2 temples coming up. Boons at the end, huh? What sort of artifact would be beneficial for our boons? I don't know. Alright. I'm just gonna leave it. We're at 40 pack shards, medium threat. We have another boon we can hit later, or another horde we can hit later on where it won't push us over to like high or something. Multi-strike. Multi-strike. That's fine. Sitting here stretching, thinking about it. This should be okay. Immediately not okay. Okay. Is this haste? Oof. Oh look, it lives at 1. Fantastic. That was a miserable. Okay. Doesn't have haste. We'll stun this. Oof. There we go. So harvest counts for the morsels, assuming it dies by being stabbed, but not being eaten. That... Okay, this multi-strike was a huge mistake. I regret everything I've ever done. What are the moldeds? Yeah, see, they died, so now they've entered this, and now they count for harvest. I don't think it matters, though. There you go. You want some friends? Friends are cool. Hey, Furnace Tap. You want to bring me to glorious victory. Just kidding. If I played this card at 2 waves left, I mean, a lot of my cards cost 0. Okay, not a lot, but a few of my cards cost 0 embers. It could be perfectly fine. Oh dear. Also, this combustible wax thing has been a real kicker here. Like, you don't think it will be, but it was. You would think, hey, additional burnout, that's a good thing, right? That's something that would be helpful for a burning out clan. To have more of that? No. Plink. Nice. The answer is no. Alright. Oh, look at the big sludge. That wasn't even a real multi-strike. Jackstrip's good. Memento Mori. Remnant Host. So if I put a Remnant Host into a Remnant Host... That's pretty good. I'm gonna take Mori this time, though. Just for Christian. Also, Grovel is exceptional. Although our deck is now... How many cards thick? 31 cards thick. Oof. Alright, game. Multi-strike. This actually isn't bad. A plane is taking off. That means it's time for me to go to bed. Multi-strike. Ooh. I'm going to give 25 hit points to the Lady of the Reformed. Her goal is to be punched. Is that 5-5? Yeah. Life is kind of suffering. I might do Packed Morsels. Our deck is too thick. Space Prism, maybe? Pips are cool, and I'm probably not going for a pip. I'm probably going for card draw. How are we doing? Yeah, I need to take some here. We can also purge a spell here. We'll spell chain Space Prism, that's okay. And there's nothing here I want, right? There's no pact we're doing at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could put a draft thing into a draft thing. But do we really need to? No is the answer. We don't need to. I'm not doing Heaven's Seal. Screw Heaven's Seal. It can seal itself away into the Dark Void. Okay. Oh. I have enough Empress. Okay. Boop. Ooh, that was lucky. Good old big sludge. Take this hit from me. Okay. Try and get Big Sludge's space stats up. Man, I could have large stowed him earlier, but I feel like it's not gonna go that far. Also, I feel like damage shield's not gonna do a whole lot for you. These sweepers are not really a... I don't know. Sleep. Slay. Give me some HP. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because some of these are going to die and then it's going to do more damage. Alright, well. My damage is not up to par. Need more slaying. More. Okay, this is a bit of math here. So... Dead. I feel like once we're getting down to the nitty gritty of trying to figure out how much we're alive, with chump blocking morsels, that we're not in a good position. I think this is all. Yeah. Oh, it's fudge. Should have put those down there. And I knew it too in my head. I was like, there's a reason I'm not doing stuff upstairs. There's a reason. You hear me? A reason. I'm trying to buy as much time as possible for this. I think it worked too. No. Sure. There you go. Good noon. The train goes on. The train's about to finish. This is the last run. No matter how well or poorly it goes. I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes. But it looks like we've claimed victory. This is a weird run. We have two very different directions going on. And it's kind of sort of working. Kind of sort of. Also, my deck is way too thick. $32 cards. An impressive 32 cards. Plink has exhausted its usefulness, I think. I wouldn't say the permafrost is particularly good. Grovel, however, is... There's a fun synergy, too, that you can do with Crushing Demise Holdover. I call it a synergy, but it's basically just every turn you murder something. 90 gold. Toss a Plink, I suppose. Plinks are bad. They have outlived. How about a little fade run afterwards? I would love to if I wasn't exhausted. But I am exhausted. So you'll have to give me a rain check on that one, Christian. But I do excuse me. The little fade has grown on me. Like, she used to be my worst, least favorite character. And now I'm pretty okay with it. Alright, I need... If I want to try and challenge Divinity, which I don't think I'm going to be able to, we're going to need to make a few dramatic decisions here. That's a good start. Actually, is it? Yeah. Moira would have been good with the Piercy? It would have. It would have. And it is just yet one example. This could be dumb. It could also be brilliant. Of the exhaustion that is setting in. Please don't be the minion thing. Okay, good. Oh, it was dumb. Oof. Okay. Oops, sorry, I hit the keyboard. Or, keyboard, the microphone. Whenever you say something is like, this could be good, this could be bad, it's probably bad. In my case. Double reason being because there's Ember Drain anyway from it being turn 1. So, you know. Just, Oh, if I had played that card, gotten it killed, I could have molded it here. Although good news is now I can do this. Need a little bit of extra Ember. Okay. Big sludge. Does this cost a spell? Yep. Oh, perfect. I knew it. Alright. So, this is happening. Then I think I'm just going to let him eat a few things. I didn't draw lifesteal. How's this going? We have two options. Okay. Oh, it's a sweeper. Damn it. In which case... Oh, nothing would have survived. Okay, cool. Well, I guess something died for the, thing. The effects. Oh. He lives now because I played that card and he canted. I really... What's this? I really want to Crushing Demise something. This is the sweeper dude who's empowered thanks to me. Great. But I don't have my molded. I don't have many moldeds either. So, I'm just gonna pass. If we get Furnace Tap again, I think it's going up top. Because the bottom lane's a little... look at this. A little dead. The dregs are also in the way in our deck. Part of me sometimes is really upset, or not. Upset isn't the right word. Irritated by how much this game loves like, is there even a point to the dregs anymore? Loves multi-strike. Like, multi-strike just solves so many problems across all of the clans. There's no clan in which multi-strike is not an answer to a solution. An answer to a solution. That's the same thing. An answer to a problem. So, this guy's actually taking a respectable amount of damage. Even if I heal, it's not going to make a difference. However, this adds one more punch. It should. Huh. I thought it would. Because he only hits once at a time. Oh, it was Eden. Yeah. So I need to put it first, so then it would have bought another turn for the big sludge. Who, because he's endless, look at that. He's so weak. So weak. Anakin. Help me. Help me, Anakin. Oh well. Some damage is some damage. And that's a wrap. Trying to decide, because this is 2, 3. Can I fix them? No. If I put this here, it takes 1 extra shot. Then it eats, then... So I buy 2 turns. We'll see if it's enough. Nope. GG. That was my first time really using the big sludge. I kind of liked him. I go back to my previous thing, though, of multi-strike, multi-strike, multi-strike. Apparently, I have a new record of endless applied. But that was it for me. That one was quite a few mistakes there. I mean, there's always mistakes, but I was really tired there, so, you know, extra mistakes. But, it was a conclusion. It was a run. We didn't do horribly, I suppose. But, I'm tired. The birds are chirping, which means it's freaking early. And I think it was a successful stream. We clinched a few more crowns. I don't remember which crowns. But we beat down Divinity. Again. We got 2 Divinity kills, which I think, if that is the pace of these streams, we could be here for a while. But, you know, we'll keep going. We'll keep going until I'm happy, satisfied, and or bored. I think that's it. So thank you all for joining me today. I know this was at a weird time. Yeah. It usually is sometimes. But thank you all for joining me for this late night into early morning stream. I appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed, no matter how many mistakes there were, and there were many. We'll return in the nearest future with stuff and things. The next stream is probably going to be Colony Ship. As the victor of the poll, we will be restarting with a brand new character designed to be optimized, to not die or to have success in combat more so than Obi-Wan Fable did and or does. So, if you're interested in that, stick around. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.